What's going on? Welcome to HDiiTV. You're now rocking with your boy. What's up? Some more good news on my front. So everything's falling in place, man. Soon I'll be able to get my new chapter going. Everything seemed like gloomy and glim at first, and now all of a sudden it's turning around, man. That's what happens when you stick to the process. You continue getting better each day. You know, a lot of people want it handed to them. Some people just go out and earn it. You know what I'm saying? Clippers and Lakers tonight. What's up, P? Cheyenne, what's up? Boston and Cleveland. That'll be a good one. What's up, Nadir? I mean, it's working out. It's coming together. Everything's gonna be good. I say in about a couple months, maybe 3, everything will be good. SEC Super Bowl on Sunday. Who playing, Farrell? He said send the dinosaur straight home. Make sure y'all hit the like button on your way in. Um, if you love what you hear, you can donate. You guys can super chat, or you guys can Cash App. The Cash App's in the description box. You guys can support the page by going to get some merchandising. The merchandise, the Welcome to HDiiTV merchandise. You have a link in the description box. Hit that link. Go order you some stuff, man. Support the hard-earned brothers who made that for us. And just continue to support. What's up, Political Lil? Oh, the business today, we're gonna talk about Nneka Ogwumike. And we're gonna talk about the media, on how the media continues to stick to the same old poorish coverage of everything. Red and Milky Way. Texas is South Carolina Sunday, LSU and Tennessee. Oh yeah, I forgot. They played twice. Thanks for that, Farrell. What's up, JP? Red and Milky Way, thanks for the $1.99 super chat. Like I said, you guys could donate $1. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, hit the like button and subscribe. Exactly. What's up, Aisha? Yeah, she's at the Met Gala. We're going to talk about that too. We got a lot to talk about. I'm not going to keep you guys all day. I just wanted to address this stuff because it's a lot of trolling. It's a lot of it's just so much negative now. Like nobody's celebrated anymore. Like black women as well as black men can't get their flowers. Every time they're seen getting their flowers, people from other races start to hate, or they start to throw negative shots at those type of people. You just get tired from here. What's up, Namo? Chilling. What's up? Yeah, I saw her. She's a part of the Met Gala. Thank you for another super chat, Reddit. She's a part of the gala. She's gonna be on the committee. Great move, great move. Yeah, it's nothing new, political ill, but we gotta talk about it because Nneka Ogwumike came out and defended Angel Reese in a beautiful post. I love the way she put it when she says, "We heard you, sis, the first time when you waved off, but when you did it again, you know people are gonna be sensitive." And Nneka basically said what we all said, that she shouldn't have been ejected. But my thing is this: Nneka was the only person to come out and defend Angel Reese. So this lets me know that there are people around that establishment that feels like Angel Reese has a big head, that she's letting the fame get to her, and she's speaking to vets a certain way, and they feel like she's giving all of this coverage where it's not earned. But here's my thing is this: most of these players that are playing in Unrivaled, if it wasn't for the fans that love Angel Reese, I'm just being honest, nobody would be watching your stuff. I'm not going to hold you. Now, me, I'm going to watch it because I'm a fan of women's sports, first and foremost. Then I'm a fan of individual players, second. But the majority of people watching your show, they're there to see Angel Reese, whether the players like it or they don't like it. That's the way it is. And for Nneka to come out, also shout out to the Phantom. The Phantom came out and defended it as well. The Phantom came out and said, "Free Angel Reese, forward and backward to the end," just like Nneka did, because Nneka sees something in her, which is, I want to win, I want to work, I'm humble, I want to learn from the older players. And I think a lot of people misconstrue a lot of what she does. And it kind of makes me upset because this is a woman that's 22 who everyone expects to act like a 35-year-old, or they want her to bow down to that fan base. It's like, why? Like, people look at her as she's trash, or more people want to watch her fail as opposed to her winning. This is why a lot of people support Angel Reese's, because America, or I like to say pink folk America, wants her to lose and fail because a certain person they want to uplift. And this continues to grow, and it shows. People try to lie and tell you, no, that's not it. We're just saying that she can't shoot. Okay. There were plenty of games where she shot in the 50% to the 60%. There were some games where she was in the high 40s. There were some games where she was in the high 20s, low 30s. And a lot of them shots she was missing were from contact, where she was fouled, but she didn't get the call. I could break down and show you guys where she got fouled out on a lot of plays, but she didn't get the whistle. Appreciate it, Callie. Yeah, it's been going on for centuries, and I think a lot of people are getting mad and jealous at that she's built it, her brand, the way she's built it. Like Angel has always been a hard worker. Like nothing was given to her. But you have people who get upset because she's put herself in this position. Nobody put Angel in this position. Angel came and took it. Yeah, she got a lot of hate for winning a country award when black people invented country music. It's crazy. We created a lot of the music genre that is being displayed in America and worldwide, but we don't get credit for it. Right, right. You gotta look out for Angel during the Super Bowl. Yeah, I'm gonna look out for her. It's not. I don't believe it, Wody Mac. I don't believe it's changing. It's getting worse. I don't see it improving. I see it getting worse. Look at the commander in chief in office. Look at the people that's around him. I'm sorry, Wody Mac. I would have to disagree again with you, sir. Right. Angel's doing what Cappy Pondexter wanted to do. Exactly, Alicia. Yeah, NECA came out and supported her, gave her praise, spoke highly of her. And then the next day, a head coach gets ejected for going off on the sideline. Another head coach gets teched. And the only reason they did it was because of damage control, allegedly. This was all damage control. They were trying to change the narrative that they're targeting Angel Reese. They wanted to say, oh, well, we're just targeting everybody, when that's a lie. Exactly, Callie. Yep, exactly, political ill. Under attack for their success and their autonomy. Pico, they're gonna soften the W up. I told you they're gonna make the W like the NBA. They're gonna soften it up. They're gonna bring all these international players in, all of these white players in, and they're gonna try to do it like the NBA. They're gonna make it soft. What's up, Christian? No, I didn't see it. I'll watch it later. I'm not really a Fantastic Four fan. Yeah, she is needed. Needed to attract the eyes to the game. Right. The TV ratings they have now are hovering at a low 100K average. Wody, it had nothing to do with numbers, Wody. Wody, okay. Let me say this, Wody. If it had something to do with numbers, they would have threw her out. They would have threw Enrique out. They would have threw her out earlier in the games, early in the year, when she was barking back at the ref. That's not the reason. The ratings are fine for what they're putting out as a product. The problem is that this target on her back to try to make it seem like they want to humble her when you don't need to do that. Like, let that player be who they are. What's up, A-Dub? Thanks for the super sticker, Lil Sip. Right, exactly. Every time these bums need $1, they target her. Exactly. Yep, Cheyenne, divided state of America. What's Kobe's best championship run? 08, 09, and 010. Those was his best runs. Yeah, she does. Exactly. Yeah, pretty much. Exactly. Oh, I already know, Dizza. Like, come on. You know damn well US. I ain't even watched the game because I already knew USC was finna lose. It was CC day. They weren't finna let CC team lose. Yeah, exactly, Red and Milky Way. I still watch the games though. What's up, Scrub? Nothing. Talking about NECA Gomake coming and defending Angel and talking about, you know, the state of what we're finna see coming up. Right. They take the perfect ripoff artist. Exactly. Exactly, Pico. Black history is American history. They just don't like to admit it. Exactly. Yeah, 99% of the genres. Absolutely, we did. Facts, Cheyenne. Facts. Right, exactly, Callie. They don't see, they want her to be what they're trying to portray her to be, but because she's not, they can't put her in the box. Angel Reese is an outside the box thinker and outside the box worker. Yeah, exactly, Alicia. What's up, one Colin? He said fight night round 4. All right, I will, bro. Yeah, it was damage control. That's the only reason why they did it. Exactly, political ill. But what about hockey? They don't police nobody in hockey. They let them white boys fight and then go to the penalty box. They let them white boys fight, then they go to the penalty box if they lose. Oh yeah, A-Dub, it is. It's a very good deal. Right, political ill. I agree. And remember though, political ill, Cheryl Miller didn't like the new TV deal. She felt they should have got more. So Cheryl Miller sees the growth that's going to come from the women's game. Of course, exactly, Red and Milky Way. That's what they do. They always play victim, but they're the majority. How are you the majority in the country, but you're a victim? They always tell us we're being victim, right? But it's not a lot of us as poor folks in the black community. Most of us are working class members. Most of us are working class people in our communities. Their communities, a lot of them is in the trailer trash or they're poor. Right, right. What's up, Brian Kennedy? No, nobody's attacking Angel. It's just that they threw Angel out of that game that day, but then it was all over the press. It was ESPN all over the press. They were talking bad about it. However, you know, it happened the next day to the head coach of the Phantom. He got ejected, and one of the coaches for the Vinyl Teaspoons assistant got a tech. Wasn't national news. But everything Angel does in the league is negative. It's like everybody wants to see her fail. More people pay to watch her fail than to watch her succeed. And that's the problem. Exactly, political ill. I agree. No, the thing is, they're not putting CC in the box. They're using CC, they're glorifying CC doing they're uplifting CC by tearing down black stars like black women. They had CC retire her jersey the same day Asia did. When Asia had the date already set way ahead of time, which was set by Don Staley in South Carolina. Plus, the girl hasn't even been out of college that long. But they wanted to retire her jersey this fast. It's like they're giving her things instead of letting her work for it. Yeah, that's why Izzy is jealous of her. Izzy is jealous of her because she has the look, she has the stardom, she's doing what Izzy wish she did. And it's evident that Izzy's jealous of her. It's not even funny. Like, she shows her disdain for her. And it's sad because Black women always speak about uplifting Black women, but on the low, they're hating on somebody younger than them, which I don't understand. It's the same as Black men when Black men said, oh, we got to help the brothers out, but then you have them hating on the young brothers coming up. Or you have the young brothers being disrespectful to the older heads. Angel has not personified either one. She's come in humble, she's come in gracious, and she comes in and praise everyone around her but herself. She rarely takes all the credit. And it's sickening to see the world continuously try to tear her down. Oh man, you saw that Detroit Pistons? They did them dirty. Disrespected Babyface. You saw how they had to check that girl at the end. That girl ain't ever gonna do another carpet again. That one lady next to her was pissed because she told Babyface, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It's like she was very sorry to Babyface. The other girl was so rude. But see, that's what they do to us. We don't get credit for trailblazing or opening something. We're always either hated or disdained for it, or our own people don't like what we're doing. Our own people find ways to hate on us, to uplift those that are of a white complexion or of another complexion. Right, exactly. Oh, Irv had a stroke. I hope he gets better. Yep. Yep. Yeah, pretty much. Exactly, political ill. They're trying to erase Asia and all the greats before her by uplifting this girl. That's what they do. They did it in hip hop by using Eminem. They use Eminem to do the same thing to hip hop. What's up, big girl? Right, exactly. Right, she would outright refused. I agree. Exactly, political ill. What's up, Showtime? Make sure y'all go support my boy Showtime. Yeah, a lot of token folks. Exactly, Callie. What went down at the Grammys? Beyonce won a country award, and Babyface was disrespected on the red carpet. Yeah, T. Carmela. Yeah, they're there. You got people who come in late. That's just how it is. Yeah, we do, big girl. We have a lot of dream killers in our community. A lot of them. Right, exactly, B. Kennedy. Thanks for the super sticker, Reddit Milky Way. Right, exactly. They diminish our achievements and they write and the practice internalized bias to ourselves, envious of each other. It's right. It's very sad. It's very sad. Right, exactly, Stevie Johnson. But he gets disrespected. Oh, you ain't missed nothing, show. We're talking about the NECA, where NECA was the only one to come and defend Angel on the ejection. and you also had the Phantom Basketball Club defender as well. You had other people stepping out saying something, but I didn't see nothing from a lot of other people. I thought Fee or Stewie would have said something, but I guess not. Yeah, I mean, it ain't his fault, B, but it's like they used his whiteness to be able to push an agenda in the game. Eminem is talented. Eminem can spit. I don't want anybody to take this as Eminem can't rap. No, this has nothing to do with that. They use Eminem's skin tone to push an agenda and to push hip hop in a direction where Nas had to come out with an album saying hip hop is dead. Oh no, you good, B. Right, exactly. NECA is out there defending her. None of the other vets defended her. The only vets that defended her was Calais and Chelsea Gray. Calais and Chelsea Gray went out there and played for her. But outside of that, I didn't see nobody come and say nothing. NECA had to come out and tell the truth. Like, she should have never been kicked out the game. Oh, okay. I got you, B. Kennedy. I got you. Yeah, brought in the New Jack sound, and he got disrespected by a girl who is Dinwiddie, is dumb as possible. That's what I'm saying. So that makes me wonder, do y'all really have control of your league, or does the W or people that's outside of that have control over it? Because my thing is, you should have came out with a statement addressing it. Y'all didn't even address nothing. And then it's like y'all didn't even care. It was like, we're getting ratings, so whatever. And you don't want to do this because what if Angel Reese says, I'm not coming back next year or the year after? That's going to be a huge blow to your ratings. I'm just saying. Exactly, AVC. Right, exactly. Right, exactly, Brian. Well, Dizza, I don't need her to I don't need them to defend her behind the scenes. I need them to come out and make a statement. NECA, a player that's not even in the league, not even associated with the league, came out and defended Angel Reese. I'm just saying. That's cool that they may have defended her behind closed doors, but you should have came out with a statement at least. Right. Michaela defended her on Twitter. Exactly. Michaela defended her. But Michaela was down there at the All-Star game with Angel, her and Diamond DeShields. They came down there to support her. Right? Exactly, Alicia B. Yes, giving figurehead one-on-one. Like, do y'all really control y'all company, or are y'all just the face? I'm just saying. I mess with Eminem. I listen to Eminem. I just don't like the way they use his skin tone to push an agenda that has destroyed hip hop. Exactly. Nola ain't even doing nothing with her. No, Kai gave her an elbow. Yeah, she did. Kai gave her an elbow because of the retaliation because of her throwing Angel out the game. That's why Chelsea and them balled out because they was pissed off and they won that game for Angel. Probably can't question the refs, but I didn't need them to question the refs, Reddit. All I needed them to say was, we understand the situation. Both parties, we're looking into it, but we're gonna try to do better with the with calming down, just not ejecting a player right away. They could have spun it to a way where it's not criticizing the refs, but basically just, not criticizing the refs, but putting it in a way where you're at least defending your product and your player. Oh, yeah, man, they're everywhere, Stevie Johnson. They're in the job places. No, it was the heat of the moment. Angel wasn't going nowhere. She wasn't Angel just said that she can't wait till she get back to Chicago, saying like at the end of the whole thing. She didn't mean she was going to Chicago right then and there. Like they had to calm her down because she was pissed off because she's dealt with this biasness in the W and in college. So now she's in a league where you're supposedly for the player and you're still treating her with disrespect when the referee knows damn well she was not waving at him. He wanted to make it about himself. And she was pissed off at that. So they had to talk her into chilling. But I don't think she was finna leave right then and there. I just think she was just pissed off and saying that she can't wait to get back to Chicago. I believe that was a shot at Nola. Like she can't wait to get back to Chicago and be with her own coaching staff because she feels like her coaching staff don't have her back, which they don't. Yeah, doing way too much. Exactly, political ill. I guess is that Aisha, but we'll see. Right, it shows where their priorities are. Or if their priorities aren't like that, it makes it seem like your priorities are like that. Hey, Cheyenne, allegedly. Yeah, but my thing is political ill. She didn't wave the ref off. Like everybody watched it and saw, like the coaches, the players, people in the stands saw her wave Tip Harris off. I said Tip Harris. My bad. Tip Hayes. She just went like this to her. That should not have warranted a technical foul. That referee had a bone to pick. He took it personal. He got sensitive. He made it about him instead of making it about the game. What's up, Rockstar Flacco? Yeah, they could have just called a timeout and said both teams back to their bench. They could have just been like, okay, we're going to rescind that technical. I was tripping. No, you're going to give her another tech. It's like, come on. Like, stop. Like, come on. Exactly, big girl. Exactly. Yeah, they did, Stevie Johnson. They shot at each other out. Angel and Flaw don't have a problem. I told you guys on the Patreon. The problem with that relationship is Flaw J's mother. Flaw J mother is too much. She's trying to be She's trying to live through her daughter instead of manage her daughter. What's up, Uncle J.E., man? Make sure y'all go subscribe to Barbershop Talk. Uncle J.E. be over there speaking that real. I got to watch your video, I think, from yesterday or 2 days ago, Uncle J.E. I got to watch that video. Well, Kai's not coming back, I think, until the end of her career. When Kai's calling it a wrap, I think she'll go retire as a Sky. Yep. Exactly, T. Carmella. Exactly. Exactly, Callie. Just make a statement. It don't have to be a biased statement. Make sure y'all hit the like button. We got 101 people in here, no likes. Come on, hit the like button. Hit the like button. You can subscribe. If you're new here, subscribe. Hit the bell. Notifications all. Also, you guys can super chat or you can leave a Cash App in the description box. You guys can also buy Welcome to HDiiTV merchandise. That's in the description box as well. What's up, Jay Capone? All love, man. Exactly. McBride did it to him directly in the earlier game. Exactly, P. Exactly, bet. Exactly, Reddit Milky Way. Yeah, Nola has lost the team. When Chelsea Gray took that clipboard from Nola, that was the end of Nola. When your star player takes the clipboard from you and draws the play for the team, you lost the team. Who's the top 5 best defensive teams in women college basketball this year? South Carolina 1. Notre Dame, I probably would say 2. I did have USC 3, but they lost. And that's that screw job if I ever seen one. Tennessee, I think Tennessee is 3 or 4. Ole Miss, I believe they're like 4 or 5. And I'll say USC, even after that game. They got some tough defenders. Right, Alicia. Always, P. Always. That's what I'm saying. Like, when you seen your player get that call, you should have been over there yelling and cussing the ref out. When Nola didn't do that, the team saw she don't care about nobody but Azare. She don't. She only care about Azare. Nola has not shown what a coach is. Listen, Teaspoon was upset at a call. The assistant coach took the tech for Teaspoon. He went off at the ref. That shows you the passion. That shows you that the coach cares. I don't think Nola care about nobody but herself and Azare. And even Azare kind of gave her a side eye. If you look at the press conference, Azare spoke up her teammates and Angel as Angel's being the catalyst for us even pulling that out. And because of that win, they're all tied for 3rd place at 2 and 4. So if they can sneak 2 wins this weekend, they're in 3rd place or 2nd. Yeah, Callie, I already see it. No, I didn't care I don't care if she flopped. My problem was you got her thrown out the game because yo ass got locked up. I lost respect for you as a former athlete. As a former athlete, I lost respect in you because you should have told the ref, yo, we good. We good. But you and J.O. and McBride showed your cowardice because she was shutting y'all ass down on the defensive end. And you thought you was finna win, but y'all lost. Y'all lost. Yeah, that's facts. No problem, Uncle J.E. What's up, Straight to the Point Sports and Entertainment? Make sure you guys go support my boy, Straight to the Point Sports and Entertainment, dropping them jewels, dropping that reel out there. He just dropped the video, I believe, talking, I forgot the name of it, doing his thing on it, talking about the Luka trade and all of that stuff. Why? Go subscribe to my boy, just like his name say, Straight to the Point Sports and Entertainment. Well, nobody, what them YouTube folk, they're getting paid to hate, Ace. The more they hate on Angel, the more they get paid for it. Like if I made like if I made a video hating on Angel Reese, my video would go viral. But because I'm not a hater and I ain't a bitch ass, I mean a old band as I would call it, that's why. Yeah, he threw the coach out yesterday. Yeah, I saw that Patricia body. Yeah, there's my Ayo. Click that. That takes you to my clothing. Pico put it in the chat. That'll take you to go get some Welcome to HDiiTV merchandise. Go ahead and support, man. Support the brother. Support us. Yeah, subscribe to Uncle J.E.'s page right there. Thank you, Red and Milky Way. Thank you, Political Lil. Hit the like button. Appreciate that, P. Oh, I already know, Dre. But we still gonna tell them to hit the like button on the way out. That's true. Subscribe to Showtime channel as well. No, Uncle J.E., that's my merchandise. That's not my channel. That's my merchandise. So if you want to buy some Welcome to HDiiTV merch, you just hit that link. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, hit the like button and subscribe. It's free. Thank you, big girl. There you go, Uncle J.E.'s link. Hit that link up. Yep. Yep. Oh, of course it is. Yep. I can't wait for it, C. Brown. Exactly, straight to the point. Your coach, your player just got an unnecessary tech and a foul. I'm over there raising hell. I don't care if I get thrown out the game. I'm going off at why you just gave my player a foul. I'm challenging that call and I'm cussing your ass out for giving my player a tech when she clearly was waving off the player she was defending. You Nolan Henry doesn't understand that players all over the world, all over the US are watching you and they just saw you didn't have your players back. That's going to make you look bad when you become a coach. Straight up. That's what I'm saying, Stevie Johnson. So what they're gonna do is they most likely are just gonna go ahead. We're gonna talk about that in a minute. Yeah, it was stupid for now, Uncle J.E., but they got Luka for the future. What's up, Jazzo.8? Yeah, talking about she locked Angel up and stuff. Like, no, she didn't. Oh, yeah, they are. Listen, they done figured it out. All Nola got to do is stay out the way. Yeah, straight to the point. That's my boy, straight to the point. Sports and entertainment. Subscribe now. Yeah, Uncle J.E., like Luka and LeBron right now, it don't work. They got Luka because I don't think LeBron's going to be around past next year. I don't think he's going to be. Exactly, Callie. Exactly. What's up, Liquid Ocelot? Win the next game between the Rose and the Laces? I don't know. I got to look it up. Oh, yeah. Idiots. That's how you know they don't know what's going on, man. They just want to hate just to hate. What's up, Montrese? Yeah, P, they signed Mo Billings and they signed Kayla Thornton. They're going to be good. I'm hearing they might get Kennedy Carter. Kennedy Carter, from what I heard allegedly, Valkyrie, Storm, or the Connecticut Sun she could go to. Yeah, that's true, Reddit. Appreciate Paper Sack Brown for the $4.99 super chat. Salute HD, finally caught you live. Great content, by the way. Man, thank you, Paper Sack. Like I said, I try to be fair over here. I try to give you as much assessment of the game as I can. Right. Angel directed the offense. She's the floor general. She was a point guard. But it is subjective. Yeah, Uncle J.E., that Luka move was for down the line. They don't care about now. I don't see LeBron being there after next year, Uncle J.E. If he is, then it's not definitely going to work because they both need the ball. Big time. Yeah, I agree, Uncle J.E. Right, she was smiling, looking like a house Negro. She looked just like a house Negro. Oh, anytime, straight to the point, man. You my boy. You fam over here, man. Anytime you want to come through, dog, and get on the panel with us, you can, man. You good over here. I heard Luka's playing Saturday, Cheyenne, against the Pacers. Yep, exactly, Andre. What's up, Mario? Just got off work, bet. Yeah, Luka's still hurt, P, but they said he might come back Saturday against the Pacers. Mondo said go Valks. Yeah, y'all signed Mo Billings and y'all signed Kayla Thornton. Those are two good signings, Mondo. Yeah, man, Nola. Yeah. Dog, don't nobody respect Nola. Don't nobody respect Nola, man. Nobody respect that chick. Nola ain't nothing but a puppeteer. She can't do anything without Kurt Miller. Look, go watch her coach the Sparks when when Kurt Miller left to go get honored at his college he used to coach. You're gonna be like, damn, she look like she ain't doing nothing, because she not. I didn't see it yet, A-Dub. Okay, Pharaoh, I'm gonna watch that. Yeah, she is, Mondo, and she go hard. She can play. She a baller. You was right, T. Carmella. You was absolutely right. Well, because they traded for Luka because Luka's gonna be their future. Liquid. Luka's gonna be the future. They're gonna they're gonna get through this year, and I believe they're gonna move on from LeBron next year or the year after next. But LeBron is gone soon because him and Luka can't play together. They both need the ball. They're both very headstrong. And you think Luka gonna listen to LeBron tell his ass to get to a corner and shoot a three? No. Luka gonna tell him, okay, move, or I get you traded like Dennis Smith. But see, Azarae ain't even. But see, this is the thing. Azarae love Angel. Her teammates love her. The problem is Nola doesn't know what she's doing. She's intimidated. Chelsea and Kalea Copper have intimidated her. She don't know how to gauge the talent. She doesn't know how to work with the pieces she got. Well, that's ESPN, Lil Sip. I don't listen to ESPN. ESPN don't know women's basketball. Listen, ESPN was saying Angel was going to get picked in the second round when that was a lie. A lot of teams want an Angel in the top 10 or top 15. Of course, Stevie Johnson, they ain't going to say that because they white. They don't diss, the media don't diss white players. They don't diss white players. The media only diss people that are black or brown. They don't diss white players. Name me a white player the media has torn down. Name me one. I want everybody in the chat. I want you trolls that are spying on my channel. I want you guys to put in the chat what white person they tore down, and I'm going to debunk you if you give me some BS. Yep, exactly, P. Exactly. No, Mario, that ain't the reason. I'm going to tell you guys on the Patreon what happened. That ain't the reason, though. The Dallas GM really didn't have no choice. Somebody was pressuring him, and it was not the owner, allegedly. Exactly, Dre. She do got a dislike for Angel. Okay, my thing is this. If you didn't have a dislike for Angel, why didn't you fight for her? Why did you stay there trying to have a conversation with the ref? You should have been over there cussing his ass out from Sunday back to Sunday. You over there like, it's okay. It's okay. It's all right. You don't have to trip, okay? I'm like, bruh, I couldn't have been, I would have fired her that day. You'd have been fired. I'd have brought you to the office. I'd have told you, you're fired. You got to go. You got to go. We'll mail you your stuff. Peace. Because I can't have a coach on my team that don't fight for their players. Listen, Kurt Miller didn't like some of the players they drafted for him, but Kurt Miller fought for them players in LA. Whenever it was a bad call, Kurt Miller got tossed, cussing people out. So that just lets me know Nolan Henry is just a puppet. Yeah, man, that's what the Lakers do. The spoiled brats of the NBA. The Lakers are the spoiled brats of the NBA. Always have been. Okay, Stevie. Let me tell you this, Stevie. If Luka went into that office and told Mark Cuban, don't trade Dennis Smith, do you think they trade Dennis Smith? I'm just asking. Do you think if Luka walk in that office and tell them, I don't want Dennis Smith traded, do you think they trade Dennis Smith? What's up, Damon? He said the thrill is gone. And Kareem, not Kobe, twice. Right, right. Oh, no, LeBron can't say nothing. LeBron know he can't say nothing. Look, LeBron is not stupid. He know why they brought Luke in. I'm going to tell you guys. I'm going to tell you guys on the Patreon. I'm going to tell you guys on the Patreon why they brought Luke in. Patreon only $3 a month, guys. I'm going to tell you on the Patreon why they brought Luke in. Yep. Exactly. Oh, man, Pete Rose was a beast. Pete Rose is nice. They got mad. They tore him down for the betting stuff. But Pete Rose pissed a lot of people off behind closed doors, but they tore him down, Mondo, but they didn't keep running it into the ground. Pete Rose was still able to get other jobs. They just didn't put him in the Hall of Fame, but he still was able to get a job. Yeah, we'll see. Right. Kai said she played with Nola allegedly. I thought she played against her T to the fourth power. I thought they played against each other. I didn't know they played together. They might have. I was just seeing. I thought they played against each other, but you might be right. Yeah, Dallas got better. I agree, Dre. They're gonna be nasty. If those guys stay, if AD and Kyrie can stay healthy, they're gonna be dangerous. Mel Gibson, yeah, they had. Well, Mel Gibson, he said the N word, but they kind of didn't like Mel Gibson in Hollywood. Mel Gibson was an outlier. But just think about the names y'all said, though, Callie. Mondo said Pete Rose, Callie said Mel, and you said Mel Gibson. Now, that's 2 or maybe 3 out of the bunch of white athletes out there. Now, name the black athletes that they've torn down in the media and on the internet. It's going to probably be too long to write. Exactly, Uncle J.E. Didn't defend her player at all. Yeah, I did too. Mario said, I'm going to check it out. He said, no, they wouldn't. Exactly. So I'm not buying that bull crap that Lucas said. Nobody's buying that crap. Everybody knew what happened to Dennis Smith Jr. That too, AVC. She said, I can't wait to see that video. Yeah, you're going to see it. Yeah, that's the Patreon link, y'all. That's why Luka was sent to LA. You already know, AVC. Oh, absolutely, Uncle J.E. P. Rose should be first ballot. No question. Great, hell of a baseball player. What's up, Key? Make sure you guys go subscribe to my dog, Key, my fellow Floridian, my Miami Gardens, baby. I was gonna go live, but I'm gonna listen and work on some things. Hit the like button. Yeah, hit the like button. Hit the like button, man, for Key and for everybody in the chat. For your brother HD here, and go to her channel, subscribe. Make sure you guys hit the bell to select all so you can get all of her notifications. Right, you still ain't seen Justin Tucker on the news or the media. But if it was Deshaun Watson, man, Deshaun Watson, it was splattered everywhere. Oh, appreciate it, Larry Paul, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, Kim Mulkey would have been cussing. That's what I'm saying. Kim Mulkey would have went over there cursing out the ref. It's like, come on, Nola. Like, appreciate that, man. We love you too down there in LSU. We hope you guys ball out, man. MLB always been corrupt, and Pete Rose should be in the Hall of Fame. Agreed, HBC. Shout out to Larry Paul and everyone down there in LSU, man, in the boot. Shout out to the boot, man. I got fam from down there. What's up, AB? Yeah, he is. Hulk Hogan. Yep. But just name all the black players, Stevie Johnson. Like, you can name white people, right? But you could count that on a hand. How many black people have they torn down compared to white people? Remember what's the guy name? Damn. What was the director's name who got caught in Hollywood doing stuff? Yeah, Weinstein, right? They tore Weinstein out, right? What happened right after they tore Weinstein down? They tore Bill Cosby and R. Kelly down. They tore them down. Oh, okay, got you, T. Carmella. Right. Shyam. Shh. Yep. Exactly, Mondo. Ali, Vic, Sapp, Prime. Look at what they're doing to Coach Prime right now, Mondo. Coach Prime is probably one of the greatest human beings you'll ever meet and know. And you know what they say? He's selfish. He's trying to live through his sons. He's trying to live through his sons. So, two-time Super Bowl champion, probably the greatest lockdown corner in history, revolutionized the position, is living through his sons? Wow. What's up, Scrub? Make sure y'all go subscribe to my little brother Scrub page. Just like his name says, Scrub Zero. Hit that notification bell over there to select all. Right, he can't get the Supermax at all. Yeah, stuck up for Angel in the presser. Yeah, the 270, dog. Callie said all of them. Yep. Yep. I wouldn't tell her that, Paper Sack. I disagree. Angel doesn't need to. That's what make Angel who she is. Like, would you tell Asia Wilson to scale back? Would you tell Lamar Jackson to scale back of being Moxie? Would you tell Jalen Hurts to scale back? Would you tell Hannah Hill Doggo to scale back? No. Angel, that's what makes Angel Angel. Yeah, gave her that look like, damn, you really coming off as a mark. Like, I know I'm good, but damn, like, you always giving me every damn flower. Like, dog, like, we got a team. Yep, T.O., Kobe, Barry, Will, Warren, Willie, Oscar, Cam, Donovan, Antonio, Randy, Lawrence, and Charles. And the list continues after that. Kill Moki would have stomped the yard. Facts. Yeah, Don Staley would have cussed the refs out too. Right. Yeah, subscribe to Key Channel, man. Go support my baby over there. Yep, Ric Flair was tear down. Yep, he was. They tore down Michael Jackson as well. Yep. Yeah, you saw what she did to Simone Augustus. Simone Augustus had to rethink, like, should I slap her? No, I'ma chill. I'ma chill. Exactly, AVC. Tore down Nolan Richardson because he told the truth. Man, Simone was thinking about that check. Simone was about to knock Kim Moki out on the sideline, man. Oh, man, they wanted to lock him up. You already know. Exactly, Mondo. Exactly. The Fever, the best team in the league, according to the media. I love to see no excuses. You already know what that is, show. When they lose, you already know. They're gonna have all the excuses. It was DeWanna Bonner fault. Her and AT was spending too much time together. Natasha Howard, it was her fault because her wife said something. It was Stephanie White's fault because she was too busy being with her wife. I'm going to drop the link for you guys, man. Make sure, dog, no F-bombs, y'all. No F-bombs when you come up. When you hit the link, no F-bombs. If you do the F-bomb, man, you got to appropriately leave. This ain't nighttime. This is daytime. This is daytime. He said, Uncle Jay, he said, Reddit. What's up, baby? You must be off today. Or today may be off. Today may be off, dog. I'm just saying. MVP Barkley. Oh, yeah, I already said he was MVP, T-Hub. Say it again, Political Ill. Coach Prime team has had an academic average of 3.2 to press his mom on that one. Exactly.
They ain't gonna talk about that. That's too positive.
That's too good for black people. You know y'all ain't supposed to think, scrub.
You're supposed to go out there, get the moves cracking. Do your job.
What's up, MDT? What name you gonna switch to coming up here? This nigga tried to come on the panel last night, and I'm like, dude, I know it's you, dog. He like, how you know it's me? I know your government name, dummy. What's up, Show?
What's up, Showtime?
Hey, who that is talking about some Angel need to scale back?
Oh, that was my boy there. What's his name? I forgot his name. Oh yeah, Paper Sack Brown.
Oh, hey man,
I don't want her to scale back. She fine to me. The refs need to scale back. The refs need to scale back.
Hey, bro, I think y'all need to start watching women basketball, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. Y'all boys soft, bro. I'm gonna be honest with y'all, man. Y'all ain't never hooped before around the women. Y'all ain't, bro. I didn't hoop against women. They just, especially when they can actually hoop, they just as competitive as me. Y'all
Mm-hmm.
boys is the P word. Respectfully, bro. If you on my platform, I will tell you, and I'll tell you this.
I'll say
Spirit,
it for you without saying it. They
you boys,
pansies.
y'all boys soft, y'all shook up, and y'all not like that, bro. And if I ever get on a basketball court, I'll make you boy cry. I'll
I
make
don't
you
even think
cry.
they would make it to the court.
I
I don't
promise
even
you,
think they
I'll
would
make
make
you
it to the
really,
court.
I'll make you really crash out. You boys are soft, bro. Man, what I look like telling Angel Reese to scale back when women been talking trash and women's sport for years, bro.
Right.
Every time old girl talk trash, y'all say it's competitive. Throwing Gatorade bottles on the sideline. All kind of weirdo
Passionate
stuff.
too. Yep,
Throwing
passionate.
towels. But that's passionate, man. Y'all boys goofies, bro. I'll spit in your face, bro. You trying to tell a black girl, I always trying to tell us what to do. I spit around your face, bro. I feel like that's
I,
a disrespect,
I
dog.
wanted to tell you, Show,
I'm
man, that
tired
was
of
a
this.
great Show, that was a great video you did on the NECA and the Luca thing.
No, I appreciate HD, but I'm sick of this shit. Bro. I mean that stuff, bro.
Yeah,
I mean cussing.
facts.
I'm sick of it, bro.
Yeah.
Like, bro, y'all, boy, hey, bro, real talk, bro. I really slap one of y'all dudes, bro. Like, I'm tired of this soft stuff, bro. Y'all soft. Y'all
Mm-hmm.
couldn't come up with me, bro. Y'all
Exactly.
not strong enough to be around me, bro. I'll be the made you boy go cry to your mama, bro. Tell a woman to scale. Oh, she need to scale back. Scale back from what?
Mm-hmm.
Everybody else talking trash. Tiffany Hayes was talking all that trash, bro. She responded back to it. It's basketball, bro.
Right.
Y'all
A
boys a
lot
bunch
of
of
a lot of
girls,
a
man.
lot of ballers lost respect for Tip Hayes that night, bro.
Y'all
A
soft, bro.
lot of ballers.
Like, just go out and
You
That
boys
was
play.
very
goofies.
weak. That was
Man,
very weak.
man, HD. Y'all, bro, these folk, you know what I'm tired of, bro. I'm tired of this, man. All you don't hear this kind of talk in men basketball.
You don't.
You
Especially not on
don't.
my channel. We don't talk like that. Oh,
No.
this person need to scale back. He doing too much trash talking. Man, shut up, bro. You not a real
Mm-hmm.
fan, dog.
Right.
You not a real fan. All y'all talk about is ratings and what somebody got going in their personal life, bro. If you don't know nothing about basketball, stay out of basketball conversations. You
Right.
bring nothing to the table, bro.
Right.
Paper sack, man, ain't nothing paper, man. You should have stayed in your dad's nut sack. You ain't bringing nothing to the world, bro. Paper sack. That's the same clown I be blocking in my damn comment section, I think. That bum, man. I don't got time for you bums. I
But
drop
it's
the
like,
link all the time. HD
but
drop the link, and y'all don't never want to come up. Y'all want no smoke. I be want to
but
smoke with you
but
bums.
my thing is this is like Enrique called the ref the B word. Called her the B word right in her
Exactly.
face. She's still in the game. All Angel did was wave at the girl, and then she get a tech, and it wasn't even waving at the ref. And then the second time, I wouldn't even call the tech. All you had to do was say, "Man, I'm gonna give you a couple warnings. You need to chill," and
Right.
that's it. And call it a day. You gonna go do it because Tip Hayes and them forced you to do it, which was stupid. And then what made me mad is Nolan Henry on the sideline the whole time just looking and talking. I'm like, dog, like you supposed to go cuss them out. I'd have been cussing you out. First, I'd have challenged it. That
Right.
was the one thing I would have done. Second of all, I'd have been like, yo, you gonna have to explain to me why you gave my player a tech. I'd have been going off. Just like the coach did last night for the Phantom, just like the coach did last night. Man, T
Yep.
Spoon was mad, but the coach, her assistant, jumped at the ref before she could
Come
and
on,
got
Right.
the
bro.
tag. So
Like,
I'm
come on, dog. That's corny, bro. We not coming to watch a bunch of free throws. We're not coming to watch referees wear they tight shirts and tight pants, bro. Get out the way, let them play, bro. It's basketball, man. It's basketball. Kim Folk, before you even hit the floor, your adrenaline up. You locked
like,
in.
Right.
You locked in. Like, all right, you was talking all that yin yang on that video. I got you. I want the smoke. It's me and you. What we crying about? Minute
man,
somebody hit a logo 3, y'all gassing it up. She talking trash. But soon
I
we
just,
beat her chest because y'all can't find no nothing to criticize her about because she was cooking all their butt and she was locking them up, sitting in that chair on them, and they couldn't do nothing about it.
couldn't
That's
do
why y'all
nothing.
ain't got nothing to talk about. So y'all want to talk about she didn't scale back. No, you scale back.
Right.
You scale back from being an HOEA nigga. How about that?
Facts. That's facts though. I don't understand it. I don't understand it. It's like you can't be like, it's like she's held to a different standard. Like she's ref to a different standard. And it's like, dog, she just got tired of it, dog. So she gonna talk her trash. Like, look,
Real, bro.
I D'd them up. Like, listen, I D'd her up. I D'd her up. I D'd her up. Now what? Now y'all said I ain't want to smoke one-on-one. I just locked you down one-on-one. So what we talking about?
Man, we want the smoke, bro. Man, look here, bro. This is why I became an Angel Reese fan, because that competitive drive. No, she ain't scared of no matchups. She ain't duck no matchups. That's period. She don't duck no matchups. And I don't like players that look here, bro. If you ain't no dog, you ain't my person. I'm sorry. I can't get behind you. If you all skill, you need 1,000 screams to get your shot off, you can't be one of my guys. Sorry.
Right.
Sorry. You can play on it's easy to play offense and shoot logo threes and all that stuff. You ain't playing no defense. You
But
ain't one of
listen
my
though,
people. Sorry.
but show,
I
listen
ain't
though.
gonna be no Steve Nash
Hey,
fan.
show,
I ain't
Angel
never
was
gonna be
right.
nothing. Come on, bro.
Hey, show, Angel was right. Cause Phil Handy said the same thing she said last night. Y'all shooting these dumb threes when we got a person over there who can't play defense. And they all attacked her right to the hole, scoring on her. But they ain't say nothing about that.
Exactly. Phil Handy gonna keep it real.
What's up, Angelo?
That's why I told y'all I want an Angel with Phil Handy. Phil Handy love that.
I agree.
He like this kind of.
I agree.
Man, Phil Handy like that kind of player.
You was right. You was right, Show. I agree. You was right on that.
I her with Phil Handy.
Cause Show said from the beginning, bro. He said, "Man, she need to be with Phil Handy." I remember it. I said, "Yeah, you right." Now I agree.
I heard.
Yeah.
I've been following the show for a bit. I've been listening to his takes. I do appreciate all the work you putting in, man.
Do a good job, bro. I appreciate the love report. Look at, bro. I'm just. Man, I'm tired of all this, bro. Tired of all of this, man. Look, the coach. Let's keep it all the way 1,000. This HD. Hit the like button. Let's keep it all the way 1,000. That coach fake it in on a $2 bill.
She lost the team.
I don't respect her.
When Chelsea Gray took her clipboard away, I said it that night. You lost the team. You lost the team. Bro. Don't nobody follow you.
Man, bro, she's fake, bro. She was throwing little slick shots in the video. That's why I put it on my video so everybody can see it. See how faked it. See, she tried to do everything she could to not even mention Angel Reese's name, not to give her no credit.
Right.
Keep it like that. Keep it like that. That's why you'll never be a head coach. Right. Nobody gonna hire you as a head coach.
I agree.
Keep on doing all this stupid, childish stuff you're doing. Nobody gonna hire you as a head coach. They gonna look. You notice something? They highlight every single coach on the sideline. They put them on. They put the mic on them, right? They talk about them drawing up plays and stuff. They ain't never did that for her. Not one time. I ain't seen them do it for her one time.
Right. I ain't noticed her one time being mic'd up.
Cause she don't know what she doing. She know nothing about coaching. She making this personal. I don't know what her deal is. Angel Reese told her challenge the call. She ain't challenged it. Angel just brushed off. Now she's scared. See, here's the thing. She can do this to Angel Reese, but she can't do that to them veteran players like Khalil Copper. She can't do that to Khalil Copper in Chelsea.
Copper caught her with that elbow, got her out the game.
What happened?
Khalil, like right after the she got kicked out when Tip went out. Khalil, like she was reaching over. If you look closely, she gave her a bow on the top of the head and then act like she didn't do anything. That basically was a message. Yeah. Khalil Copper sent the message, and then Chelsea, she was talking trash to Jackie Young and Tip, because she's like, man, why y'all being some marks, dog? Like she did, why y'all do that? Like why? And then she's going at him, and then she just shook her head and then walked down the court, and Chelsea started giving them the business after that.
It was beautiful.
Yeah.
But if you go back, show and watch it, if you got replay,
I gotta go back and watch that part, bro.
gotta watch it. Right after she get thrown out, where Tip fall out, and then she's taken out the game. Kalea like reaches over her to go get the rebound, but she gives her a bow with that left arm. It's real fast, so you gotta actually see it. And she and then she just walk away like she ain't do nothing. But if you slow it down, you'll see it. And Tip falls out like she punch drunk.
Bro, what are you talking about? She ain't narcissistic. Bro, shut up, bro. Shut up, dog. Shut your mouth, man. I'm tired of it, bro. Y'all say the most stupidest stuff ever, bro. How does somebody look narcissistic? She playing basketball. Shut up, bro. Shut your mouth, man. Stop watching the game, man. If you're gonna be that upset about trash talking, shut up and don't watch it.
Right.
That's the thing that don't make sense to me. Like, you really hate it that much. Why you get the energy?
Y'all cry so much. Man, watch this, bro. Watch what happened this year. Watch what happened this year. I can't wait too. I'm keeping all receipts. Too. We gonna check. Y'all gonna get y'all reality shit.
All right, I dropped links, Sister Noble. Yeah, they like when Conor McGregor is cocky and when he do what he do, but they got a problem with that.
Man, Floyd Mayweather.
They got a problem.
Right. Kinfolk, that's part of the game, bro. What are we talking about? Like, everybody, you want everybody to be quiet and just play back. Bro, no, stop it, bro. Even Courtney Vandersloot talk trash.
Right.
Courtney Vandersloot talk trash. She will tell you in a minute. You ain't stopping that. I'm gonna do what I want to do.
Yeah, but my thing is, I don't understand. This what made me mad. They got upset when she said something about Sabrina Ionescu. Don't play defense. She don't play defense. And then they were talking about, but what about you missing the free throw? And I'm like, dude, I don't watch every women's game since like the late 80s, early 90s. Like, women miss layups all the time. It's not nothing new. I done seen NBA players. My Magic last night pissed me off. They missed a bunch of layups at the rim, and they 6'5", 6'6".
Right.
So it's like, I don't get it. Like, people gonna miss a layup, and that's a part of the game.
Yeah, man, look here, bro. If you were highlighting that she missed a layup, and you ain't talking about nothing else, then you just a hater, bro. Because you just hear the keep up that same old nonsense, bro. You don't know basketball. That's why I get rid of them people, bro. If you ain't gonna, it's cool to just say, all right, she need to do better than that. That's cool. But when you just,
what's up, Brass?
If you only focus on what she not doing, and like, bro, the good outweigh the bad by a mile with Angel Reese when it comes to basketball. It's right. You guys don't know. If you don't believe that, then you don't know basketball. Right. It's as simple as that. I can't. It's not my job to teach you what's basketball all about. Me, HD, Prince, all of us, we talk about this all the time. Offense, defense, rebounding, passing, bro, setting screens. A big job is more than just making layups, bro.
Right.
And when you got a player like her, I'm gonna ask you this question then, since y'all only focus on layups. How many players in the league, how many bigs in the league that can do what she do on the defensive end? Rebound the ball, got her motor.
My bad, Fox Media. My bad, Fox Media.
Maybe
you want to talk about the physicality. You want to talk about AT. But other than that, the list get very short. How many can do what she can do though?
Right.
Go ahead, Brian. I ain't gonna hog up the show, man. Go ahead. I'm listening, man.
Bro, you ain't hogging up no show. You good, dog. This
Man,
daytime action. We get it in.
And we appreciate all
we,
the knowledge you dropping on people that need the
right,
knowledge.
you dropping the knowledge. But shout out to Brian Allen Hines, man. Thanks for the $5 super chat. Great conversation. Yeah, man. Like, hit the like button, donate. You can super chat, you can cash out, go buy some merch. We got we got that in the description box. You can buy some merch and all that, dog. Support the page, support everybody up
Hit the
here.
like button, support.
Make sure you go support
Super
Show.
chat.
You go support Uncle J.E. with the barbershop talk, Key with Women's Basketball Universe. You know, support everybody, man.
Man, I'll just be hey, bro. I'm passionate, dog. I love sports.
Chelsea took the clipboard, Alicia. Yeah, when Chelsea took the clipboard, I said, "Oh man, it's over." Nola whole career was over right there. It was done. And then they had the nerve to show it back on the playback for the Rose BC. They showed it up close of Chelsea drawing the plays. I said, "Oh, this ain't a good look, dog." Nola done, dog. She was done.
That interview you sent me, if you notice, Chelsea Gray just said what she said and went her separate way. Like, man.
Yeah, you saw it when she just got up, like she was looking at Chelsea. Chelsea wasn't even giving her no look.
Right. Like, man, she weak.
She was like, "That's it? All right, bet." And just got up. I'm like, damn.
What you smiling about? What's funny?
What's up, my T girl? We just talking about Angel and how she's being repped, and we're also highlighting how NECA was the only vet to really come out and stick up for her. You know what I'm saying? Like in the media, as well as her team stuck up for her. There was nobody else really. But go ahead, Show.
Look, everybody make it. By the way, I don't know if y'all noticed this. When Angel Reese said clickbait, everything I do go viral. You saw what she said, right?
Had the foe on there. Shout out to Big Foe.
And who retweeted?
Big Foe.
I know. I picked up on that fast. I was like, hold on, that sounds familiar. Familiar. I heard that before. Then back to that though. That she ain't lying because the coach got ejected last night. What was the
No tweet.
No tweet. What was
no
the
tweet.
What was the
no uproar. No uproar. No uproar at all.
So where's the first coach to get kicked out on rival? What is it? Hey man, look here. She gonna be when I'm willing to bet my money. I bet any one of you chumps on YouTube. And anybody in my community, they know I don't lose bets. Angel, when it's all said and done, Angel Reese gonna push 100 M's, and she gonna have a Hall of Fame career, and she gonna win championships.
I agree.
I guarantee you that. Whether y'all like it or not.
Yep. I stick by what I said when she came out. I said she's the most impactful player of anybody that's coming out.
And I said she had the highest upside. And I'm sticking to that. And hold my word. Save all the videos and tweets. And when we revisit, yeah. No blue cheese, no ranch, all hundreds.
Yeah, but Aisha, when she said that about Sab, everybody knows Sabrina can't guard no damn body. Everybody know that.
Man, Sabrina get out in her feelings all she want to. It's basketball talk. Man, that's what I'm saying. You guys are soft, bro. They talk like that in the NBA all the time. So when it comes to WNBA, they got to just be quiet.
Exactly, Marcus Harrell. Angel been missing layups since high school, but she still gets championships and double doubles. Like it's nothing new. I mean, that's just her game. But she comes back and makes 4 or 5 plays. Man. She makes 4 or 5 plays after that that are impactful for the team to win. Like you're gonna miss layups. Like it happens. You're gonna miss it. NBA players are missing layups. And dunks. I done seen all your favorite players miss a layup and miss a dunk. The problem that we're having, Marcus, is people are focusing on just her. because they're still mad because she waved a hand in Caitlin's face, and it's the facts. You could say it's not, but it's the fact it is. So now y'all putting a stigma on her saying that she's the bad guy, she's the villain. This is not a damn movie, man. This is basketball.
But
And that's
Caitlyn
the
started
problem
it,
that we
though.
got
Caitlyn
into.
started that.
She started it. That's what I'm saying. But see, it's
Yeah,
okay for
Caitlyn
them to do it,
started
but
this
we
shit.
do it. It's a problem.
Man, don't nobody care. I
She
gotta do
started
it for
the
y'all
whole
folks.
thing.
Bro,
Mhm.
down south, I'm gonna get real, bro. Let's keep it real. Down south, we don't care about no owl, bro. I'll be real with you, dog. We don't care about owl. We don't care about none of their players, bro. I'm just being honest with you. And we roll tide around here.
Oh,
If we
no
say
problem,
we
Q.
gotta ride with Angel
Anytime.
and fly JLSU. Come on, bro. It's all about the SEC and everybody else. I'll leave it like that.
Yep. Yeah. I mean, it's the facts, man. It was cool seeing it was cool seeing Angel saying what she said, that bar that Four said, and Four retweeted it. What's going on, Brass?
Chilling. I
You
just
What's
wrote.
up?
I just
What's up, Brass, man? OG? Man.
oh, man, cooling out. How you gentlemen doing?
Good, man. You know, go
good.
by my name, The Truth. The Truth
Yep.
is in the building.
As you see what I said in the chat, responding to the individual that said that's her game. That is not her game. That's the game.
Right.
That's what happens. Things happen in the game.
Right.
Running backs fumble, quarterbacks throw interceptions. You get holding calls. You turn the ball over in basketball. You get called for charges. You miss layups. Big deal. What her good outweighs her bad.
Yep.
Hey, Brass, I don't want to cut you out. Brass, y'all do y'all research. Don't y'all know this the first time her whole career, her rookie year, she was inefficient. Go look at her high school numbers.
Mm-hmm.
She always shot 50%, 47%, even at LSU. 50%, 48%. This is the first time she was inefficient against a bunch of grown women. That's
As
the
a
worst
rookie.
version you're gonna see Angel Reese now. Good luck
As a
going
rookie.
forward.
Right.
Good
As a
luck going
rookie.
forward.
As a rookie. Let's stress that. 22 years old. Just a baby.
Just started yesterday, man. The girl just started. She'll be all right.
I'm not
Right.
worried. I'm not worried at all about Angel Reese.
Of course.
Not one iota. I'm not worried about, of all the players you could talk about on the planet Earth, to me, the least one I'm worried about is Angel Reese. I'm not worried about Angel. Angel Reese is going to do Angel Reese things, and it's going to ride her straight into the Hall of Fame.
She doing the orthodox way, and it works. And
She's a young
she's a
player.
monster at it.
Young players
Yeah,
have their growth
they don't like it.
pains. When she gets a hang of it, she becomes a grown woman herself. She gets 23, 24, 25. She's going to dog walk this league. Trust and believe that.
Sister Nova, what's up, Sister Nova, with your beautiful smile over there? What's
How you
up?
doing today? I just wanted to come up here and show my face. You know, I've been incognito because I had jury duty,
Oh,
so
okay.
thank goodness that's over with,
Yes.
But I just wanted to come up here and say a few things. First of all, I applaud you guys for coming up here and just speaking facts. I mean, I don't hear it very often from a lot of content creators because there are more negative voices, in my opinion, on social media that's trying to tear down a young lady, and there are more negative voices basically want to tear down the whole entire WNBA. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
not just Angel Reese, but the whole
Mhm.
entire WNBA. So when I hear you guys come up here and speak, facts, I love it. I love to, learn from you guys and, keep up the good work because I'm gonna tell you, we need more people like you guys to come on social media and just, speak the truth because there are so many liars and deceivers on social media. And, right now, Clark's fans are going after Nalissa Smith. They putting lies out there on her and Dejanay right now. I said some things, about Caitlin Clark not winning a championship on the high school level or the college level, and I'm catching it from the Clarkies right now. On, but it's all good. I can I can defend myself. So anyway, I just wanted to come up here and say that. That's all.
Oh, you good? I mean, anytime you want to come up here, you can. You ain't a stranger.
I know. I'm gonna go ahead and get something to eat now. I'm hungry.
All right.
I will
Have a
still
good
be
day, Sister Noble.
still be
Yeah, have a
listening.
great day.
All right, you too. I'm at Willie's right now. I can get me a burrito. Okay, I'll still be listening.
Be safe.
Safe.
Eat one for us.
Yeah, I just got me a Jersey Mike sandwich.
Here you go, Jersey Mike ass boy.
Yeah.
Hey, someone got to do it.
Man.
Oh, salute Rasheen Beach, man.
Where Showtime go? You checked out?
All right, here.
No,
Oh,
Showtime right there. He chilling. He listening.
All right, you took your face. Okay, I got you.
Empire's falling apart.
What's up, B. Will?
What's up, B. Will?
What up, B.
They speaking truth to ignorance. Yeah, she'll get better than that. Yeah, we already know that. I think it's the best four in the W. I mean, paper sack. I mean, I had a problem with you said, but I just disagreed with it. She don't need to scale her game back. That's not her. Like, that's why I ask people before I debate them, have you watched her since high school? Because a lot of y'all haven't. Y'all just now watched her since LSU, like when she did the hand wave or when she was there her senior year, or some people picked up on her now. Y'all haven't watched her game. That's why when she was doing what she was doing in the game, throwing all these assists, setting her teammates up, that's her game. Like, she's an all-around great player. That's what she does. But see, a lot of y'all don't see that. She been doing that since she was a kid. If you go watch her in high school, go pull up some high school tape on her. Go watch her at the slam competition. The Slam magazine have the rising stars come out and play. Go watch her. She out there with Juju. She out there with other players. She the loudest one out of all of them. She the biggest dog out of all of them on the court. And she ran the court. So she's always had this passion. So you can't tell that to scale back because that's a part of her game. If she scales back that part, that hurts her game. You can't do that. And that's the problem. But you can't come back and say, oh, it's okay for Caitlin or any white athlete to do it. But when we do it, it's like, oh, it's too much anger or something. Like, you can't do that, man. You gotta let her play her game.
Hey, HD, did they tell Kevin Garnett to scale back?
Hell no. They told him to keep going.
Kevin Garnett was the most disrespectful, trash talking. I'm talking about he was out of line.
Yeah.
Out of line trash talk.
Yeah, we were talking about him last night.
So my question to y'all is this. Why when it comes to women's sports, everything you telling these women, not women, you telling Angel Reese to scale back. Because I don't hear y'all talk about nobody else. Skylar Diggins Smith, we love when she talk trash.
Because they never watched her show. They never watched her. They don't know that's who she is. They think that she created that persona when that's always been her. Like even her mother said on her show. She even said it, that Angel's always been the talker. She's always been the one to speak for herself. Her brother's the quiet one. The brother take after the mom. She take after her dad. She's a talker. She gonna tell you what it is. That's just who she is.
That's a fact. Look, HD, I got bad news for these chumps. Whether y'all like it or not, y'all ain't stopping no progress, bro. Look here. The more y'all talk, the more money she gonna get.
Yep.
If you just because you struggling to find yourself and you insecure, bro, the world ain't gonna stop for you, my boy.
Mm-hmm.
Stop trying to take all of your problems out on a 22-year-old millionaire that's on her way to be Hall of Fame status. The first
Right.
ever, and I'm gonna say it loud for the haters in the back because they hate this. The first ever female athlete to do a collab with McDonald's and have her own meal.
Ever.
That's right.
That brand, hey, they told me, they tried to tell me the brand is cheap and she's a nobody. She was gonna be a OnlyFans star. She can't pay her rent. She retired her mama. Now, did you retire your mama? Well, shut up.
Exactly.
Good question.
The bars.
Nah, they ain't retired their mama. They still living with their mama.
Bars, man.
He paying all the bills.
Facts.
So no, they ain't do that. Oh yeah, I'm gonna get Asia's kicks too, man. They fly as hell. Them kicks, man. They fly as hell.
Asia got some kicks out. That's
oh yeah. Nike. Yeah.
Nike, the A1.
Oh, she part of Nike? She part of Nike?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
She got the A1s.
Yeah.
I know Angel Reese is part of Reebok, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she Angel's showing them new Reeboks that ain't come out yet. Them things fly as hell. I'm about to grab one.
Yeah, I can give me some AIs, bro.
Oh yeah, she invited. Hey, she part of the 2025 Met Gala too.
Yeah, she's on the committee.
She on the committee. Y'all hear that, haters?
Oh wow, that's what's up.
And y'all think y'all can get away from them this Super Bowl Sunday? We will be covering the game. You will see Angel Reese
and that McDonald's commercial
on your television, whether you like it or not. Whether you like it or not, your kids will be saying "Daddy" and "Mama."
That's the perfect
you
laugh.
Give me that Angel Reese BBQ special, whether you like it or not.
Whoever that laugh was, that was perfect.
You still got to go to the store. When you try to go get a box of cereal, you still got to see Angel Reese on them Reese's Puffs.
I watched Reese all 4 years at St. Francis throughout her AAU career. I watched when she was shooting right-handed. Yeah, but why did everybody forgot why she shot right-handed. She double jointed, so she had to switch to a left. Nobody know that. That's why she shoot with her left hand. She's really right-handed.
Okay.
But because of a double joint in her elbow and everything, her coach told her, you ought to shoot left. It'll be easier. But see, nobody knows that because nobody do anything. See, I'm a journalist, nigga. I find out everything. y'all just don't like the girl because she beat your favorite player, man. That's all it is. That's all.
I'm still trying to wrap my head around the fact that she got 15 rebounds in 7 minutes.
In 7 minutes, dog.
I'm still trying to wrap my head around that. Still trying to wrap my head around that.
Hey, Brads, they better. Hey, I'm gonna tell you.
I'm
gonna tell y'all something. They better.
I ain't seen no dude get no 15 damn rebounds, and I didn't see Kareem do it. I didn't see Jordan do it. I ain't see Moses Malone do it. I ain't see Shaq do it. I ain't see Dennis Rodman do it. I ain't never seen none of them do that. The only person I can recall doing 15 rebounds in 7 minutes is Angel Reese.
Right.
Hey, Brad, y'all, they better be they better enjoy it now, cause once she gets stronger, I'm telling you, she's 22 going 23. She's a young 22.
Yep.
23 to May 6th.
Yep.
Once she get 25, that's when she started to really get her grown woman strength. Oh, what you gonna do with her then?
Nothing. They can't do nothing with her now, show. They can't do nothing with her now.
I agree, Fox Media. Yeah, to my T girl, I didn't answer your thing. You said no. CC plays nothing like John Stockton at all. At all. John Stockton was a way better point guard than she'll ever be. I'm sorry. Stockton was way better at controlling the pace of the game than she does.
Her and Camilla are gonna
HD. What you had said? You said she on Steve Nash. He's
Yeah,
Steve
she's
Nash.
Steve Nash. She's Steve
Yeah.
Nash with more range. That's all.
Steve Nash with rings.
Yeah.
And to be honest with you,
But
I'm gonna
Steve
be real
Nash
with
can
you.
control the point guard position.
Yeah, I'm gonna
He
be
can
real
play
with you,
point guard.
HD. I don't even think she a
She
good
can't.
point. I don't think she good as a point guard, Steve
I
Nash.
don't think she a point guard at
Yeah,
all.
that's
She's
what
more
I'm
like a
saying.
two guard.
Yeah,
Yeah, but the thing is,
yeah.
Steve Nash, the system was placed around Steve Nash. They ran
Right.
the system around Nash. What do they do with her? They run the system around her. If you can't run a system, we all talked about it, show me, you, and Prince.
Yeah,
If you can't run a system around her, it's not gonna work. She
not gonna
can't
work.
play. She can't play anybody else's skill set. She can't do it. She got to play her skill set because that's all she can do. And then she's off the ball. She only plays off the ball when she's getting the ball. That's the only time she can do it.
Time. Yep.
So it's her like unless she done. Now this year, I think she's gonna take more mid-range shots. She's gonna go left a little more, but they're not going to change that much of that offense. Like everybody going to have to play around her.
Which, okay, I'm pay attention to everybody. Now look, pay attention. I'm gonna say it. I'm finna really fall back. Now pay attention, HD. I'm hearing Indiana's the favorite. I'm saying the ESPN fans got a number 2 best player in the NBA, WNBA. I meant they got Indiana Fever as a serious threat to come to win the championship. Now keep that in mind, y'all. Keep that in mind. I don't want no excuses because they got the deepest roster. They got the best roster money can buy. They got the best roster money can buy. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
And they got all the shine. They got all the expectations. I'm expecting them to live up to it. They should win the championship. They got the coach. Y'all told me Christy Side was the problem. They just need Stephanie White. She the Phil Jackson of this. Keep that in mind now. Okay. I hear y'all. Now, when y'all don't win a championship, I don't want to hear no excuses. Hope y'all got that.
Angel agents put it in work for. I mean, Marcus, ain't nobody an agent. I mean, it's just being honest. Like, I could tell you haven't watched her because everybody remember Angel from LSU. Y'all never watched Angel's game. So that's why I don't really argue with you guys because you guys don't know basketball. And that's why I don't go to a lot of y'all platforms because y'all niggas don't know basketball, bro. Y'all guys go after, y'all look at a lot of, when a person look at field goal percentages and percentages a lot, that's how I could tell you don't know the game. Because there was a time when there was no 3-point line. There was a time that niggas weren't shooting 33s a game. So you're trying to compare like Caitlin Clark's skill set and her play style to Angel Reese's. They're two different players. Angel Reese plays off of her teammates. Caitlin Clark's teammates play off of her. It's two different ideologies, two different styles that they play. And Angel sacrifices a lot more than Caitlin does, bro. It's just facts. Like Angel does the stuff that wins the games. Like Caitlin does the stuff to try to build up her stats and everything. Not saying she a stat sheet stuffer. I'm just saying the way her game is, her game a lot of time exuberates a lot of stat sheet stuffing because the way the system's set up on defense, she plays a zone. So she can go get a rebound whenever she wants to lead the break because that's her strength, is running the break, running the transition. That's why I said this year that Caitlin should have had at least about 15 triple doubles, almost 20, because of her play style, but because a lot of teams was keeping her off the boards and they was pushing her around, like her body gets tired. So she's getting tired battling down there. So she didn't go for some rebounds sometimes. She would let Aaliyah get it and she'll just leak out to get the ball and run the play. So you don't know it. Y'all don't know anything about how I watch basketball and how Angel affects the game. Angel, if you watch that Rose BC game, if it weren't for Angel, they would have lost that game because nobody was playing with no heart. Everybody was playing slow. People were taking these dumb shots. When she got out there, she knew, okay,
I got Lexi out here with me, bet. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna run a lot of screen and pick and roll action with Lexi, because Lexi can shoot the three. The defense got to stay with Lexi. They just can't go double team or try to cut off the pass, getting the Angel. So that's why they were getting you with the backdoor cuts a lot. Last year they didn't do well because it wasn't just the spacing. It's because you had a lot of vets who wanted to do their own thing. So that's why nothing was working. If the vets would have bought in and said, you know what, we're going to play around these two rookies, we're going to do our thing, man, the Sky would have been way better than they were last year, bro. That's the problem. So you got to put people around who's going to buy into these two girls and Camilla and buy into Angel Reese in order to keep it moving. You know, in Indiana, they ain't got no choice. If they don't buy in, they out the league or they on somebody else's team. So that just is what it is.
Yeah.
Facts.
So I don't understand where this Angel agent come from, bro. Like, dude, I defend every player that's a good baller. I defended Don Staley back in the day, bro, when she didn't win a chip, but I still said I would take her over a lot of players who won a chip.
Mm-hmm.
Don Staley a beast. You know what I'm saying? So my best five ain't even from this era, bro. So I'm not an agent of nothing. If you want to say I'm an agent, say I'm an agent of women's basketball and an agent for my black and brown women. Say that. I'd rather deal with that than you saying I'm an agent for one person, bro. But it's just the facts. Y'all hate on this girl so much because she does the things that you guys ain't really it ain't normal for you to see. You guys try to make her game more of a role player type of game, but she's not a role player. She's the linchpin of that offense, because when she isn't on the floor, and this has been said by not only her coaches, this has been said by analysts, people who have played in the game, the team drops off dramatically, like on both ends of the floor.
Mm-hmm.
That is crazy. Like, that's crazy. And y'all don't look at that. Y'all look at these numbers and think numbers mean everything. But Cece was putting up all these big numbers, them triple doubles, everything. Man, she was in the negatives most of the time. So I'm just saying, like, her brand of basketball to me is more like her brand of basketball is just up and down and gimmicky to me compared to how Angel Reese plays. And I like Rakia more than CC as well. Rakia game to me better than CC. So, I mean, y'all like CC because of the three-pointer, dog, but I had a whole lot of players in college I was watching outside of CC and Paige. See, all y'all know is CC and Paige, because y'all watch ESPN all day. You know what I'm saying? ESPN only gonna show you certain players. They ain't gonna show you the real ballers. So just being real. Cause remember, beginning of the year, everybody said Olivia Miles was like third or fourth, maybe down. She was gonna be in the bottom 10. Everybody said that. And I told everybody, you smoking crack if you think Olivia Miles gonna be Olivia Miles, like outside of Raven Johnson, I said is the best point guard in the game. Outside of Raven.
Yep.
Other than that, nobody touching them.
That's a natural fact.
Yep.
What are you talking about, HG? You just some dude to work at UPS. What you mean?
I don't know what I'm talking about, bro. I don't know. I just be up here, man.
You just yapping.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right, Uncle J. Stopped and played defense. Exactly. It's like this girl play no defense.
None. But that ain't gonna play well with Stephanie White. She ain't having that.
Well, we'll see, man. We'll see.
They might hop her out the paint like they did Tracy Sides.
We'll see.
If they try to elbow their way in and her coaching that girl, Stephanie will give them the peace sign and be out. Stephanie White ain't got to be at that job. She don't need them. She doing it because she love it.
Turn Bonner into Rajah Bell. No, Bonner gonna play off of CC. That was a perfect piece they brought in because she's gonna bring leadership and she's going to bring both sides of the ball. They put a lot of length around CC to cover up for a deficiency. That's what you do when you got your star player. You add players around them that do stuff better than what they do. And that was smart what they did. They did a great job in the offseason.
And that's how you win championships.
Correct.
Like myself. So, hey.
Oh, God.
Man,
Here you go with these bum
we ain't got time for
Celtics.
that.
You always talking about this damn leprechaun. You always mess up the conversation. Conversation be going right.
And you just want to go left.
Hey, look, y'all.
What's up, Keisha?
What's up, Cut the Ish? It's true. She really is a two guard. She is a two guard. There's nothing wrong with that. She's a ball dominant two guard. That's all. She got playmaking skills, though.
Unfortunately, Jonathan Gonzalez, she did not. Dawn Staley didn't win a WNBA championship.
No.
She had a Hall of Fame career, but she couldn't get that ultimate prize. She couldn't get it in college.
Yeah.
But
if Indiana don't make it to the finals, it's a fail.
No.
I mean, I don't know, because Minnesota I still think is better than them. New York is still better than them. I would say they're probably third or fourth right now. But you got to see what the Aces look like, because the Aces got Kitley coming back. They didn't have all their players last year. And then they just added Jewel to their team. So they're going to be different and dangerous. And then you got the Atlanta Dream. The Dream going to be dangerous, because when Canada, Alicia Gray, and Ron Howard played together, they was whooping teams' ass. So, I mean, it's not a given they going to win, man. Like, it's going to be tough. Like,
you still got Minnesota.
Yeah, that's what I said. You got Minnesota and New York. New York and Minnesota is still up there. I don't know why people think, dog, New York only lost Kayla Thornton. They still got Burt. They still got the Sabali sister. They still got Baina J. They still got Jaquel. That team's still tough.
Like, they still tough, but yeah, they like not even so much. They lost Thornton. They lost Vandersloot. I mean, it's not like they're gonna fall off.
Yeah, Vandersloot gonna hurt them in that second unit.
Yeah,
that's what's gonna hurt.
But can people slow down? Like, let these teams develop. They don't have to immediately win a championship. Like, let these teams develop. Like Indiana, let them develop. Let these young teams develop. Like, my goodness, it's only her second year. It's only Reese's second year. Like,
Indiana developed, man. They've been building their team since Tamika Catchings left.
Yeah, but they still got a second year player. Like, I just think that people just need to relax and let teams develop.
Man, they finna push that white girl to the chip, man. Stop playing. You know what they doing. You done seen this playbook before.
Of course, I know. But I'm saying, like, I'm just saying, like, I think people just need to relax. Like,
I agree because you gotta have chemistry with all these new pieces they have. They got to develop chemistry. We don't know what their chemistry is going to be like. You could get a whole bunch of good players on your team and load your team up and look like on paper that you're going to do some damage. But we've seen that movie before. When you try to load up and the team has no chemistry, and so they fail, and everybody's upset and blaming the coach and blaming this, that, and the other. You just can't throw together a bunch of good players and expect there to be instant chemistry. We got to see what Indiana's chemistry going to be before we declare them, the greatest thing since sliced bread. Yeah, they're trying to load up. We know what they trying. We know what they're trying to do.
Right.
But will they do it? That's the question.
No, that's what I'm saying. They got a chance to, because they finna push to get there. So we'll see.
Let's see what their chemistry gonna be.
I get that, but we gotta relax. Like, let teams develop. Like, let these young teams develop. And let's see what they gonna be. Like, can these players that came in last year, can they get 4 years in before we start trying to put them on a pedestal?
No, not to these damn casual fans. Angel Reese got to have a bag like Asia Wilson right now. It's like,
bro, like, but that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm trying to figure out what are people talking about calling her a role player. She's not a role player. Like, I'm like, she plays
Christian, because they don't understand the game, dog. They're trying to compare they're trying to compare her to a ball dominant 2 guard. Like, you can't do that. You can't compare Kobe to Rasheed Wallace. You can't do it. Like, Rasheed Wallace played around the team. Kobe was the system. You played through him or you played through Shaq.
Right.
So people don't understand it's different styles of basketball. They don't understand. And that's why I created this channel for people to understand that you don't have to score 40 or 50 points. That don't mean anything. We done seen that happen plenty of times and the team lose. You gotta play the game the way it's supposed to be played. You gotta learn how to move the ball. You gotta learn how to hit the open person. You know, now if you're gonna be dominant with the ball, you gotta have more than a bag. You gotta have more than pushing off with your left arm. You got to.
Thank you. And some of these players don't know that. They just sit there and they think that just because a player can score 32 points and have 9 assists a game does not mean that they're good, but that don't mean that they're great.
What's up, Keisha?
They just can score.
Not much. What's going on with you?
What's up with you, Keisha?
You say this talking crap.
You know what I'm saying? I told you, don't be surprised.
What you told me, HD?
I told you, don't be surprised if we got dribbling ass Dan and Michaela out there game 1 together.
You did say that, HD. You did, and I just wanted to believe, AC. Why you tried to take away my dreams?
Look, I tried to listen. Jeff had everybody fooled, man, talking about this. It's because of these people who ain't got no people. I'm like, Jeff, stop lying. You can pull that on the new fans. You can't pull that on me. I already know your track record.
You know what, HD? I'm actually happy that me personally, I never was against the building through the draft method.
Me neither. Okay. Yeah.
So, yeah, I think he was trying to, keep hopes up, to give us some pizzazz. You know what I mean? Try to act like he going out there to do something when he ain't really doing nothing.
Yep. Exactly.
And that's okay. I don't know why it was hard for him to even say that.
Well, because you got ticket fans. There's some people who bought them tickets that are higher than the last time. He got to try to make it. He got to try to ease them into it, because you got to remember Teaspoon and Kennedy were fan favorites. So when you move on from them two and that, it makes you upset, like as a fan, because you've seen something brewing when her, Miller, and Angel were all healthy together. You saw something brewing. So he got to do what GMs do. They got to try to ease you through, rub your back. Right. Politician. Right. He a politician. So
I heard y'all talking about that Fever team. I mean, the only thing I would say about the Fever team, look, I don't want to hear no excuses. I don't want to hear that the coach is bad, and I don't want to hear that Natasha Howard.
You gonna hear it though.
I want to hear it because I want to expose how goofy they is.
Listen, what happened with LeBron every year? You don't want to hear no excuse, right? But who get blamed next? AD. Now he traded. Rondo, he off the team. So you gonna keep that every year.
Why they trade that man in the middle of the night?
Listen. That is Nike's prized possessions, man. That's their prize. They got to make sure. Listen, it ain't her fault. It's y'all fault.
It's that coming home from work and that Negro then skipped out on you. Where is this Negro?
Look, all I'm saying is this. She ain't gonna get blamed. Listen, DeWanda gonna get blamed. She flew overnight to go see AT. She gonna get blamed for that. Natasha gonna get blamed because her wife had her at home too long. And then your other girl, Stephanie, gonna get blamed because her wife on the sideline. She went to go see her. So
No. That's what. But see, HD. That's when we come on this YouTube and we turn the camera on and we look straight into the camera and say, "Stop that BS. Stop it now.
Stop the cat.
Stop the BS.
Stop it.
Stop the cat.
Stop that.
Look,
She got help.
Listen, all I know, I'm telling you, she got Teflon on. She can walk through the hood and walk out the hood. She got Teflon on.
Yep.
We gonna
Teflon
well. All I know is Stephanie White gonna catch a bunch of strays if they
Oh,
don't
yeah,
get off
she
the
is.
start.
Oh,
She
yeah,
gonna
she
catch
is.
some strays out there.
She gonna get caught up.
HD, you know we here for it though. We here for it though.
Listen, I got my popcorn ready. I'm good. I'm good. What's up,
I do like the pickups though. I do like it. It's just
what pickups?
talking about for Indiana Fever. I do like.
Oh, okay. I thought you about to say for us. I was about to be like, what pickups? Oh, okay. Okay. Because I'm about to tell you they some expendable players who shoot threes. That's all. That's all.
Hey, all they kept saying all year is we don't shoot the three. So Jeff P said, "Look, I'm gonna give him the three. That's what I'm gonna give him."
And them two was barely there to shoot the three.
Right.
Hey, you talking about look, HD.
You speaking too much truth now.
Right.
HD, what I told you about, that's why you're supposed to be on in the middle of the night. You ain't supposed to be saying this during the day. Stop that.
Listen. I'm all purpose. I'm all purpose, HD. I said in the morning, afternoon, evening, and I'm gonna wake you up at 2 a.m. to tell your ass again. Like, listen. What shooters? What shooters? You tell me Becca Allen and Kia Nurse? Man, look, Jeff, you better draft good, Jeff. That's all I gotta say. You better draft good.
Well, your girl coming back, she shoots some threes too. Oh, Dana coming back for you.
Who?
Dana coming back to shoot some threes for you.
Man, only three I need Dana shooting is after midnight. That's it. I don't need a shooting a three before that time. You out your mind if you think, man, what? Listen, baby, you look good, but you don't play good. You know what I'm saying? I gotta be honest. You don't play good.
Oh, she say she working on that in Turkey.
She better bring me back a turkey. Talk about she playing in Turkey. She better bring back a turkey.
Turkey wings.
Right.
You don't sound like you enthusiastic about her returning, HD.
I ain't enthusiastic about none of these lies. You got rid of Teaspoon and then lied to us saying, "Oh well, we're gonna bring all these players in," and you bring in Kia Nurse and Becca Allen.
Hey, like 400 years old now.
But no, my thing is, Scrub. All you had to say was, "We're rebuilding." That's it. And I just want my own coach. That's all you had to say.
And it would just been whatever. But you were trying to sell us on some.
Yeah, he didn't have to lie, Craig. He didn't have to lie.
You have to lie, Craig.
Hey, man. Y'all the Baltimore Sky. HD, y'all the new Baltimore Ravens.
Man, no. We the Chicago Buccaneers. We lie to everybody. That's what we are. Listen, Candace Parker was our Tom Brady that one year, and then they lied after that.
They did.
And then guess what? If we went to go get Baker, they dumbasses went and got Mabry. So we the same, bro. Ain't no Baltimore. Tampa done moves.
I wouldn't be surprised if they don't go back over there and get Mabry back.
They probably would. They probably would. And you know what?
Yeah.
You're right.
They bring in Marina Mabry only to trade her later. Like, dear goodness.
Yeah, I wouldn't put it past Jeff P.
I wouldn't either.
Neither would I.
Bring her right on back.
Like, come on home, Marina. Like,
and they like Marina
crying right now.
They like Marina can sit there and say, "Look, I'm trying to win a championship." No, you ain't. Not there. You ain't.
Right.
no, not no more.
Yeah. Your whole posse left.
Wait a minute, HD. Before you, let me tell you this. Now, Maria and Mabry was all on the camera with Dejanay Carrington acting like they was best friends and all that, and everybody on the team that left. They wrong for that, HD. They left that girl right there in Connecticut.
Man, hold on. Look, listen. No, we not gonna do that to the baby Nene. We ain't doing that with Nene. Listen, nobody told Marina as to request a trade before the year and keep up with the trade at the halfway point. She could have stayed. She wanted to bounce. That's on her.
Right. HD. Nene didn't even go back to Connecticut. She didn't even tell a girl out there in Miami that she was rolling out.
Y'all. Nene, listen, Nene, like, I'm going wherever the list at. Right. I'm going wherever baby girl at. I'm going.
Wherever Bay is.
And I told Chicago, sign both of them. We can have both. It don't matter. We just need Nene. That's it. Right. Oh, you want your girlfriend on the team? Man, come here. Sign this contract. You want an extra here? Go ahead. You want the number one? You can have the number one. Ain't nobody on the team a number one anyway. So here's the number one. Good.
HD is diabolical.
I'm past diabolical. Listen. I'd be like, listen, I'm telling you, I would have been like, listen, we will put you in this clubhouse over here, the nicest place in Chicago. You could bring your wife, you could bring your daddy, your mama, your auntie, grandmama. Man, come on. You got a politic.
As long as you get Nene, huh? That's all you need.
Exactly. I just sent the flight for her. I just said, come on the flight. Not American Airlines, though, but get on the flight.
You would have flew her out.
Come through.
You would have flew her out.
Brass. She held down everybody on the perimeter under 30%.
Yeah. Yeah.
She had the best, like she was the most improved player for 2 years in a row, bro.
Yep.
Come on, dog. What you talking about?
HD.
I know.
Hey, HD. Y'all can hear
me?
Yeah.
Sydney Colson signed with Indiana.
Who?
Sydney Colson.
Sydney Colson signed with Indiana.
Lord have mercy.
I told you they stacking that team up. I told you, Brad, did I tell you last year? Told you they finna stack that team up. I told you.
Yep.
I told you. She there for locker room purposes. Wow. That's why she's there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
That's a locker room presence.
Wow. Exactly. Told you.
Wow.
Oh yeah,
I told y'all they stacking that team up.
To be breaking news while we on here cutting up. You gonna come in with that show?
Listen, Engelberger, whatever her name is, he's the GM of Indiana.
Exactly. You ain't telling allegedly, but you ain't telling me nothing new. I predicted this last year. Like I already told everybody. The fourth game of the season, I predicted this, and everybody telling me I knew it was gonna happen.
Kathy
to see what they was finna do.
I'm gonna tell you what's so fun. I'm gonna tell you what's so fun. I was talking about this other night. I said, I see why Jimmy Butler want to go to Phoenix so damn bad. Set two over there.
Exactly.
Talk about this.
Yep. Told you.
He's trying to press the issue. He's trying to go.
Told you.
Yeah, you gotta watch Jimmy. You gotta watch Jimmy.
Hey, look. He said, "Don't you know Jimmy? He don't care about the Warriors." He said, "I don't want to beat up the Warriors. The only place I'm gonna sign an extension with is Phoenix." I said, "Look at this."
Okay.
You already know what he's trying to do.
Yeah.
You already know what he's trying to do. He had her jersey on at the game. We know what's up.
Come on, man.
He only showed up to Phantom games. We know what he's trying to do.
Yep.
He ain't slick.
Yep. He trying to be her Bam out of bio.
Right, quick. except he ain't an Olympian from out of town. That's his issue.
Exactly.
Y'all crazy.
Oh, I'm past crazy. I'm nuts.
So Sydney Colson gonna roll over there and ride on the coattails, huh?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yep. Kathy called her last night. Kathy called her last night. We need you over in Indiana. Kathy Engelberg called her.
You already know what time it is. You know what time it is.
Yeah.
Listen, they stacking that thing up. They can't keep selling that. All she won was stats. She got to win some now.
Yeah.
They can't keep pushing that. You know that? Come on, y'all know the business. We've been watching this shit since we was kids. Before we was kids, you know whoever the face of the league is, they got to get them winning. They just got to. They don't put too much money into this girl.
They definitely don't want to repeat of what started off last season. They definitely don't want to repeat of that.
Exactly.
I feel you.
They don't want it.
I can see right now, boy, they finna get ghost calls left and right. I can see this.
Oh my God, yes.
The ghost calls, man.
Phantom calls.
This is this is set up for them to win the championship. That's why I was telling people argue me saying Chicago roster was just as good. I said no, it's not.
Not even.
You just don't know that. I wish the God our roster was anything closer to them.
Bro, man, that roster was trash.
Man,
it was trash as hell.
And we so trash. We so trash in the WNBA expansion draft. They took overseas players.
Exactly.
Trash we did. They took Furby.
Exactly.
Come on, bro.
You could have picked anybody, and I'm assuming Kennedy wasn't even protected, right?
Speaking of Kennedy, where's Kennedy?
I ain't heard nothing.
So I'm just saying. So if everybody's saying this about Kennedy, why didn't the Valkyrie pick her up in the expansion draft?
Where is Kennedy?
Listen, she was let go.
Where is Kennedy though?
They ain't even extend the qualifying offer to her.
This is what date is it? It's like day 3. Where's Kennedy? Where's she going?
All I heard was either the Valkyrie, Storm, or the Sun. Them 3 teams, and then I heard it went cold after that. So that's all I heard.
Yeah, I mean, it's been kind of cold. I know she said she was going to be meeting with 2 teams, but we ain't heard nothing. All this other information coming out, nothing about her though.
I watch sports long enough. You know them teams asking, right?
Yeah.
I've been watching sports long enough. I'm gonna tell y'all what they're asking her to do. Come off the bench.
You're right about that, show.
That's right.
Because we talked about it. Her play style, unless you build the team around her or she comes off the bench, she's not going to work. It's just the facts. It's not.
That's why she would swallow her ego, bro. She stay quiet. You was in a perfect situation, bro. Just be quiet. You had the best year of your whole career. If you look at it from a numbers perspective, you was in the right situation. All you had to do was just not say nothing. She just couldn't help herself, bro.
Exactly, political Lil. He waited until the credit card payments for the tickets came through and he let Teaspoon go. Exactly. You already know what happened.
That's exactly what he did.
You already know what he did.
What you saying is actually true because he told everybody that our reason for getting rid of her is to bring in big time free agents. That was his selling point to the fans. Which we know.
And who did that show? Remind me, I'm kind of slow. My dreads kind of twisted real tight. You know what I'm saying? I need you to tell me the free agents that we got that are so mind-blowing and gonna be so good without Teaspoon and Kennedy. Can you please name them free agents for me?
Kia Nurse, Courtney Vandersloot, and Rebecca Allen.
Rebecca Allen.
Hey, woohoo! GM of the year, baby.
GM of the year.
I keep trying to tell y'all, they only selling point. The only thing they can do this year, the most important thing this offseason for Chicago is the draft.
Yep.
They have to hit 2 home runs again.
They got to.
Because look, if he do, guess what? Back-to-back drafts, I hit 2 home runs. So we got a good foundation. We building with young players mixed with veterans, which I think those are solid moves. They're just not big moves though.
That's right. I think they solid.
Chicago
No,
needs.
I'm cool with the moves, but my thing is this, show. I'm selling you on something that's gonna get you $100 to $200, and when I get there, we only make $5 or $10. You feel what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. Don't sell me on something if I ain't gonna get more than what I'm hearing from. You made it seem like soon as we got rid of Kennedy, soon as we got rid of Teaspoon, Dejanay was gonna be here. Jewel was gonna be here. Like everybody was coming.
Yep.
I'm just saying.
Vandersloot.
Right. And Vandersloot's a good player, but I'm just saying, you were making it seem like we was finna get all these all-stars. That's all I'm saying.
And then he was telling whoever that is feeding Andy Costa about all this information. They trying to make it seem like Vandersloot ain't gonna come by herself. She bringing somebody with her.
Thank you.
Right.
Exactly.
They said that the floodgates were open once she signed.
Remember that?
Yep.
I mean, we kept saying, we're like, y'all, they're not gonna be able to trade that pick and nobody available. So they're gonna have to use that pick. And honestly, bro, I think it's up to them, bro, because I think them keeping the pick this year, like I said, I'm all for them keeping these 2 picks.
No, I'm good with that. But don't lie and say that you didn't have to fire Teaspoon, bro. Like you didn't have to get rid of her if you were going to go into the direction, because we already knew show at the end of the year, we're going to rebuild. It is what it is. You're going to rebuild. Like there's nothing to get past that. You have a bad rap since your inception. You've had a bad rap for years. You just lost your superstar in Kalea Copper, your franchise player. So you got to build all of that back up again. And you messed yourself up when you forced Wade to trade all them players to bring Mabry over here, who's probably just a solid role player, 6 women off the bench player. That's it. So he all you had to do was just say that. You didn't have to come out here with all this misdirection and trying to make it seem like nobody wanted to come here because of Teaspoon, when that's a lie. Gabby Williams exposed y'all and told y'all that y'all are the reason why nobody want to come there.
Yep.
Just saying.
She told Angel, we can play together on another team.
Facts.
She said, I love to play with you on another team, not with Chicago.
You know how many players want to play with Angel Reese?
A lot of them. Fox Media, AB, her play style don't fit Unrivaled, bro.
Yeah,
that's just all it is. She's 5-on-5 more than 3-on-3.
What happened last? I missed because I had it.
Last night.
Hey, yo, what happened?
Yeah, last night. Shoot, Leash and Feet was going off. Courtney was destroying them from the mid range all night.
Yep. And that Enrique and Ryan Howard experiment is going bad.
Yeah, bad.
Really?
But I told y'all, Ryan Howard is a streaky player. This is why I was trying to tell the guy on Prince Channel show, like, she not better than no Alicia Gray. Alicia showed that twice they played each other. I'm better than you. It's just that Alicia Gray nice about it. You know, she the nice sister. Like, yeah, we jazz, but you know, we family still.
Cool. Yeah.
Right.
She got the most skill in the world, but man, she don't have a motor, bro. I watch her play.
She don't.
She remind me of Paul George. I keep telling you.
Right. She her motor. Her motor's low, and then
comparison.
And then Enrique, listen, I love Enrique. You gotta put the donuts down, dog. You gotta put them down, because she just look like she's eating a lot and she's weighed down. Because every game she played, go look at the jump shot. She ain't getting no lift. She's struggling. She ain't got no lift on her jump shot. Go watch it.
Hey, them donuts are good, man.
I know, but me and you can eat it, Keisha. She can't. She's playing.
Hey, right. That's that happy weight, bro.
Right. Right.
That's funny.
She barely can. Am I lying, Brass? Go watch her jump shot. She barely getting off the ground.
That's that Nigerian cooking.
I'm telling you.
So Leah Boston played bad.
Yeah,
Leah ain't looking good. Yeah, Leah don't look good. Like this
didn't
don't
even
fit
go
her.
back to her. She didn't even go back to her show. She put it in for like maybe 4-5 minutes. And
I mean, she couldn't. They were down big time. They were getting blown out.
Yeah.
And that Owls team is running up and down the court.
Man, they was running them ragged.
That style of play is not.
And the Fisa just scorched them.
Man, Thea dog, man. She unstoppable.
Did y'all see? They had Angel Reese ranked number 12. ESPN fantasy.
I saw that.
Yeah, they had a number behind Leah Boston. I think
they rated her that high.
Yeah,
they did.
Oh, I'm surprised. I thought they was gonna rank Angel like 20 or 21.
Right.
I thought you were gonna end up.
I'll take that for ESPN because you know ESPN some a-holes. They gonna rank you way lower.
But they have Caitlin too, and they got Fee behind Caitlin.
Of course.
Come on, you know that. You know they got Caitlin. Who own ESPN? Nike run that shit. You know that. So you know they gonna have a number 2.
I'm surprised.
Before we leave the topic of rival show, hey, they ejected a coach last night too. You missed that.
We were talking about that now, Keisha. Let me ask you a question. Did anybody post about the first ever coach get kicked out on rival?
No.
Okay.
Nope.
Well, I wish we had him instead of Nola because at least he'd have fought. He'd have cussed out. Nola just sat there politicking like, it's okay. It's okay. It's all right.
No.
You don't have to go off. Like, chill. Like, what?
It was not like that.
No, you're trying to be.
She was like that. You didn't see Keisha. They had to call some. She like, it's okay. It's all right. You'll be okay.
And then at the press conference, we'll get on Angel. We'll make sure that she understands.
I'm sorry. What?
And we'll take care of it.
The part that got me, y'all, pay attention. I'm really good at reading words. I don't like this fake. See, I can't stand this fake stuff. She said, Stevenson did a good job keeping her composure.
Right.
Yeah.
Pay attention.
Oh yeah.
She did a good job keeping her composure. Why do you even have to say that?
Right.
Because we know why she's saying that, man. She and I. They threw us some couple thou on the side.
But
she and I.
But did you see the body language of Stevens? Did you see the body language of Stevens?
Yeah, she felt like she gave her the side eye.
She was uncomfortable. She was
right. She was like, what? You're not supposed to say that.
Right.
What is you talking about?
Right.
Yeah.
Trust when I tell you, Noe Henry, she's not as important to the game as Angel Reese. I mean, you're trying to find your way into this league. You know, it's something you can easily be replaced. I'll tell you that right now. Anybody can, but I tell you what, nobody come to watch you play. I mean, watch you coach. I barely know you for real. So for you even, you know, some of these
go Rebecca Allen 32 exactly. That's my point. And she's only played in like 33% of her games, dog.
You liking all that shade and stuff? Now, just say how you really feel, bro. Like, don't do all that shade, fake sneak this and stuff. I don't respect that, bro. That's lame to me. I told you she only likes Stevenson. I can tell. That's the only person she really get along with.
Yeah.
If you notice.
Oh, I noticed.
Stevenson not gonna get her to a head coaching job, so I don't know why she on that train.
I don't either, because none of the players respect her at all. Because if you notice, when Angel got tossed, they played even harder. So they weren't playing for Nola.
No, they was playing for Angel.
Right. So it's like, come on. And then Kalea gave that little sneaky elbow. Love the sneaky elbow.
She did.
Got Tip out the game. Because if you go look at Kalea, she said on her Twitter, like, I'm up in the morning talking to Tip about this. Wow. explode.
Oh, she said that?
Yeah, because if you watch it, she gave it a bow. Tip fell out like she was punch drunk. Man, the Kalea just walked to the sideline and just sat there.
Yeah, sometimes when you're doing all that flopping, you'll get your own self really hurt.
And then Chelsea was going back and forth with him. She was going at him. She was like, she ain't like what they was doing. She like, man, that's weak. She would tell him that was weak.
It's gonna be interesting.
That's what I'm saying, man. Look, it is what it is. But look, Jeff P ain't finna. Listen, he better draft good. That's all I gotta say. You gotta drive. You gotta hit 2 more hits real quick.
Now, based off of who they signed in free agency, what are you hearing, or what you how you feel like the rest we gonna go?
What, in free agency?
No. Based on the draft. Based on the who we signed in free agency. Like, give me I want to hear about it. I want to hear this.
Like, from what we signed, I would go get Sellers, and then I would go get a 3-point shooter like a Pow or a Leah Nye or AZ Fudd at 10. Because we already got the 2 3-point shooters. We don't have a person who can get the ball and put it on the floor and do their thing. Sellers would bring that to the team. And then she brings defense, and she'll fill our wing need. And then you'll have AZ Fudd, Pow, or that type of 3-point shooter, which can also create their own 3-point shot. They don't have to always get set up for a shot, and they play defense as well. That's where I would go with it because of how he got the team together. Because we don't have a person who just go get their own shot. You got to have one of them. Right. And Sellers ain't going to be around till 10. Sellers going to be gone about 5 or 6 or 7. She going to be gone. And she's like the only one that has the one-on-one game and could put it on the floor, get her own shot, get to her spots better than anybody in the draft. Outside of like Miles and Paige. But she's a better shot creator than Paige. Paige is better coming off the screens and pick and rolls.
That makes sense.
So that's what I would do. You know what I'm saying? That's what I would do. Now, if Sellers is going to drop to 10, and we're sure she'll drop to 10, and Miles ain't picked, and like if Miles gets picked by the Storm, because I'm putting this in my head, they're going to take Olivia Miles. But if she doesn't get taken, I'm taking Olivia Miles. You got to at that spot. But if they take Olivia Miles and Sellers, we know for sure drop to 10. I take Citron and then I take Sellers. That's what I would do.
I think Olivia going to Seattle.
I think so too. I do too.
Seattle.
Because look at their team. They're really not in no win now mode. And plus, if you add Olivia Miles, she's played with a Hidalgo before. So she could play with a Scholar. They could play off of one another. Yeah, and Olivia gonna look up the Scholar. So you basically in win now and win later mode with Olivia on your team. And then and then later down in the draft, you can go get you a wing or another shooter down the line in the draft. So it just makes sense to get Miles. I don't see Kiki going there. I know people saying Kiki. I think Kiki going far to the Valkyrie. I just don't see her going that high because she really hasn't, like her numbers say she's done well, but if you watch the games, like she really ain't been playing all that.
All right, look, let me say something. I'm gonna go a different route. A little bit. Man, I'm gonna tell you something though. I think about it, I said, you know what? There's a lot of strong personalities in y'all locker room, bro.
That's why they brought Sid. That's why they brought Sid in.
That's a lot of strong personalities.
Yeah.
It is.
A lot of testosterone and egos. I feel like there's gonna be some egos.
There's gonna be a lot going on, that's for sure.
I'm just paying attention how certain players throwing timber tantrums and all kind of crazy stuff. I don't know.
Those they not letting go Dantas. No. Dantas is going to be off the bench. She's a very key piece off the bench. They're not letting Dantas, Hole, or I think Katie Lou go. Katie Lou would go before Dantas goes.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
So what they gonna do with Lexi Hull? They gonna start her or have her coming off the bench? What you think?
They're gonna have her coming off the bench. I mean, because hold on, you got Caitlin, you got Kelsey Mitchell at the 2. You're gonna have Bonner at the wing. At the 4, you're gonna have Tosh, and you're gonna have Boston at the 5. That's your starting lineup.
They're gonna start DeWanda Bonner.
Yeah, who's better than DeWanda Bonner on at the wing on the team?
Okay.
She way better than Hole, even at this age.
Even with that line, they got. I'm telling you right now, Kinfolk. Even that line right there, that's gonna be easy.
Hey, listen. I don't put it past it, but I'm just telling you that's gonna be their lineup. Because listen, a player like Caitlin Clark, you got to have a bunch of long defenders around her. You can't have her and Kelsey, because listen, Kelsey and her ain't gonna play defense. The ones who are gonna have to take up for them is gonna be Bonner, Natasha. Natasha is one of the best forwards at defense in the game. Aaliyah's a solid two-way player. So you're gonna have to have a Bonner out there to cover for both of them, their lack of defense.
But you know they got Sophie Cunningham too now.
You still can pick on their backcourt though. They don't stop.
No, I agree. But Sophie, listen, man, Sophie overrated. She's just the irritant. She'll be a good player to throw out there to irritate somebody. Other than that, Sophie
is the bodyguard that everybody been talking about for the last year.
Oh God,
she's gonna be a fake bodyguard. When Caitlin get into stuff, Sophie gonna like she gonna do something. That's all that is.
Right.
Hey, Keith, no real talk.
What's up, Tiara?
Hey, Keith, be honest though. When them girls want real squabble with on Sophie, she go the other way, bro.
Oh yeah, that's a fact. But I'm just saying that's what they think she's.
That's what they said. Yeah, she's right.
She ain't like that,
henchman, but she not. No, she don't really get down like that. Because when Rakia and BG was about to get into it, not that one. It was it was a game Phoenix played. No, that was the game, I think. And Sophie tried to act like she was gonna get into it, but when Rakia was approaching her, she went the other way. I see that every time.
I bet she did.
Well, Ghost, Kennedy, the reason Kennedy isn't picked up is not it's not about her attitude. The thing is, I told you guys on the video, her play style is very hard to mesh with. So
I think she's gonna get picked up though.
I think she's gonna get picked up as well, but you either gonna have to go all the way in with her on offense, or you're gonna have to bring her off the bench. That's just how her play style is.
She's gonna go back to that though. She's gonna go back to that. That's what she's.
Well, I don't know. She said in that thing on Twitter that she's not coming off the bench.
She said on Twitter. I'm telling you the truth.
Them teams telling her right now.
Exactly. She can say whatever she want to say on Twitter. If you want to play in the WNBA, this is the spot and role we have for you at this point in time. You will be coming off the bench. The same thing Teaspoon told her last season. And had our team been any better, she would have still been a 6-man, and she would have made 6-man of the year. That's just what that is. So if she want to play in the WNBA, which is where she wants to play, she will be a 6-man. And she gonna shut up and she gonna sign that contract. I don't care what she say.
Right.
And then spaces and all of that stuff. She want to do it, because if not, you're gonna be out the league. And you could pretend like you want to play overseas, but you know you don't. You want to play against the best competition in the world because you're one of the best. That's what she wants to do. So she's gonna have to sacrifice and shut up for once in her life and vibe out and be a 6-man somewhere and rebuild her image. And then she could start doing whatever she want to do or negotiating bigger things. For once in her life, now if she don't do that, then that's on her and it's done for her. But I think she'll sign a contract and be like, you know what? Like this is gonna be my last shot. If I want to be in the league next year, like a lot of these players are doing, they want to be in the negotiations next year. So a lot of them is signing these 1-year contracts. Like, all right, this is my year to showcase. BG, who is lazy as hell, she going to Atlanta to showcase so she could get a good contract next year. That's what she's doing. She can't go overseas no more.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So a lot of these players is doing that. So if Kennedy got any sense, that's what she's gonna do. So I think she gonna sign. That's just my opinion, and she gonna get over herself.
Okay, and you saying she coming off the bench, right?
Probably, most likely, unless she goes to a dead team like a tanking team like the Sun. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If I'm her, I would go to the Sun. Try to, because look, they don't have anybody right now. Then they're gonna go get nothing but international players, and the coach know you from internationally because you've been balling in China. So I would go to a team like that because Valkyrie, I don't see Nadakasi. I call her knocking boots. I don't think she gonna even have her on the team because she's a new coach. Then if she go to the Storm, is her and Skylar gonna really mesh? Because she got into it with a strong personality when it was Courtney Williams. So
I don't like it.
Man, that's some man. Anyway, I mean, I think her and Skylar could mesh. I think she respects Skylar. I think a lot of stuff come down to if what Carter thinks is a legend or a best or whatever. She was playing on teams that never was given that up. It literally wasn't necessarily a better player, right? Like, I'm not saying that that's a true fact. She played on that team in Atlanta. Now, I'm not saying, we already talked about it, Ben Nigel was a better player than her at the time, but just in her eyes, right? But she has respect for Skylar. I think it's possible, but I could see the clash. It either gonna clash or it's gonna be the perfect storm. That's one of them situations where you like, shit, we gonna take a chance, see if that shit work, or we gonna, you know what I mean? But I don't know if Seattle's one of the teams, to be honest. I can't say that Seattle's one of the teams. I think it's like a Valkyrie. They in the Juju sweepstakes. Suns is in the Juju sweepstakes. I think you just sign a year contract, fill the boards up, shut up, do good interviews after the show, get off fucking social media. I'm sorry, get off social media.
Yeah.
And next year, they'll be like, damn, we ain't really, you know what I mean? Carter was cool. You know what I'm saying? All of that, kiss babies, you feel me? Shake hand, you know? And then next year, you good. But we're gonna see if she has the sense that God gave her.
But the problem is, y'all, I'm gonna tell y'all something. I'm really good at reading people. One thing I know about Kenneth Carter, she not gonna change. You know why? She don't accept. She don't take accountability. How can you expect her to change? She don't take accountability. Nothing she did wrong. It's always somebody else's fault. This person ain't. She always got to send slick shots and shit, bro. That shit corny to me.
That's what I'm saying. We'll see if she does do that.
I don't mess with her game, but all that corny, I don't respect all the sneak this and throwing rock high in your hand. That's goofy shit. And other players and GM see that stuff. You know how many players in the NBA ain't in the NBA no more because of stuff like that?
A lot of them. A lot of them.
That's corny. You can't be moving like that. Especially when,
one way or the other.
Especially when you already got that jacket on you. That jacket, it stay with you no matter where you go. So I thought Chicago, Atlanta thing didn't work out. Then you went to LA.
Izzy not coming back politically.
You should have learned your lesson then.
Izzy and Dana's not coming back.
Chicago supposed to be in a place where you say, you know what, I got to show them a different Kennedy Carter. No, she want all the credit. You hear her talk, it's all about me. Like, okay.
And even though you saying the Sun, I mean, but Mabry over there, so that's
true too. Mabry didn't really. That's what I heard. Mabry didn't. Yeah, that's true.
I mean,
I don't think Mabry would be decided. In fact, if they don't sign her, I think they don't sign her because they not feeling her. But I don't think Mabry got to do anything with that.
But I think it's like you said. I think she gonna sign a training camp contract. She just is. Because
somewhere.
Right, because people got to remember these GMs and teams talk. So we don't know what Atlanta's been saying about her behind closed doors. True. We don't know what LA's been saying about her behind closed doors. Then you got teammates who Yeah, there's some of them who may say, yo, she was cool when she played with us and da. But you don't know if they behind doors like, yo, she was doing this and that. Because we done seen people like that before who you think they real cool, but then behind your back, they saying all this stuff to the manager, to the person of the team.
Yeah, they snitching.
Yeah, they snitching. So we don't know what was happening. We don't know if because in public a person is gonna say, man, yeah, you know, Key, you cool, Show, you cool, Keisha, well, you cool. But when I'm off the line, you know what I'm saying? What am I saying about y'all? Y'all, you know, that's just what it is. That's just how it works in the business. So I believe a lot of these teams, they feel like that she's not a real good, her play style and her skill set, in my opinion, they feel like she has to come off the bench. And they feel like her attitude, because remember, she was suspended in LA because she missed some games or whatever. She was suspended her second year in Atlanta because they said she missed some meetings or whatever. So, you know, we don't know. It could have been a lie. It could have been, we don't know. So a lot of these teams are probably skeptical to bring her in. They probably going to bring her in like right before training camp start. I could see that. I could see her doing. I could see them doing that.
Make her wait a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I think. A lot of people like, I don't hear nothing. You're not gonna hear nothing. She not
right. You're not.
That don't mean nothing though. It don't mean she's not gonna sign. They not running after her. Right? We don't have to. You're not a hot commodity. Yep. I don't gotta break my pockets to get you. They're doing the same thing. They basically essentially doing the same thing Jeff did. You know what I mean? So Jeff was trying to do previously, which is like, you know, trying to devalue her.
Right.
So they're gonna let her sit and be like, well, shit, nobody else finna sign you. You'll take 60,000, you know what I mean? Or you're really worth this, but shit, ain't nobody else gonna sign you. So now you gotta take you know what I mean, 75,000 a year again.
Well, I've been watching people in Dallas all day run up to the American Airlines Center with coffin. They send Luka Doncic out in the middle of the night. So if Luka Doncic could be traded in the middle of the night, anybody can be traded in the middle. These people mad out here.
They mad, Keisha. They mad
out here. Crashing out.
They crashing out. I go to the mailbox, they crashing out.
I can't. So whenever I don't watch them that much, but players like Luka, I have a hard time watching them. They similar to like Caitlin Clark. Because they cry. They cry so much. I cannot stand
he's a crier.
Like that.
Man, them Dallas fans, shut up. Y'all finna get Paige next year. Y'all be all right. Shut up. Stop crying.
AC, they was out there with a coffin in front of the center.
Man, look, listen. If you think that GM was the only one behind that trade, you an idiot.
I know.
You an idiot. You an idiot. If you think one first round draft pick after you gave up 5 for Rudy Soft-ass, come on. Y'all know what's going on. Y'all know that you know that's an inside job. Come on.
They say he too fat now.
Man, whatever. Okay, I don't want to hear that fat crap. Listen, you mean to tell me, Keisha, you give up Luka for 1 first round draft pick? All right.
That's why
they gonna be like, but they got
all right, listen. Y'all can keep smoking that. Oh, it's the GM dump, man. All right, whatever. Somebody went to talk to that GM and said we need him over in LA. Y'all think I'm playing? All right, keep playing. Keep playing.
Do you think that's gonna change? Do you think that's gonna change LA's life?
It ain't about LA right now. It's about keeping LA relevant after. Bro, LeBron ain't playing that much longer.
Y'all gotta understand. They don't get Luka Doncic. That takes power away from LeBron James. He's not gonna be able to dictate everything now. Right now.
You can't tell Luka go sit your ass in the corner. Luka gonna be like, oh no, give me ball, black man.
No.
Thank you.
He's not doing that. He is very ball dominant. No, he's not doing that.
Man, them folks came out, they was sick. They said Showtime. Showtime. I don't want to be a Maverick fan no more, man. I'm tired of it. Hey, I couldn't believe it, bro. Look, I think what we was doing. I think we did Unravel, right? That's when we did Unravel tonight. We did Unravel. I did the Laker game, Lakers and Knicks. I cut that crap. I said, man, I'm out of here, y'all. I was just finna cut off my computer. Ding. I said, nah, that ain't true. That's hack. He hacked.
I thought it was fake.
He hacked. Bro, next thing you know, everybody calling my phone. Go live. Man, them folks was sick on there, boy. I'm a Maverick fan. And I be arguing with it because I'm riding the Clippers. I hate the Maverick fan. We ops. And Luke in LA, he definitely op now.
Right.
But I can't stand on
What's up, Debbie Brown?
I'm not a Maverick fan either because I'm from Louisiana. So, but I'm just telling you.
What's up, Shanti? What's up, Shanti Michelle? No AZ Fudd. I don't want AZ Fudd either. I don't want her either.
I said, no. I said, yeah, I heard about it, but why are you stopping me at the mailbox?
Hey, man, I can't stand that. I can't stand that crybaby. That's a crybaby. Boy, I can't stand Luka Doncic. I can't say I want to say on him, but I'll be calling all kind of stuff.
I told them they should be happy. They got Uncle Drew. That's all they need.
Hey, what's your name for him? Cheesecake Luka?
Yeah, Cheesecake Luka, man, with the strawberry on top.
I can't stand that boy. Lord, no.
Cheesecake Luka, man.
They be talking about Clipper Killer. I hear Clipper Killer. We beat that bomb 2 years in a row. Man, get out of here, man.
He coming for y'all. Show that's your team, Clippers.
Man, hold on. What do y'all see in Latson, dog? Latson not even the best player on their team. It's Timpson. It ain't Latson. Latson, go watch her against good teams. She's too small and she don't have a left. If she goes against the team in the W, she's good at coming off the bench. I'll bring her off the bench or something, but her defense is terrible too. Yeah, because I watch Florida State. I watch ACC all the time because I'm an ACC. I'm from Florida, so I'm Florida State to the end. So, all right. Shit, I don't see what y'all see in Latson. Like you like Latson goes, Brooklyn like Latson. I don't know what y'all see in her. I don't see it. It's like she okay, but I'm not finna draft. She's a good, probably mid-second, late second round pick.
No,
I'll do that for her.
They trying to move her into the first round.
Hey, HD.
Next year, not this year.
Her defense is her defense lasting.
Yeah, facts. It is. It's last, son. It is. It really is.
Lasting.
What are you talking about? Okay.
You know, people sit here and create fantasy teams from every draft.
Okay.
Bro,
so she's not coming out this year. She's coming out next year. Next year's draft is not that deep, so she possibly.
So she'll be first round next year. Exactly. Yeah, next year. But this year draft, no, she needs to stay.
No,
she needs to stay. She got to develop that left hand, and she got to work on her defense. And I want to see her get a little slimmer. I think if she gets a little slimmer, I think she'll be a lot better. She'll be sort of a Georgia Amore type of player.
Yeah, that's just like Georgia Amore. I mean, people trying to have to have me come around on her, and I just don't see it.
If Georgia Amore was 6 feet or 6'1", I would take her. I would take her high, but she's only 5'6", so we've seen those small guards go against trees. Like they don't last long.
No.
And she's the same type of player. You got to build your whole team around her, or you got to bring her off the bench. That's just who she is.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so all my Georgia Moore fans, what did she do in the tournament when LSU stomped on them? When they played Virginia Tech, when she was with Virginia Tech? What did she do?
That might be why I'm biased.
She was non-existent.
She said that's why I'm biased.
You know.
Is Lexi Hole?
I don't get the hype.
I mean, Lexi Hole could be a trade value, but why would you trade Lexi Hole? Like, you got a bench. Like, people forget you got to have a bench. You don't want to get rid of a Lexi Hole who did a lot of good things for you last year. That's stupid. So you don't get rid of her.
And Sophie Cunningham gonna be coming off the bench together, huh?
Yeah, together. The tag team white girl, baby.
It's gonna be some scrap. Hey, they're gonna be scrapping that locker room.
What?
Let what's called coming there talking about politics. Oh, they're gonna be scrapped.
Well, Sid there for that. She gonna keep the locker room straight. Sid gonna keep the locker room on point.
As long as they don't say DEI, they should be okay, sure.
Who, Sophie? Man, Sophie ain't finna say no DEI. Tasha gonna hit her in the mouth. Tasha will hit her in the mouth real quick. And it'll be nice and smooth.
She'll be over there talking about why you have worried about DEI.
Listen. They can't touch Caitlyn, but they can touch you though.
I mean, to be honest, the Sophie sign, like everything about these signings is optics and strategy, and it's not just basketball optics and strategy, right? Like it's not just on the court. So they lost. So what happened was when Caitlyn did the Time magazine interview and did the liking the post on Taylor Swift post to basically say Democrat or treat black women better, they lost a lot of fans who were, Caitlin Clark fans due to white supremacy, right? So they brought Sophie in to get that white supremacy crowd back because Sophie is MAGA till she die. That's not gonna change.
Correct.
So they like, all right, well, Caitlyn sold it, but Caitlyn still is a bag. I mean, we're not gonna trade her. She on a 4-year rookie contract.
Right.
So shit, how do we get those fans back? Sophie Cunningham ain't moving no needle that you needed to trade to get her. No,
exactly.
They went and got her for the optics in the media. So that's what Sophie came for. So she gonna be able to do that stuff online, but she not gonna take it there in the locker room. I highly doubt she's gonna do that in the locker room.
That's why we got our players, right?
Huh?
That's why we got the ones we traded for, right?
I agree, Shanti Michelle.
Yeah, exactly. But I said that the other day. I said basically they trying to, Jeff P is trying to for lack of better words, whitewash our team.
Exactly. You already see it, Key, so I ain't even have to tell you. You already see it.
I mean, I already knew that. He can't handle our personalities.
Correct.
Because he can't handle our personalities, he went out and got a Kia Nurse, a Rebecca Allen.
Yep.
I mean, that's the type of doing.
Yeah, I see. Yeah, I saw through that when I saw.
We call the gentrification of the WNBA.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. That's exactly what he's doing.
No, but listen, he did that because they're gonna be on TV 5 times against the Fever. So he's trying to put them in a position where down the line they'll all be playing each other for a chip. And he's trying to get that whitewashing going so everybody feels safe to come. He can get that crowd to come to the game. Like, we're safe. There's no hip checking, nothing. Come through. That's the only reason they got rid of Kennedy Carter. They only got rid of Kennedy Carter because she hip checked her. That was it.
Because of the image of it.
Right, exactly.
I mean, I already know. I already know that. And it's going to backfire, but I already know that.
It's going to backfire big
it's not
time.
Gonna play out well for Jeff P, but
no.
That's what's going on.
Right.
I mean,
unless he going to have to draft good. And then next year, he's going to have to attract at least 1 or 2 free agents in that market.
Now,
the
only thing that's going to save him next year is Angel. That's the only thing that's gonna, and people gonna credit him, and that's gonna piss me off because even this year people keep giving him credit, and I just be like, y'all gotta stop saying words mean things. People be like, oh, Jeff kept the 3rd pick. You gotta respect him for he didn't keep it. Seattle didn't want it. They didn't want it. He would have gave that shit away.
Thank
Seattle
you.
Wanted it. So stop making it seem like he made a good decision. Our hat, no, he did not. They just didn't want it. He probably still trying to shop that shit around right now.
Man, Jewel Lloyd said, hell no, I'm going to the Aces. If she would have never said I'm going to the Aces, Jewel Lloyd would have had number 24 in the Sky jersey with that 3rd pick over there with Seattle.
But HD, if you Jewel Lloyd, the Aces or the Sky?
Oh, I'm going to the Aces, but that's what I'm saying. Jeff P. Key said it perfectly. Nobody wanted the 3rd pick. And then get this. I'm hearing he tried to package the 10th with it and next year's couple of picks. Nobody wanted it because everybody, I told everybody on a video I made earlier this year. Last year. Mid last year, that Chicago has a bad rap. Eladon didn't want to play here, and that's a first ballot Hall of Famer. You got Hall of Famers who are here. Cappy, they don't want to be here no more. Pokey Chapman left. She's revered in the whole women's basketball circle. So you've had key players, and then they did Candace Parker dirty when she was here. So a lot of free agents ain't finna come to you. You got to change that image. And Jeff P, I heard, isn't really a nice dude. Like, he's really a prick.
But hold on, HD. What's going to happen is what Keith said. Angel, Camilla, and
going to
Tyler
get
Marsh
the people that we need next year.
He's going to drag that team to the playoffs. He gonna be out there preening like a peacock,
taking all the credit. He gonna make it seem like what he did this year is what got those people. Like, let's say NECA does finally come and sign, right? NECA not signing for Jeff P.
No,
that's not who she's signing for. She's signing for Angel, but he's gonna take credit like he's the one. You know what I'm saying?
No, I hear what you're saying. You're right. Yeah,
I hate people like him.
But Courtney Vandersloot already told y'all, like, she came up big reason for that because Angel and Camilla.
Yeah, she did. She said that straight up.
And the Constable and there's a couple other reporters said was keeping the lights on in Chicago is Angel and Camilla.
Mm-hmm.
So he can try to take credit all he want. We not stupid. We see what's going on. Mm-hmm. We all see it. You didn't even want Angel Reese at first, so
he didn't.
You even trying to act like you did something. Like you didn't do anything, bro.
Nah, he didn't do nothing. And people be pushing back. No, he did want Angel. No, he didn't. He did
not. No, he didn't.
No, he didn't.
He wanted Camilla, and I think he wanted Rakia.
He got 3 the hard way. He got Angel, Teaspoon, Kennedy Carter. Jesus Christ. He couldn't handle that.
He couldn't handle that at all.
He couldn't handle it. But one of them is the cash cow, right? So you deal.
Yeah.
Get Teaspoon up out of there. We're going to get Kennedy Carter up out of there. But Angel, all right, we're going to keep you because you the cash cow. I'm going to deal.
Yeah.
That's all that is. He would have got her up out of there too if he could.
Exactly. I agree.
So, but this is a good question. I want to hear what y'all got to say. Y'all think Sky making postseason?
If they healthy, yeah.
Yeah, if they stay healthy all year, because I think they can make it, but it bank on these 2 picks they're gonna get. And then now that you got a veteran that's running the point in Vandersloot, who knows how to control the pace of the offense, get the bigs the ball correctly, they'll be good. But everybody got to stay healthy. I don't trust our bench. I don't trust our bench at all. Mo Jefferson hasn't played really a full season in her career. Who else we got? Rachel Banham. Banham is streaky as hell. So
HD, in my head, we don't even have a bench in my head.
Yeah, facts. That's why I agree with that. I don't like our bench. I don't like it. Even if you put Becca and Kia Nurse on the bench, I still don't like the bench because Kia Nurse is streaky. I saw her last year go like I say, like 6 of 7 from 3. Then she go one game 2 for 15. So I done seen that. So yeah, like she jacks up the shots like she's a shot chucker.
I think,
and I don't like those type of players.
I think Chicago gonna surprise some people. I don't think they where we want them to be at. But I think having those shooters, having E. Will back as the backup center,
I think they have to literally draft.
The only thing I'm looking at this squad, the only thing to me, it doesn't. I think we got solid defenders. I don't think we got a lockdown perimeter defender.
No, not right now.
If you just get that one player that know how to get that one guard that know how to get on shot, I mean, I think they'll be fine. But
I think they think Rebecca Allen finna be that. They think Rebecca finna be that.
I think Becca Allen. I think
No, I think they bringing her off the bench. To be honest with you.
Yeah, I think.
Man, Becca finna get cooked, bro.
You
It's
think
gonna be
Aretha start
sauteed.
over Becca Allen?
Becca finna be
I think
sauteed.
Michaela probably will start. To be honest with you.
Okay.
No, well, Michaela gonna start. They're banking on Michaela's development, her progress. They're banking on her. If she turns into that person we need, who can get her own shot, get to her spots, and make her baskets when she need to, then that'll help. Because Angel and Miller gonna be better just off of having a point guard that can get her the ball and get it to her correctly, especially when she's running the floor. She waving her hand, she can finally get the ball instead of running down there for no reason. And Angel's going to be better if we get the perfect wing. If we get the perfect wing, that'll help Angel out tremendously on the offensive end. So,
because one of them picks Chicago gonna do, they gonna get a shooter. They got to get a shooter, somebody that can shoot. That's what they'll do with one of those picks. And then with the other pick,
they got to play defense though. They got to play two-way because
I
think you got to get Central on me.
You got to.
Yeah.
If she's available, if Miles isn't there, you got to take Citron. You need a defender, dog. Like and she can shoot the three, and she can set up the shot for others too. So she does three things at once. So that's what you need.
I think. Here's the thing, y'all. This one I want y'all to be a little bit more patient. This year is going to be just like, in my opinion, is something like what Indiana did last year. They got their final little piece. They made the playoffs, and then now they getting all these other pieces to fit in, to fill in the roster. I think we're gonna make the playoffs, and then at all season we're gonna get more important pieces to come on the team.
Right.
They see
Harmony Turner. I'll take Harmony over Latson. Harmony can play. She just played for Harvard. But she's a baller, but I'm not taking no Latson like that. But Harmony, I agree with y'all on that. Harmony Turner can ball. I watch her games all the time. She's nice.
Yeah, right, Jonathan. Tyler Marsh got a lot of work. He got a lot of work to do.
Because he's still not done because Izzy's still a free agent. She playing in the little five, the
Athletes Unlimited.
Yeah, she playing that league. They still got to fill in the roster though. She not done.
Who y'all talking about?
I'm talking about Chicago. They not done yet because
signing people.
Yeah, they not done signing people. You still got a couple spots that's still open.
People getting all signed up. I'm like, who is left?
People we ain't talking about.
Who gonna back up on Angel Reese?
I have no idea. At this
point, I don't know who they're gonna get. I mean, I will look at that. I will look at that four that just left from Atlanta. She's pretty good.
Oh, this from South Carolina.
Yeah, I can't think of her name, but she's good. She's a good solid backup. She's from the Dream.
You talking about
you know what I'm talking about, Brass. I can't think of her name.
Oh shoot.
She's not Letitia?
Nah.
I don't know if it's Letitia. No, it's not Letitia. It's something else.
Her first name is Sanaya, but
she can play though. She's good. She's good. She's a good backup.
You talking about the one that coach refused to play? I know you talking about.
From where?
But that coach is on our team now.
Damn, you're right. Right.
She's our assistant coach, so she don't. I don't know.
Yeah, so she ain't coming.
Yeah. We should have got
We gotta get somebody.
Shantae, what Northern Iowa guard?
Yeah. Oh, that's what Victoria Saxon is. That who you was talking about?
Okay, you talking about Victoria? Victoria's straight.
No, I wasn't talking about Victoria Saxon though.
Oh,
okay.
No, not Saxon. That's from Indiana. No, not her. No. But what guard from Northern Illinois? Northern Iowa, Shantae.
Northern Iowa.
I can't think of her name, but yeah, she's not gonna come because the coach there didn't like her. So I mean, I don't know. He might try to get Izzy to come back.
Oh Lord.
Is Michaela playing overseas?
Oh, you talking about Cheyenne? You talking about Cheyenne?
No, not Ty, not Parker Tyus, not her. She's going to the Aces. Is that her name? Letitia what? What's her last name?
She already signed?
Letitia Amahir.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's who she is. Yeah.
I'm talking about.
I'm like, I know I ain't tripping.
I didn't know her first name. I just know her last name.
You got Ariel Powers.
What's up, Miss D?
Oh yeah, Area Powers is still out there.
Ariel Powers is good, but I don't know if he gonna grab her, man, because she's another strong personality, and I don't know if Jeff want that on the team. A strong personality like that.
She light skin, but damn,
she light skin. Yeah.
You got Alicia Clark.
She is.
Alicia Clark.
Yeah, she light skin too.
I would take Clark as a veteran on the team.
I would take her too.
But I think she's going back to the Aces.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I think she's going back to the Aces.
Man, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. She need to go somewhere else, bro. If he gonna do all this stupid shit, don't want to sign player because he feel like he got an attitude, man. He ain't serious about winning.
Yeah, it's too many criteria. I ain't got time for all
bullshit, man. Come on, bro.
Well, y'all know that's what he finna do, man. That's what upper management told him. I told you, you got two puppets, Jeff P. and Tyler Marsh. The management tell them what they want to be done, and they gonna do it.
Why y'all judging Tyler Marsh like that? Just because he be talking all nice and respectful?
Man, it ain't even about talking nice. I know some of the nicest people in the world to knock your ass out in a second. That ain't even got nothing to do with it. It's just that his whole demeanor, his whole body language and everything. It's like he just looks more subservient to me than Teaspoon was. Teaspoon come off as raw, like energy, like command, like this is what it's gonna be. He come off to me like, he chilling. It ain't as much as Nola, but it's like a little above Nola. Go along and get along.
Lacking personality.
I mean, you can say that, but it ain't even about to get along. It's just that.
Keisha, why you acting like we played a video the other day?
To me, it's not even about. To me, it's not even that. It's just that he just seems like he's a person that's very subservient. He's not going to challenge Jeff on a lot of things. That's all. That's all I'm saying. That's not taking nothing from his coaching. I think he could probably coach. I think he'd probably be one of the best coaches we've seen as a young man. I'm just saying he just comes off as subservient.
What's up, Prince?
Yeah, I was there when y'all played that video, and I said that, hey, listen, but this ain't about HD though. We speaking about the general synopsis of the situation. What's up, Prince?
That video was, we was rolling playing that video, man. That video was too funny, man.
Prince.
Y'all funny. Y'all funny. Keisha said, all right, y'all.
Man, Lakeisha, you ain't just like your name. You ain't is.
Man, you ain't is. We was rolling in the chat, man.
I just wasn't inspired, but hopefully.
Nah, I wasn't inspired either. He ain't motivated me to do a damn thing.
You wasn't inspired? You weren't inspired by the... Hey, guys, listen, we're all in this together. We're going to play together. And if we lose, we lose together. Man. We lose together, guys.
Hey. No.
What's up, Emily? What's up?
I think they trying to put a bunch of squares in an organization. That's all, bro. They scared of. He's scared of real black people, bro. And I know people like that. To be honest, I know folks.
Yeah, that's a fact. He's trying to clean up the image. He said we're gonna gentrify the Chicago sky.
You gonna lose your players? Go ahead, do that, bro.
Yeah, you gonna run your organization into the ground.
I mean, if he draft the right pieces, I still think we'll be fine because we got like the only thing I'm worried about is the backup point guard position. Because I don't know, Mariah just doesn't stay healthy. But when she's on her game, she's nice. She's been like that since UConn. But she doesn't stay healthy. That's what makes me nervous. Rachel Banham, she's straight, but her and Kia Nurse are too streaky for me. I don't watch them play their whole career. They're
That's
very
all you worried
streaky
about,
players.
AD? I'm worried about the 1, the 2, the 4.
That's what I'm saying. Mo
all
Jefferson's the
five.
one. Mo Jefferson's the one. Then you got the 2 with Kia Nurse and Bantam. They're basically your 2s, right? And then your 3, which is who? Becca, right?
And that's the reason why. That's the reason why, with the 10th pick, in my opinion, either Sanaya Rivers or Maddie Westbell. Maddie Westbell, 6'4", stretch 4. 6'4", stretch 4, and can shoot the 3.
Yeah, she'll be dirty off the bench.
That's just my opinion, because I know Cheyenne Sellers is not dropping the 10. We already know that.
Oh,
she's not dropping the 10.
Yeah, they do. They both Keisha and Key, man, they know a lot more than the dudes at the barbershop. Yeah.
Said these young ladies.
That's facts. That's facts, Keywan.
I said the same thing about Maddie Westbell, though. I said the same thing.
Yeah, I like Maddie. I like
Look,
her.
Angel.
Yeah, it's like I like Vandersloot, solid pick. I like Michaela, if she can take a step forward and not trying to figure it out, she knows what she's gonna do. You let her do what she's gonna do. That can be very effective. And I think Angel and Miller are gonna be, a better version of themselves than year 2. I don't need them to be year 7 Asia this year. I just need them to be year 2 and getting better. That's all I want them to be. That's all. And everybody else I feel need to fall in place. Like I said, I'm not a huge fan of Becca Allen. I don't really like her game. I don't like Kia Nurse that much. But hey, if that's what we got, hey, we got to ride with it. We got to roll with it.
I don't think Nisa Morrow is going to drop to number 10, Uncle J.E., and neither is Sellers.
But we don't need Anissa Moore. Morrow probably going to get picked by either the Liberty or the what's the other team? Connecticut. I'm hearing could go get her.
Right.
Connecticut really like her. So
nah, she's a power forward. We don't need another power forward.
Right. And she's an undersized forward. But she's a dog.
Undersized.
Yeah, but she's a dog though. She can play.
Oh yeah.
She can play.
Angel.
What's that, Keisha?
The only thing she could do is you would draft her to backup Angel. That's the only thing I can see you. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It wouldn't be a bad backup.
No, it wouldn't be.
It'd be a really good backup to play with Elizabeth Williams, but that's just basically just depends on what you want to do, what you want to fill out in those positions.
Ghost Angel's not a shot chucker. What are you talking about?
Oh yeah, I don't know what Ghost talking about now.
Yeah, Ghost high.
That was such a random comment. What?
We don't have.
He made that up.
Did he say shot chucker? Go ahead.
We don't have the luxury to draft the backup in the first round. Like
right.
That's why I said it's been on.
Like if you the Aces, I don't even care what you want. If you the Aces, the Liberty, maybe the Mercury now, you can. We don't have the luxury because Jeff basically the way he set this up, like he's building through the draft, and if you're going to build through the draft, you got to hit on every pick.
Yep.
Oh no, I agree with you. We were just answering the people in the chat.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I ain't even trying to put that in the atmosphere. You know what I'm saying? Like, we can't. If you building basically the way he's moving, he's going to build through the draft, and when you build through the draft, you got to hit. You got to hit on Kelsey Plum. You got to hit on Jackie Young. Like you got to hit. You know what I'm saying? You can't have. I mean, backups.
Nah.
No, you don't need no backups. We got enough backups. We need 2 solid starters to come in to fit around what we got in Angel and Miller and Vandersloot. That's all you need.
That's my question though. What 2 players at 3 and 10 that you know can start day 1? Go.
You said 3 and 10 start day 1. Citron and Sellers. Citron and Sellers.
Okay. What you say, Brent?
So look, you already know my picks. Citron and Sellers.
Citron and Sellers. They the 2 best players to me that could start day 1 because Sellers can create her own shot and she could play the 1, the 2, or the 3. Citron could play the 1, 2, or the 3. So
I got a question though. I got a question.
And you have a lot of length.
I got a question though. I know a lot of people feel like Sellers ain't gonna be there at 10. That 8 pick getting tossed around like hot sauce.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's true.
Why we can't give somebody a second in next year's draft? Why we can't give somebody a second? Next year's draft is weak. Why we can't give somebody a second in next year's draft and move up 2 spots?
That's what I would do.
Who has the 8 pick? Dallas? Does Dallas have it now?
No, Connecticut.
No, the Sun do. The Sun got it.
On Connecticut, man. Look, guess that. We'll give you a second pick in next year's draft. Look, let go. You rebuilding through the draft anyway. You're gonna need that pick next year. So let's go ahead on and give us that pick. Let us move up 2 spots.
Yeah, because the reason why I don't think Sellers gonna beat it, because so Connecticut's at 8. Yeah, they might take her.
Sellers is not going to be there. I keep telling people was hating on Sellers when I was bringing her up. And I was
Sellers not going to be there.
Basketball because Sellers is if you look at the first round, Sellers is the only player in the first round who can get her own shot. Look at that first round. Actually sit down and think about it. Paige can't get her own shot like that. I don't know.
You don't have to tell me, Prince. I did a video on Sellers.
Like Sellers is the only person. Yeah. Sellers is the only person in that first round who can get her own shot. And those we see as Chicago Sky fans, players who can get their own shots don't come easy. So I didn't understand all the negativity about Sellers that I wouldn't take her at 10. Like they wanted her to go in the second round. When I was doing my video, I had people in the comments like Sellers ain't no top 10 pick. Like, who you been watching?
No, Sellers has always been nice. I've been watching Sellers since her freshman year. She got even better this year than her previous years. So listen. Exactly. I would trade up and grab her, man, because look, we need a shot creator. You need a shot creator. When the offense goes stagnant, you need that person to say, I got it. I'm gonna get us out of this. And Michaela's not that person. If you're banking on her to be that person, she's not. So we gotta get a Sellers.
And she versatile, right along with Citron. They can,
she's 6'2".
You can put them in different spots. So I like it.
She's 6'2" with a 6'6" wingspan.
I think Michaela, just from Tyler Marsh's comments, I know coaches. I played with a lot of them. His comments let me know he gonna try her out as starting at the 3. Like I read his comments.
Yeah,
just talked about that.
No matter who they draft, his comments let me know she's starting at the 3. And I fainted when I read that.
Don't faint. He not pouring all this into Michaela not to start her.
Yeah. So y'all go ahead on and get ready for Michaela at the 3, no matter who they draft. Michaela gonna be at the 3. So if Michaela is at the 3, Rebecca, Dana, Kia Nurse, they can't start at the 2.
They can't.
That means you got a whole starting lineup and nobody can score.
Exactly.
Rebecca, I think people getting misconstrued. When I say can't score, they bring up 3-point shots. You need somebody else to get that shot. I'm talking about a scorer. Like you need a point guard to set that shot up for you. Angel Reese needs a point guard to facilitate for her. Same thing with Camilla. Same thing with Michaela. They're not actual shot creators. At that 2, if Michaela is going to start with Vandersloot, that's your backcourt. You need somebody that can create their own shot. You because Tyler Marsh, from what I've seen from the coaches, the umbrella he's came from underneath, he's going to probably run an up and down motion, kind of like West Coast football, kind of Chip Kelly kind of offense, where it's like constant movement. I kind of watch some of the clips with Michaela. It's going to be like constant movement because she's catching the ball on the move. If you look at those clips on YouTube, like
I saw it too, movement. Prince. You're right.
And if you're going to have constant movement, at some point that ball is going to get passed to somebody with 8 seconds on the shot clock.
Yeah.
And the next pass ain't going to be there. So if you're going to run that motion offense, you got to have somebody that can create their own shot.
So then we have to ask ourselves, what's going to stop him from taking Sellers at number 3?
True that.
That's what I'm saying. Look, y'all asked me, Brass. Remember, y'all asked me last night, like from looking at this new lineup, who would I take at 3? I told y'all I'm taking Sellers at 3, and I'm getting whoever.
I didn't argue with you one word. I watched her in high school because she's from around the way.
Because it makes sense.
And her dad went to Ohio State. But yeah, I agree.
Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense. Look at the offense we got. It makes sense. Sellers fits right at that too perfectly.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying.
6'2", 6'3".
Okay.
6'7" wingspan. I mean,
there you go.
What's not to like? High motor, can facilitate when Vandersloot get in trouble. She can run the second unit, honestly. Like Vandersloot comes out, you bring Rebecca Allen in, she can go to the one. You know what I'm saying? Like she would slide in perfectly.
Yeah.
And then she's young enough to grow with Michaela. Then she's young enough to grow with Angel Reese and Michaela.
Yeah, no doubt about it. No doubt about it.
Yeah.
They nearly the same age.
Again, like I've been talking about, when you think about building your team, you need a core. What's your core? And you build around your core. You don't just put a bunch of pieces together and say, oh, we're going to make it work. That's not how a WNBA season works. That's not how no season works. That's going to be tough. Like you need to have a core. Like what's your core 7 going into 2026, 2027? Like that's where you need to start at. Everything else is luxury pieces. You just add around there, veteran locker room presence, a shooter off the bench, injury reserve kind of player, you know what I'm saying? And just somebody at the end of the bench for practice time. You know, you need 1 or 2 players just to be dummies doing practice. Like you need those, like that's what we call them. Like, so again, what's your core 7 and everybody else can fluctuate. That's what Tyler Morris needs. And Jeff needs to sit down and figure out what's my core 7, because right now you don't even know what direction they're going in. Like, what's your direction?
Correct.
You know what I'm saying? Like I've always been said about Jeff, like he's not going to tell you all the pieces, but at least be able to, when you're doing your press conferences, like I get on people about like, don't worry about what he's saying. Like, as far as like who he's getting, I look at Jeff and say, okay, what is the direction of the team? Or what, like, are you going to be a hard-nosed team? Are you going to be offensive-oriented? Are you going to be a lot of 3-and-D plug? Like, what is the actual direction? I don't need to tell you. I don't need you to tell me who you drafting. I don't need you to tell me what y'all got in the back of the scenes as far as trades. Like, nobody's going to tell you that, but at least give us an inkling of what kind of team it's going to be. That's where he needs to start.
Yeah, what style of play are you trying to establish?
All right, right now I'm confused.
John, calm down. Andrew's not requesting no trade, bro.
What John talking about?
Oh Lord,
bro. What are you talking about now?
So Zoe, let me ask you this: say he takes Sellers at number 3. Who you taking at 10?
What we doing? What, anybody know what kind of contract Mojo on?
Yeah, she's on a 1-year guarantee because she got signed when she got traded last year, it was 2 years, but now it's 1 year because the year's over with. So she got 1 year guaranteed. That's why they couldn't do nothing with her.
Man, that 10th pick is hard because the team that's constructed right now, I'm liking Raven Johnson just to have some defense in your backcourt, but
you starting to come around.
We got to figure out Dana Evans. See, Dana Evans and Mojo is clouding my judgment right now on what we need in the backcourt, because like both they're useless tools in the shed, and you know I'm trying to find room and I can't move them because they glued.
So you want to trade down and go grab Raven?
Raven gonna be available at 10.
I know. So I told you I would grab Raven.
Yeah, I don't need,
because she'll come right off that bench, and you ain't gonna miss a spot of floor generalship.
It should be Vandersloot's backup.
You need Raven is a winner. Like, I know she can't shoot that well, but her mechanics isn't bad. I just think she hasn't worked with a great shooting coach. Like, I watch her mechanics because her breakdown is tomorrow on my channel, but like her rotation isn't that bad. She has a high arc. Her squareness to the rim is good. Her foot correlation is kind of like straight. I mean, for a point guard, they on the move a lot, so their feet ain't never gonna be set. So like, I think she just needs a good shooting coach. I think she needs to get with a good shooting coach, honestly.
And that's
like
what Tyler Marsh is.
Shooters around her. I mean, you drive Raven, you got Kia Nurse. You can put Kia Nurse, Rebecca, Angel Reese, and Camilla can stretch the floor at times. Camilla can actually shoot. She just doesn't.
What's up, bro, Claude?
On Camilla to shoot, but she shoots. So I mean, you put those kind of players around Raven, put Sellers in the backcourt with her, you know, substitute like Rebecca or Kia Nurse with Sellers. And I mean, she can help with your second unit because she's defensive oriented and she's a winner. She's gonna do the dirty work. And you need those players on your team. You know, like who does dirty work on Chicago right now? Who y'all depending on to do dirty work?
Other than
Angel, nobody else.
I'm talking about your backcourt.
Oh yeah, no.
Nobody. What's up, bro? Claude?
Yeah, you need somebody in your backcourt. That's what winners have. Like Jackie Young do the dirty work. You know what I'm saying? Kelsey Plum is.
But is Raven even coming out this year?
He needs to.
She need to.
Well, they got her on all the projected drafts.
They got her on all the drafts.
They got her all on the draft. So, but we'll see. Because she could say that she want to come back. So
yeah, she could change her mind, but she been on all the drafts.
I'm going off of the draft right now. I mean, it's too early in the season to say who going back. I'm just going off what's out there, you know. Because again, you don't want to get caught up in who's going back, who's not, because then you have a meaningless conversation.
Right.
Yeah, you know,
we don't know.
If she doesn't come out, then we adjust our conversation. But she said right now, every draft got her coming out. Every draft. It ain't like some don't. Every draft has her.
Her stock is rising.
And then her stock's rising. Because at first, if y'all go back and watch ESPN, they had her late second round. She's moving
they
up.
Did.
They had her late. Some had her in the third round. Like
it was just, I had Raven Johnson in the top 10 before the season started, and I stick to it. She's outside of Olivia Miles, she is the best point guard I've seen. Like everybody else has not. Her assist to turnover ratio is insane. It's insane. Like it's hidden. Like, you know how Latson, we talk about Prince. Latson has a high turnover and assist rate. Like hers is like way better than that, and it's less turnovers. She barely turned the ball over. If that, she might not turn the ball over at all during the game. You can't teach that.
People don't notice that Raven could go 3 or 4 games. People don't notice. She could go 3 to 4 games without turning the ball over one time.
And her defense is crazy. Like, she probably the best defensive guard in the league. I mean, in the college.
Yeah, she had 6 steals the other night. I mean,
and she had blocks.
And she does it against SEC competition.
Raven, I'm coming out because it don't make no sense. Like, Raven is the type of player she is, who she is. Like, like she a player who can score, and they trying to find a rhythm. Like, Raven is who she is. Her stock isn't going to change next year. Like, she is who she is. You know what I'm saying? Like, players like that go back when they trying to improve something or prove a point, or they feel like they stock dropped. Her stock is the highest it is right now. I mean, and she has nothing to prove. We know what she is. She's a dirty work. She's a dirty work point guard. Like, we know who she is. Like, I mean,
and she's gonna play solid.
Ghost, what are you talking about? Ghost, what are you talking about? She hit like 50. Angel hit 50-some% the other night. What are you talking about? She's been hitting her free throws.
Why are we responding to these idiots? Why are we responding to these idiots?
Well, I mean, I just responded because I'm like, she can't hit layups, dude. She's been hitting her layups. The one who can't hit layups is Aaliyah Boston. She missed every layup.
Boy, bye.
So what are we talking about?
Bye.
Be
a ghost and get ghost.
I think Maddie gonna be a second round pick. We don't have a second round pick. Maybe we can trade up this year. I don't know. Trade Mojo and I don't know. Get a second round pick itself.
That's Mojo, what I would do.
I don't want to share salary going into. I'm thinking about it like this. If Jeff is smart, right? I'm not looking player for Mojo. I could go get somebody else in free agency, right? It got guards over in free agency. I can get somebody from overseas just to make my 12-man roster. Some team out there needs to share salary going into 2026 and going to want a contract that's going to roll off their roster going into 2026. Like, if I'm Jeff, I'm looking for a team like that. Give me a second round pick for Mojo. You need some money to roll off your cap going into 2026. Like, they're gonna have a team like that last minute. I think if he wants to get rid of her, he's gonna have to be patient, wait till the last minute. And if he wants to draft the point guard, I think he'd get rid of her.
Yeah, I agree.
What's up, gingerbread man?
What's happening, y'all? I just wanted to I'll let everybody go ahead and have they say. I appreciate y'all. I love every single person on here. I mention y'all in every recording, everything that I do. I love y'all so much. And look at our community, dog. Look at how smart Sister Keisha. I just sit back, Sister Keisha. So damn. Listen, Keisha didn't. All she knew is her bearings. All she had was she knew her people was in sports and raising children on that. But now when you listen to Sister Keisha, she knows all the investigation. She got all the tea. She knows the mechanics. You know, it's beautiful. And then Zoe just come in. He be patient. I know we about to butt blow his gasket sometimes. You know what I mean? But he's so patient with us. And nephew just, you know what I'm saying? Both of my nephews, HD. I just seen y'all grow, man. Both of y'all just grow from me knowing y'all from, you know, this summer and last summer rather. And of course, you already know, Brass, where we at. We OGs.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Y'all just okay with my little baby girl. Listen, I know she a grown ass woman. I know, but she's still my baby. She in here. She's throwing blows and knocking people out like she, you know what I'm saying? Like she a heavyweight champion. So she directs. Man, listen, I love y'all. I love what this has become. This is a beautiful, beautiful thing, man. I'm gonna just give me some of the history of myself when I go live at 7:30. I appreciate y'all, man. I had a hard week, you know, over the weekend. You know, lost my sibling. You know what I mean? My cousin, my first cousin. You know, like my sister. And I just was reflecting, and I just want the people that I love. You know
condolences, brother. Condolences.
Yeah, condolences.
Love y'all. I appreciate y'all. I came up here. I see y'all around 7:30 if y'all tune in or not.
Yeah. Make sure y'all go check my man out, man. Bro Claude. He be dropping the jewels for y'all, man. Go over there and check him out.
Hey. So everything that y'all saying, I agree with all the options because right now we don't know where we at right now.
No, we don't.
But I mean, I did know. Well, Zoe, you already know that I like Kia Nurse. Remember when you was like giving us that you kept me. You was like reality. Who do you want in this? You know what I mean? At that time, and I said Kia Nurse. Is that right, Zoe? I said Kia Nurse. Right. So I'm okay with Kia Nurse. One of my picks came through. I think the Kia Nurse is very, very streaky, but she can be a good fit for what we're trying to do on that wing side. Other than that, I don't know what the hell else going on. Everything else, you know, Courtney Vandersloot and, you know, I mean, Michaela on the way. I'm glad that he resigned. Everybody on this panel know what I feel about Michaela. So I'm glad that he resigned her. And she is a person who has a high ceiling. She can't do nothing else but develop, right? So I think that, you know, at the end of the day, where we at right now is just that, you know, how y'all calling on draft. Really, the draft is just gonna be the cherry on top, which it should be. It should be. I ain't saying we're gonna have a great winning season, but I'm just saying the format, if I look back at it, because Quita kind of broke it down. The format. Oh, Showtime gone. I wanted to tell Showtime love it, man. But I wanted the format of what he said he was gonna do. Rebecca Allen and Kia Nurse are big wings, and then of course let's see what he do in the draft before I give my final say, because I done fell back, y'all. Y'all already, I done crashed out last week. I done fell back because we didn't get. I mean, damn. Like damn, we couldn't even get Tina Charles. We couldn't even get Tina Charles. Like
I was hurt about that.
Like damn, you didn't want to get Tina Charles and just let her forget that 200,000. I know Zoe say no, she worked 150, but give her that 200. You know what I mean?
Yeah, she got 200. Huh?
Give who that?
Leader, Tina Charles.
Tina Charles.
Oh, I never said nothing about what Tina Charles was.
I know you didn't. I'm saying all these people trying to throw that bag away. You always, you know what I mean?
Yeah, a lot of people was over there talking about you only give people like 100,000.
Right. You
No, Tina headed back home to Connecticut. She went back to go retire. She been play one more year, then go to the pastures.
Well, I give it to y'all on that, man. That's where I'm at. I'm falling back to really see what he gonna do at this point. And then I did a special on this new on how the WNBA ain't big unrivaled up. They put the unlimited pro games in they free because I'm already subscribed to the WNBA, so they push it.
Really?
Yeah, they push it. I did a special on it this morning.
I gotta go watch that. So they got Athletes Unlimited on their little pass. They WNBA.
Athletes Unlimited.
Interesting.
14 games out of the 24 games. 14 of those games are going to be premiered, and all the way to the playoffs up to March 2nd. In the midst of Unrivaled, it's going to be available on the WNBA channel, and you're going to be able to stream. Kia Nurse is one of the stars that's in there. Of course, Alicia Clark and Peely is going to be there. One of the rookies. She going to be in it. Okay. They got 40 players that's going to be in there. I break that whole thing down on one of my on my videos on what's going on with that. But that's usually not. I'm not putting shade on Unlimited Pro because it's been 4 years, around 4 years already for the females. This is the second year that it's going to be streamed on WNBA. So I'm not saying that they invented something and then came in a rival. I'm just saying is how funny is that they have nothing. They have nothing on Unrivaled when it comes to the WNBA, right? So it's just I'm looking to see how Kia Nurse does in this thing. I think Rebecca also Allen is going to be in conditioning in it too. I read a whole piece on it in the breakdown. So y'all go over to my channel, y'all that don't know about the Unlimited Pro games. Y'all can go over there and learn a little bit more after y'all get through with this live that I broke it down. And I really, really think that it was important for everybody to know that this going on during the Unrivaled games, and the WNBA is backing this league, and it's in Tennessee where Candace Parker actually she's the header. Her and the governor is the header to get the team in Nashville, and they got her as one of the actual buyers on that team, one of the board members and buy. But she's one of the faces of the organization that they're gonna try to put in Nashville, Tennessee. But that's it. I love y'all.
Love you too.
Bro.
Hey, I've been thinking about something. I know we always say players, Jeff needs to change things around, get a good reputation for players. I'm thinking about it, right? I'm thinking about free agency. I'm thinking about trades, draft picks. This is one thing people are not talking about. I don't think agents or teams mess with the Chicago Sky.
That could be true too.
Because no matter what
I've definitely thought that.
No matter what you see in front of you, right? Like Dejanay Carrington going to the Dallas, her girl there, whatever, draft picks, whatever. But behind the scenes, agents have a lot to do with where players are drafted to, because owners still want to keep good relationships because they just don't represent that one player. So owners, they take into account what agent says behind the scenes sometimes. So we not involved in none of these good trades. You think about draft pick swaps. You think about, free agents. Like, I don't think Chicago has a good reputation with agents, teams, or players. And that's very weird. You never really see all three of those. Some teams, they got a bad reputation with players where they just got to trade for them. But it seems like we're not even involved in good trades.
I mean,
a tough spot, man.
I kind of already thought that it was that.
That's bad. A good point.
I think we're in a tough spot, man. I know we want to build through the draft, but you got to have a good relationship with other GMs, other team owners, you know, stuff like that, because it's gonna take more than just draft picks, right? Your draft picks help keep your core intact because they there long term, but you still need to year over year bring in solid pieces. So I don't know, man. I don't see where Chicago is. I don't know.
Right.
Do any of these agents got playing experience? Whether they have it or not, Ghost, they're not effing with us. So,
right.
I mean, they're not, because I just don't understand. Like, you didn't get at least one like top-notch free agent. Like, I don't understand it.
Right.
We got Rebecca Allen. They was reading about her.
Oh yeah, my bad. I forgot the second coming of Lauren Jackson. Got you, man. Got you.
I'm just look, again, for me, this is my thing, and I worry about it. This is my thing. I just raved about Rebecca Allen shooting, right? Rebecca Allen is a professional WNBA player. She ain't that bad. She's been in starting lineups, but that trade really got my head spinning because we had Lindsey Allen, cap space. We could have added other players, and the best we got for our best tradable asset was Rebecca Allen.
Correct.
So, and again, I don't. When I say that, I don't want it to be targeted at Rebecca Allen because it's really not. You got to read through the context of what I'm saying. The best we could have did with our best tradable asset that we didn't want to bring back was get Rebecca Allen. And then we signed Kia Nurse 2 minutes later. They're literally the same player.
That's what I'm saying.
That's where my head at. I'm confused.
Same thing.
They're the same player. Same player.
Same player.
I feel like Prince. I feel like you catching up.
Kia Nurse a little bit.
Go ahead, bro, Claude.
And when I say same player, I'm talking about what they bring to the team. I feel like they do this. They're going to fill the same role. And we had 3 point guards on the team last year that did that too. Like it becomes redundant.
Yeah, we know Beck Allen came via trade, B. Will.
You ain't heard nothing I just said.
We know that. We know that. She's an expendable piece who can shoot the three, B. Will.
We know that.
I said
we know that.
We traded away our best tradable asset.
Correct.
And I want people to understand this. We had the third highest cap space. We got 4 picks in next year's draft.
Mm-hmm.
And we got 3 picks in the 2027 draft.
Yeah.
And we got Rebecca Allen for Lindsey Allen. I want y'all to really sit down and understand that. We traded away Lindsey Allen, and we have 7 draft picks available and almost 600 in cap space. And we got back Rebecca Allen.
Yep.
We could have went over to bring somebody in.
Yep.
I feel like.
Go ahead.
Okay, go ahead, bro, Claude.
No, go ahead, Key. It's your turn. Go.
No, I mean, I was just gonna say, to me, it seemed like it was like kind of finally catching up to the feeling that everybody else been having. I feel like you've been pretty, like, and don't be too hard on Jeff P. and things of that nature. And you've been kind of like with the what ifs, and now that it's playing out and it's not going well, it's like you kind of seeing that, like, what the is going on type of thing.
I've been patient though. Ask Brad. Brad will tell you on my channel. I've been saying I'm gonna give Jeff the free agency, and then I can make my final assessment. I want to see what he does with a full year of free agency. And I don't like what I'm saying. I said that. I was like, I want to see what he builds. I want to give him a chance, because next year I didn't really know too much about him. So I was like, this year he got a cap space. I knew he wanted to throw pieces together. He wasn't the teaspoon. So I was like, let me see what he does with full capabilities of a roster build. And I don't like what I'm seeing.
Yep. Yeah. He ain't lying. That's what he said. We talked about it.
I feel you. Okay, that's cool.
I was already crashed out on Pags basically after he fired Spoon. I've been out on him pretty much.
Yeah, I'm with you, Brass. I pretty much for me, For me, I just be I don't know, but I feel you, Prince, and I think that was I feel what you're saying. I feel you. For me, I feel like I
ain't
call
depressed,
it.
Ghost. My wife kicked me out the room the other night. I was talking about Chicago Sky for like 3 hours. I told you when I read. I'm sorry to interrupt you. I just had to say that to Ghost. Why you think I'm sober? I'm depressed. I thought. If y'all heard me this all season, I thought we were gonna do something, man. Like even I told people, Key, like I didn't really care about the winning. I wanted to see progression. I feel like we took a step back. I'm like, what is going on? I don't even care about the wins. I've been saying that from the beginning, Key. I don't care if we even make the playoffs. Because me and Showtime, remember me and Showtime was going at it about that. I was like, I don't care if we make the playoffs. I want to see everything get better. And I feel like we took a step back. Like, I don't know what's going on.
Please give it to say I did not crash out. Could you please give it to me? And I told you, man. It's like he was trying to say he was you like, but it ain't happened yet. You can't really. I seen it coming. I see the train. I could call the train. Brass know I'm standing 10 toes down. I called the train what it was.
What make you think, Wody, that Sid gonna get playing time like that?
I seen
all right, my bad, bro. Clark,
we already Wody Mac is late to the party. HD. We talked about the optics. He late. He late.
Yeah. So
I just don't like slow people. My bad, Keith. Go ahead, bro, Clyde.
You know what? I said I'm gonna act like he don't exist from here on.
Go ahead, bro, Clyde. Go ahead, man. You got it, bro.
I'm telling you,
he was saying something.
Jeff P is actually a weirdo to me. It's weird on how these things is happening. Whereas you let one of our major pieces that we can't leverage. Okay, say we don't want her back. Say we don't. She's a cancer in the locker room. I get it. I run a business. So no, you don't want cancer in your organization. We don't want people that fight, that's going to throw down. And you can have fight in you, but not beat your own teammates' ass. No, we don't want to have that type of thing or continuity on the team. No, okay. But you got that piece to leverage to go and get something. You have that piece to do something. We did nothing. I'm not going to crash out. We did nothing. Kia Nurse was already available. Nephew, Kia Nurse was already available. We did nothing.
I don't think Kennedy Carter was tradable. Look, y'all got to understand. Kennedy Carter, I don't think she was tradable. I think that the Dream and the Sparks have dirtied her name up so bad that teams are kind of scared to bring her on. Then you got to look at the national attention last year. She hip checked White Jesus. So that adds on to more problems. So now I think we tried to trade her.
I got a question while you're talking to why you on Kennedy Carter. If I'm a GM and that incident happened before the All-Star break, right? The lockup incident. Why not trade her if you're not going to bring her back? If you knew you were going to bring her back, because nothing in the offseason Jeff said he was bringing her back. Why not trade her? Why she's still active? Like that's bad.
Because he's a clown. It's because he's a clown, and that's what I've been trying to say. And I'm just happy you finally catching up. God damn it.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
I'm sorry, Prince. I'm sorry. I'm just like
because
you know we just let
Hold on, Keisha. Do you see his face?
No,
Keisha, do you see Zoe's face?
I see it. That's what I'm saying. We just let Zoe have his soliloquy. We was all just sitting there looking at him, let him talk, and say, "Okay."
And he's finally arrived. Jeff P is a clown. He is not a good GM.
Those Kool-Aid. I told y'all, do not drink his Kool-Aid. It was good. He put it all in.
That's not what
hold on, Keith. Bro, Claude. Hold on. Nobody been shooting bail to no Jeff P. What you talking about? The only person who said give him a chance was Prince and Show.
That's what I said.
Listen, I'm a Tampa Bay Bucks fan. I see this BS GM work all the time. I already knew what was going on.
I
crashed out the moment. The moment he said.
I say me and you always been on the same page.
Yeah, he knew he was a clown.
I'm talking about my nephew. I tried to tell him. And he was like, "Oh, bro, Cloud, don't crash the car before it crash." Remember that? You said,
I done crashed. Listen, I done crashed it. I done got it back. Done rolled it again. Crashed it again. Rolled it again. Crashed it again. Man, go ahead, Keisha. Go ahead, Keisha.
When he tried Teresa Weatherspoon, I rolled the car off the side of a cliff. Go ahead, Keisha.
The moment he said free agents would not be willing to come to our team because we got Teaspoon and Kennedy Carter, I knew he was on some
He was a liar. You knew he was a lying politician. That's all he was. I seen as soon as when he fired Teaspoon, the next thing was when he hired Tyler Marsh. I know it's a good hire, don't get me wrong, but they're literally the same. They're the same thing. Talking about experience and all this stuff. Then you got Vets and Unrivaled right now saying they will run through a wall for Teaspoon, but you want to say they don't want to come here for Teaspoon. I've been watching his politician ways, which is what he is doing, is dirtying other people's name because people won't come because of him and the entire organization. But he's trying to blame it on Teaspoon, Kennedy Carter, and everything else. Why people won't come when it's really him. And like I said earlier, when people come in free agency because they want to actually play with Angel, he's going to try to take the credit. But he's not a good GM. It's just the facts. He's just not a good GM. And that organization is trash. And people do not want to play with them. Kia Nurse and Rebecca Allen is crazy. That's crazy. Yep. That's crazy work. And we don't hate Courtney Vandersloot, but that wasn't no like win. That's not a win.
Right. We don't have Courtney, but it didn't move the needle.
It's a little bit of a win because Courtney Vandersloot is going to get the ball to Angel and Camilla.
I get what you're saying, but that's the bear. That you know how this is.
Hey, look, I don't expect to win no championships.
No, that's not what I'm saying, Brad.
I want to see. No, I know you're not saying that. I know you're not saying that. I know you're smarter than that. You're smarter than that. I know you ain't saying that. But what I'm saying is a small win for me because I was frustrated as hell last year. And Keisha already knows I've crashed out about this several times. I want Camilla and Angel to get the ball. And they didn't have players to get them the ball last year. And I know Courtney Vandersloot, if nothing else, through hook and through crook, she's going to get Camilla and Angel the ball. That's all I ask.
Teaspoon now. You said Teaspoon not looking too hot and unrivaled. Well, if Enrique put the damn donuts down, she would be straight.
She not looking bad. If you look at her coaching, she literally changed up her starting roster. That's coaching.
Yeah, Enrique, Enrique eating the donuts. Aaliyah Boston, we all said it. Even Prince said it, that her style don't fit. It don't fit. And then Ron Howard, I told y'all I know Ron Howard. I said, remember Prince?
But her style ain't going to be what they see in the WNBA.
Right, exactly.
She ain't gonna go out there and average a double-double because her style is more kind of like half courtish, like the way she scores. She doesn't run the floor very well
at all.
Aaliyah Edwards was giving her that work because Aaliyah Edwards
wasn't she though? You saw Lily. You saw Lily out there, Prince.
Aaliyah Boston does not run the floor very well. She's not. Everything is kind of half courty with her, so that's why I was like she was going to struggle in 3-on-3.
Carter's still a free agent, Cole. She'll probably get signed to a training camp deal. Me and Key talked about it earlier. We think she might get signed to a training camp deal.
Yeah, I think Vandersloot is a good piece for development of what you're trying to build.
Yeah.
Creating camaraderie, some veteran leadership on the court with the starting unit. I think she'll bring that. But just as far as the Sky getting to the next level, she doesn't move the needle for me.
No, that's why I said when I said this is what I meant when I said like
she's not there for that though.
That's what I'm saying. Like that's why I say she's not moving the needle for me. Yeah.
She's hey Keisha, she's a what Sydney Colson about to be for them, she's gonna be that for us, but in a different way. Remember, we talked about the optics and shit earlier, so
Right.
that's where
She'll be a little bit better than Coast because I think Coast is just
I'm not
gonna
talking
be
about
on
play
TikTok.
style. I'm not talking about play style at all. She's better than Sydney Colson play style, but I'm
way
talking about
better.
optics. The optics conversation.
Let me tell you what the problem is, Key. If they had somebody on the team that could pass the ball, we wouldn't be here. But they have no one that can pass the damn ball.
Thank you. That's all I want. I don't ask for much.
Look, man,
I just want Camilla to be engaged in the game. And the only way she's going to be engaged in the game is if she has somebody like Raven used to do, like Raven did. That's why I like that what Zoe said. Not only does she do the dirty work, Zoe, she knows how to play with Camilla. That's her best friend. And that's what I'm crashing out over. All I need is for somebody on the team not to be haterish enough to be throwing the ball up off the backboard and into the stands when Camilla is running up.
Hold on, Brass. Hold on. Hey, Brass, hold on real quick. Ghost and Wody. We know Kennedy Carter is better than the training camp contract. See, I keep telling y'all, in the
conversations.
I've been telling y'all since last year. Kennedy Carter she's very passionate, and a lot of locker rooms can't handle that passion. Plus, her play style, you either go all the way in with her play style or she has to come off the bench. And the Valkyrie and the Storm are major play on her, but they're still waiting because they don't know if her play style will help or collide with what they have. That's the reason why. And you got to remember, she was out for a season due to conduct detrimental to the team. We don't know what that is. They said it was. Atlanta got rid of her because of the same thing. So we know she's good, but locker rooms and GMs talk. They may not want that in their locker room. Not saying she's a bad player. That's just how it goes.
HD, you know what I've been noticing?
What's up?
We keep having to say the same thing over and over again to the same people. That's why I don't even respond to that. I was new in these YouTube streets at first, so I kept repeating the same thing, and it came off like I was bashing players. So now, if I see a comment that I already did, and I know they were in my chat when I said it, I don't even repeat it. I skip their comment because we keep me, you, Lakeisha, Key, Brass, Showtime, Cashapp, Bro Clyde, we literally say the same thing about Kennedy Carter every time, and they still ask the question again. Like, we keep saying the same thing about Kennedy Carter. Like, I don't know how many times it's getting frustrating to me, HD. I was literally about to cut you off, but I forgot it wasn't my show. I was about to HD, what are we doing?
Look, listen, you my brother. And you my brother. You could have did it. But I do this a lot of times with my panel or my chat. Listen, you should be here doing football season. I gotta repeat 20 times.
I agree with you, Zoe. That's why I said earlier, why are we responding to this clown? I mean, why?
Hey Zoe, how many lives have we done on this?
Yeah, that's why I said you got to get here earlier in the conversation, man. If you ain't get here, we don't have to repeat.
Yeah,
it ain't even just conversation. Like
I was about to say,
said, he's been in other chats. He's been in lives. He's been on live. He's been on panels when we've had conversations about Kennedy Carter, and he
keeps bringing up the same thing over and over. He keeps bringing up the same thing over and over again.
Can we move past Kennedy Carter? Kennedy Carter gonna be overseas next year. Can we move past that?
Yes, exactly.
Now, the land the plane I was landing earlier before HD. Yeah, before HD addressed for the billionth time, not you personally, but
hold on, Brad, billion one time. Go ahead, you got it. Go ahead. You forgot that one. Go ahead.
Anyway, to land the plane about Camilla, I need somebody to stop hating and throwing the ball into the stands when she's in the game, as opposed to when Izzy is in the game. I need somebody that doesn't care who's in the game. They're going to get them the ball. And that's and for me, that's Courtney Vandersloot. I don't care nothing about nothing else. I'm not asking much. All I know is I'm tired of seeing Camilla run the floor and not getting the ball.
Right.
Because when she doesn't get the ball, she drifts off into Wonderland and she doesn't want to be out there.
Right.
Dawn Staley has said this. You talk about somebody repeating themselves. Dawn Staley has been saying this for years about Camilla. If you don't get her the ball, she won't be engaged. She won't do nothing else. And that was proven last year.
That's
you got to get her the.
I done played with bigs like that. They'll be great rim protectors, but if they ain't getting five to 6 shots a quarter, they ain't trying to play.
They ain't trying to play. They ain't trying to play.
Because that's a lot of energy. Bigs use a lot of energy because they got to get up the court. They got to show the defense. If they look slow, the coach sitting them down. They got to be the anchor on defense, rim protector. They got to be the one in the back being vocal, guiding the defense. They set screens on offense. Bigs do a lot. That's why they got to be in shape.
Exactly.
Yeah.
If I'm doing all of that and I can't get a shot, man, you crazy.
Right. Exactly. How many times have we looked on? How many times have you seen watch games on TV, Zoe, when it says you have to reward your big man? You have to reward your big player for doing that work. And Dana and Lindsay, they were not rewarding Camilla. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of it. I need Courtney Vandersloot to reward Camilla. That's all I ask. I'm not asking for reverse lay. I'm not asking to go to championships. I'm not asking to go to the playoffs. I'm not asking to be her to be an all-star. All I need Courtney Vandersloot to do is what she knows how to do, which is reward her big people. That's it.
There was 2 problems with our backcourt last year, and I was telling everybody this. There was 2 problems. It wasn't that they can't pass. It was that they had an agenda not to pass. They had an agenda to show they were scorers. And when your whole entire backcourt want to do those 2 things, your front court not going to develop. They had an agenda not to pass. Don't let me go break down film if you don't believe me. I'll show you how Lindsey Allen, even Dana Evans, even Kennedy Carter at times, how they got the ball to Izzy and how they got the ball to even Turner when she came in the game.
Yep.
Versus how the offense looked when Angel Reese and Camilla was on the floor. I can break down the film and show you the energy on offense for them picked up as far as just looking in the post. They weren't even looking in the post.
Yep.
When Angel and Camilla was in the game. That was the sad part about it. That disgusted me.
Facts.
That disgusted me. Even Kennedy Carter, as much as we love her, look, her play showed me. Look, Showtime ain't had to tell me she was hating on Angel Reese. Her play showed me. If you watch the film, you'll see in her play. Sometimes you need to watch how people play with each other, not what they say on camera. Because when you play with somebody, it's all about effort.
Oh,
and her effort to get them the ball was not there as her effort to get Izzy the ball. I seen Kennedy Carter come down and pass up open shots to give Izzy the ball on the block. Literally. That lets you know they weren't on the same page.
Yep. And that's what I got sick of. And I guarantee you, Courtney Vandersloot doesn't have an agenda other than getting assists to her big people.
Because she's not trying to score and she don't got an agenda. She knows what she signed on that team for.
Thank you.
Right. If Jeff is smart, she know why she came to that team. And it was to grow Camilla and Angel Reese.
Thank you.
If that's not your job, I don't need you as my point guard.
I don't need you as my point guard. Exactly.
You talking about Mo off the bench? Oh, Sloot? Yeah.
If that ain't Vandersloot's job, Vandersloot was never really a prolific scorer anyway. She was more of a floor general anyway.
Right.
She's young in the 2 now, so that's all she really is now. She'll hit the basket a couple times, get downhill. But other than that, she's really just trying to run pick and roll. She's trying to do penetration, kickouts. Like that's her game now. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. And if they get Raven Johnson, woo man, I like what you said, Zoe. I like what you said, bro.
Change your pace. Like I never seen. You need to. Okay, Vandersloot comes into your starting point guard, right? She's a facilitator, floor general. Raven comes in. She's a facilitator, and she's gonna do the dirty work. Like you need to change. And I think I said that all last year. One of Chicago's biggest problems was your second unit looked just like your first unit.
Yep.
Like, what are we doing? We're running the same plays. They do the same things. Like that's why I said like the Kia Nurse, Rebecca Allen signing don't make sense to me. Like we're just redundancy. Like none of, you need players that bring a different aspect to the game.
Facts.
Mm-hmm.
Facts.
Yeah, it looked like two of the same players to me, but I don't know what Jeff's doing.
I would have went get if I'm a trade for Rebecca Allen, Lakeisha, I would have went get Alicia Clark, not Kia Nurse. I would went get Alicia Clark because at least she can play the 4.
Yeah.
We got that's why we got redundancy with Kia Nurse. Like that's why I say you trade for Rebecca Allen, you trade away your best asset, and you got 7 picks in cap space, and you trade up for Rebecca Allen. Then 2 minutes later, you go sign Kia Nurse. Not to say they're bad players, they just don't make sense to the roster. And I can't wait till y'all see this. I can't wait till y'all see what I'm talking about. I can't wait till y'all see this.
And that's what I was saying. Yep.
No, but that's what you don't get though. This is what's boggling your mind. You don't understand. Jeff just wanted to go sign some people so he can say he did something. It's not based on no strategy. So
yeah, I don't see no strategy.
Yeah, I agree. I just think he just did it just to basically say, "Yo, I did this. Now what?" And it's like
I did something. I did my job today.
And that's bad GM work. Like you can't. You got to make sense with your moves. Listen. I'm one a Lizzie Allen fan, but I'm not trading Lizzie for no Becca Allen. I would take Lizzie over Becca any day. I just would. Like it don't make because Lizzie could come off the bench.
HD, we got 7 picks.
Exactly.
Forget Lizzie Allen. Somebody want one of them picks.
Exactly. Right.
Yeah.
What are we doing?
Right.
I thought, look, this is why I'm really mad. This whole time, I think I even said this on Key Channel. I thought we was gonna trade a pick in the future to bring something for now to build towards the future. We got 7 picks. I don't even really care about the Lizzie Allen swap. We got 7 picks and $600K in cap space. What are we doing? Even if you got to overpay, you can bring somebody back that's worth more than Lindsey Allen because you got the cap space to take on their contract.
Yep.
Got to be a disgruntled superstar out there that was worth the first round pick next year. Who their scouting team is? Somebody had to be able to do their work. Like who's they? Woo.
I'm just
her active life. We got 4 picks in 2026 on the books, and then we already got 3 picks in 2027 on the books. Like on the books.
Hey Key, that's like when you have that many picks. That's like if you just bought yourself a shiny blue Bentley and you let your 16-year-old who just got a license the other day drive it. That's Paglioka.
Well, Reddit, if we added this year's picks, we actually got 9 picks. We got 9 picks, $600K in cap space, and we can't do nothing.
Nothing.
And that's Paglioka.
Literally had no cap
and figured it out. That's why I said what I said. I've been saying what I've been saying.
We got 9 picks, HD. 600 in cap space.
Yeah.
And we got nobody on our team that we want to keep.
Exactly.
He's trash.
Exactly.
That's not a good GM. I don't care what you say. That's not a good GM. I'm sorry.
Just like your 16-year-old is not a good driver, but you got you a brand new Bentley. You gonna let her drive it.
I told y'all, man. The front office is telling this man what to do. They put him in there because the man been there for a while. Because Wade ain't want the job no more. If Wade didn't want the job no more, Jeff P would never have been hired. That's just being facts. So I told you this. Chicago Sky is looking Tampa Bay Buccaneerish. I told y'all that. Like, this is what they do.
Look,
this is what they do.
HD, I've been one of the people that's been hesitant against moving the number 3 pick, but the way this roster is built, I'm taking that back. And forgive me, anybody I went against. I would have gave that number 3 pick for Drew Lloyd.
I told you, bro.
No, but that's not the issue. Because he would have gave it. He would have gave it, Zoe. But they didn't want Seattle. So I said they don't mess with us, and they didn't want. We also didn't have nothing to offer with the pick, right? We had nothing. That they at least got the number 2 pick plus Leroux or something like that. We didn't have nothing close to that.
Even Dejanay, like Lindsay Allen goes to Connecticut for the wrong player.
Exactly.
That's
right. Point.
After she's going.
I literally
know what? Know what, Key? Jeff did that on purpose. He traded with the Connecticut so he can trick the fans. Like, I tried to trade for Carrington, but he waited until Carrington was done to make a trade. That's what he did. I'm talking. I'm gathering. I'm getting it together. He don't even really care about Rebecca Allen. He did that for the fans. Because it didn't make no sense.
Dog, I'm about to HD.
Hey,
I'm about to
so
scream.
where was you when me and Key was live breaking it down? So.
Thank you. HD was in the chat.
I didn't hear it. I probably was busy.
HD was in the chat. I literally just
Key got my phone number and my email. She could have emailed me and texted me. Look, I'm breaking it down, Key. I figured it out. Because he waited until Carrington was gone to make a trade with Connecticut when we was calling for a trade for Connecticut the whole time.
The whole time.
She was gone. And traded
the whole time.
Asset for an asset that probably won't even be with us next year.
He's sabotaged. To me, he's self-sabotaging the team. Like, he's sabotaging the team. We could have got Dejanay. I don't care what you say. We could have got Dejanay.
I don't think he wants.
And we had enough cap space. We had.
Man, you know why he didn't get Dejanay? You want to be honest? You want to be real?
That persona, though.
Exactly, because of what happened.
Oh, I know that.
Yeah, we know that. He thinking about politics over winning. That's all he's doing. And I seen this move before. We all seen this before.
He is gentrifying the sky.
Hey, because he got if you look at this roster, outside of Angel Reese and Camilla, he got a lot of get-along players on his team.
Exactly.
A lot of them. Even Michaela is a get-along player. Like, her personality-wise, like, even Michaela. She's one of us, but she's a get-along player.
Yeah.
Like Michaela.
Yeah, she is.
Mojo, she just want to be on the roster. She ain't going to get no pushback.
No,
Elizabeth Williams is a get-along player. They brought in Rebecca Allen, Kia Nurse. That's all get-along players.
Conform.
But Vanderbilt is a get-along player. She ain't going to have no pushback.
Right.
So what he did was, what happened in the locker room last year, these picks, he's overreacting to what happened last year.
Listen, I'm telling you, look, how many times we playing the Fever this year? 5 times, right? 5 times. He don't want to deal with what he dealt with last year. So he went and gone and got the most timidest players. The only person with the attitude is the 2 bigs. That's it. Everybody else is
HD. He ain't drafting Raven Johnson.
No, he not. No, he not.
Even Sellers. He not drafting Sellers either.
No, he not getting Sellers either.
No. Let that shit go now.
It's gonna be Citron and Maddie Westbill.
Yep. Facts. Yep.
And we
gotta add some color. Gotta add some whiteness to this roster.
Finally catching up. Look, I'm watching the wheels turn on the side of your head. Zoe finally catching up.
He taking the seasoning out of the potato salad.
It's blowing him so bad. It's blowing him.
That's
so
what
bad.
he's doing. Look,
the raisins are being pulled out for the potato salad.
Exactly.
Listen, when I saw that exit interview, listen, he was talking when they got rid of Spoon and he said that, all right, we're gonna bring in an experienced coach. Remember, he said, I'm gonna bring in an experienced coach with championship DNA to him. So I'm thinking, okay, so we're gonna get somebody that's similar to like a Becky Hammond or somebody. No, he said, no, we're gonna bring in Tyler Marsh. So he lied to us right there. Then he came in and said, I want all my players to be 6'1" and above. But if they're the best available, I'm gonna take the best available. Like, bro. And then he said, well, we got rid of Kennedy Carter because we need free agents to come in, and we got rid of Teaspoon. Dog, we done watched Unrivaled since it begun. All them vets love Teaspoon. All them vets love Teaspoon.
All of them
love Teaspoon. So I already knew that was strike two.
And let's be honest, HD. Tyler Marsh one of us too, but he corny.
Yes, exactly.
We did it now. I'm finna start sending Zoe the link, Keisha. I'm gonna just start sending Zoe the link. He missed that one too.
What did I say? What I said on your live that day?
Lakeisha, he went to Brother Martin. He went to a private school. All boys private school.
You already know.
He went to a private school.
So we was live playing.
Me and Keisha was live. We played his interview.
Talking to the team, and we like, oh, okay.
Well, that ain't motivate me to do a damn thing.
I'm going to do my McDonald's commercial at the mandatory.
What you say, King? That didn't motivate you to do a damn thing.
No.
He in the gym talking about we all one family.
Hey,
literally, that's his voice tone. That's how low he talking.
But Raging Bull, you got to remember. See, let me break this down to you. I tell this to my nieces all the time. Just because they do it, they can do that.
Exactly.
You can't.
You got it.
This is what I teach them. You can't do that. They can do it, but you can't do it. Conor McGregor can go mess up a bus and threaten people's lives, but Floyd can't do it. You know that.
Right.
Come on.
People don't know this, but if you've been watching WNBA for a while, Rebecca Allen is a dirty player.
Yes, very dirty.
Rebecca Allen and trip players.
Very dirty.
Got text for tripping. I go put up the footage. She done got text for tripping players. She done got text for pushing. Matter of fact, she pushed Stewie in the back, and her and Stewie got into it like 2 years ago. Like on a layup, fast break layup, just pushed her in the back. Like it wasn't even a basketball play. So like she got a reputation to be in.
I pray she run it back when we played them 5 times. I pray she played dirty then. Shit.
Listen. But people who come here, you gotta remember, it's not sometimes about how you play. It's about the personality to the front office and to the GM, to the coach, how they can handle you. There's been plenty of ballers. Prince attested this. There's been plenty ballers who could play on any level, but because of their passion, because of how they talk or how they walk or how they are, they don't get hired. They don't get signed. It just is what it is.
Coaches call it how do you get up to play? So some players, what that means is how do you get up to play? Like you look at Grayson Allen versus Patrick Beverly. They both the same player, but Grayson Allen gets a little more grace.
Yep.
They literally the same player. They literally do both take cheap shots, both do dirty stuff and hide their hand. They're literally the same player. Go watch their dirty plays. They're literally the same plays. Literally.
Hey, Prince, remember in college, Grayson was tripping and kicking everybody and doing all type of dirty stuff. And what they do to him? None.
Hold on.
I drafted in the first round.
They say New York approached the Connecticut Sun about getting Natasha Cloud for his 2025 number 7 draft pick and a future first. But Connecticut turned it down.
But at least they offer in the future.
At least they offered it.
We got 7 picks in the future. Next year's draft ain't gonna make us better. I looked at that entire list.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes, we.
Listen,
every player in that draft that's good is a big, and we don't need a big.
Yeah.
So that lets you know, because it'll be out there if they offered it. Though they ain't offering nothing. They just sitting over there.
What's up, Brooklyn?
It would have. They would have just put it out there just to raise the price.
Nah, he just collecting them at this point. He just collecting them. He ain't gonna do nothing.
He just collecting picks.
That's all. He don't know what to do with them.
But you don't do that, because at some point, guess what you got to start doing? You got to start paying them.
Exactly. And that's what I was saying.
You can create your own draft, but that shouldn't be your team.
But Prince, I was saying this though. But Prince, I was saying this the whole time. I'm like, how many rookies y'all want on the team? We ain't gonna be able to pay all of them. Because when Camilla and Angel,
all I cared about was this year. This is the only year I cared about. After that, I was like, I said for Dejanay, I said we could give the 2026 pick and whatever money she asking for Dejanay. I didn't care about that team.
I agree.
Give them back their pick.
But Key, here's the thing though. Let's say we draft these 2 picks, right? Let's say that these 2 picks ball out this year, right? With our 2 second year players. When contract time to come, we're gonna pay Camilla and Angel automatically because they're the staple. Who else we gonna have money for? You'll probably have money for that 1 pick, maybe the 3rd or the 10th pick, depending on who outplayed each other. But everybody else after that, money for.
Again, look at Key. Look at the Fever. The reason they was willing to give up that 8 pick is because they got a young team and they realized we're gonna have to pay that pick eventually. So, and again, nobody at the 8th spot is worth us taking that pick to have. They ain't either for us. And they ain't gonna make us better in the future at that 8 pick.
Well,
so that's why it's bouncing around like that.
I believe it.
Yeah, I mean, at some point you gotta get in a free agent. Like you gotta. I mean, like Lakeisha said, no way in the world he's offering those picks because people would be raising the price. Like Chicago offered us 2 first-round picks. What you got? It would have got out there somehow. That's what GMs do. If we would have offered Connecticut 2 picks, it would have got out there because Dejanay was already on the trade block. It would have got out there. Somebody would have said Chicago tried to get her first, and Dallas swooped in. It would have got out of there. It would have got out there. He never tried to get her. He never tried to get her.
I fear, and I'm about to say this now because I already been saying what I was saying, and Zoe finally caught on. So now I'm gonna say this now into the future. I fear they about to waste these next few years.
They are.
They already did.
He about to waste Camilla and Angel rookie contract years.
And they're gonna be up out of here.
It's already in
they're gonna be up out of here. They're gonna be up out.
This team. Look, how is Camilla and Angel Reese getting better with this squad?
They're not.
What is the direction? What are we building? Who's getting better? Like we already are. We about to waste this year and we're gonna waste next year because we didn't put nothing in place. We have nothing in place. Nothing. We have nothing in place. Them free agents ain't gonna give a damn about them draft picks. I've never heard a free agent go to the front office and say, "How many draft picks you got?" I'm a free agent. Give a damn about no draft picks.
Yeah,
what that got to do with me?
I'm telling you, I fear that Angel and Camilla might make that next step next year, and it's gonna mask some of this foolishness. Just remember this conversation when people start giving them praise if they looking decent next year. Just remember this conversation because he gonna take all the credit when really and truly.
But he ain't gonna fool me, Lakeisha.
Right. The only thing gonna be different.
But listen, though. I expect them. Yeah, I expect both of them to take a big jump this year because they are. They just are. Just off the experience, they've had time to learn the league. They had time to add muscle to their body. They ready. The thing is, I don't like the bench. And I just don't trust the bench or the team in general. That's why I felt like that's why I was telling Zoe, I'm stacking up for 1 year. We got 1 year before this CBA hit. I'm going all in. I'm trading everything to get what I got to get. Because listen, at the end of the day, even if they walk, we still got our 2 pieces that we're going long term with, Angel and Miller. That's why I said I'm going all in. I'm not finna let this opportunity waste. Come on.
I ain't gonna lie, HD. As I've been doing these breakdowns, make sure y'all tune in tomorrow for the Raven Johnson breakdown.
Yeah.
This draft is overhyped.
Yes, very.
Definitely.
And I think teams are starting to see that. Like, this draft is technically, I mean, you got one person in the first round that can get their own shot. Like, how rare is that? Like, I've never seen that before. Like you got one person in the first round who could get their own shot. Like that's
yeah. I mean,
a lot of these are pieces with
real.
So like they good pieces, but they was hyping it up like this was gonna be the next generation of superstars. Like as I'm breaking these players down,
no, but it's a good
these
draft.
are just good pieces. They're good filler pieces. Like they were. If you go to some people panels and watch videos, even ESPN's, like they've been hyping this. As I'm breaking these players down, I'm not seeing nothing. I'm not seeing generational. I'm not seeing.
It's not a lot of people that can get their own shot though, Key. It's maybe.
It wasn't a lot of. I don't think it was a lot of people last year that could get their own shot.
I mean, you had Caitlin Clark. Let's see who we had in that draft.
Caitlin Clark could get her own.
Yeah.
Yeah. What we want to say about? Hey, Key, I ain't never gonna hate on Caitlin Clark. She part of the point guard fraternity. If you've been viewing around me a long time, you already knew. I'm gonna keep it real with her. Of course, she don't play no defense. She run from opponents, but she part of the fraternity. When you part of that point guard fraternity,
okay, but Tay, it's cool to build slow. Like everybody was correct. I feel them on their picks, but listen, I'm a win now person. I'm competitive. I want to win. And this is the perfect opportunity for us. We could have won. Look, think about it. This is 1 year. The CBA isn't being done until next year. You could have done stacked your squad up big time and go for that one chip real quick, because you still gonna have your two rookies at the end of the day. Once everybody leave, and plus those free agents you could have got, you might have been able to flip them over to stay in long term until you pay your rookies. I'm just saying.
Right.
That's all I'm thinking about.
Last year's draft, they had 3 players in last year's draft that could get their own shot. It was Caitlin Clark, Rickea Jackson, and Carla Lette. She overseas, but she a baller. She played like that.
I forgot. I be forgetting
about Did she come over here?
No.
Yeah, she came out that draft, but she's still overseas.
She didn't come.
Yeah, the Valkyrie actually picked her up. She's actually on the Valkyrie.
Yep.
Right.
I mean, this draft ain't like last year, and it's not gonna be like 2027, but it's a deep draft to add to what you got from last year or what you
it's pieces, but you ain't gonna remember this draft in 5 years.
Okay.
You might remember one player. I feel you. You think when I say remember, like you think in 5 years people gonna be like, man, all those players came out of that 2025 draft?
No. Because they do it because
that's what I mean. I remember. Of course, if you're a student of the game, you gonna remember who got drafted and when. But I'm talking about on panels, people not gonna bring up the 2025 draft.
No.
Oh no, I didn't think that. For me, it's like let's say last year in 2027 will be like a tier 1 draft, right? I would think this year is like a tier 2, and then like Michaela Onyewede's year is a tier 3.
Man, that draft was garbage.
That's what I'm trying to say. Like this isn't a fire draft, but it's not like a trash draft. Like next year is probably
this draft.
No. I never said it was a trash draft.
We're not saying it's a trash draft.
I know that's not what you're saying. I'm saying in my perspective. Yeah, that's where I was putting it, in the middle, like of the pack. That's all.
This is an overrated. This is an overrated draft. I'm sorry. I'm not impressed by a lot of players in the game.
Like who's overrating it?
It's the people. Like it's the fans. It's the people who are doing their analysis. They're overrated this class.
AC. Remember, I was the one that said. And people was like, no. I was the one that said, y'all really think these rookies are gonna be ready to play day 1? This is not last year's draft.
No.
I don't. That's not what I thought. That's not what I
thought. Because let me ask you this.
Draft.
Hey Keisha, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, Keisha and Key and Prince and Brass. Who's better than Rickea Jackson in this draft? Who's better than Olivia Edwards in this draft?
It's people better than her defense for sure, but nah.
No, her defense, but I'm just saying her overall game. Like who's better?
Nobody.
Hold on. Who's better than Camilla? Who's better than Caitlyn and Angel and all of them? Who's better?
Nah.
I don't see nobody. Exactly. Like Uncle J.E. said, this is a role player draft. This is your role player or your expendable or bench warmer players. That's what it is.
I think in their first, so I don't want to discredit the draft too much. I think in their first couple years, a lot of them will be plug and play pieces. But as far as like official starters, it's going to take them a while because a lot of their games aren't there yet at a WNBA level. And again, a lot of players' games aren't. I'm just thinking about the top 10 that's most draft boards got. Of course, it fluctuates. You got some 11 picks that are in the eighth spot in other draft. But I'm talking about your consensus top 10. Maybe 3 of them are for sure starters. Maybe. Right. And I'm being nice with one. So I'm not gonna say the draft garbage. I'm just talking about
it's not garbage at all.
And I see Brooklyn put, and I see that. Yeah, that's why I'm with you, Keith. And now that you broke it down, I'm with you. It's like I could see some of them having a big impact in the future, but as like immediate, like Lakeisha said, immediate impact, nah. And Brooklyn was like, Olivia. Let me tell y'all something. If you think Olivia Miles can get her own shot, you don't know offense.
No, she can't. We've been watching it.
Against Northwestern.
No, Hidalgo or Citron be setting her up most of the time for a shot. Look,
show me where Olivia Miles got her own shot against Texas.
Hold on, because
show me where Olivia Miles got her own shot against UConn. Show me where Olivia Miles got her own shot against USC, and I'll wait.
She gets set up, but I'm just saying, like this draft, we're not saying it's garbage.
No, help me understand, because the Caitlin Clark one throwing me off. I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't never seen her get her own shot.
Really?
So what do y'all?
Caitlin get her own shot.
I mean, maybe hold on.
No,
I've
seen
it. She get her own shot.
Maybe I'm missing something, but I don't ever I ain't never seen her get her own. Like, are you talking about like dribble pull up? Like,
yeah,
she could dribble pull up.
I seen her shoot the 3 or go straight to the basket and lay it up. I ain't never really seen
that's getting your own shot.
But that's part of being getting your own shot. That's a part of being getting your own shot.
She used that off arm a lot. She used that off arm a lot to create space.
She's just not a 3-level scorer, but she can get her own. She's just not a 3-level scorer.
Right.
Now, that's a different category.
Right. Exactly, Miss D. An average to solid draft. Exactly.
Okay.
That's all I'm saying.
Okay, and then so then I've seen Olivia Miles do something similar.
Consistently?
Yeah.
Really?
This year. I've seen her do the same layup.
I watched her foot. I'm gonna go watch some games, Key. And again, I'm one of those people. I just love talking basketball, so I got no problem with coming back and saying, Key,
oh no, and I don't got no problem.
You might be right. I'm gonna go check. I'm gonna go back and
that's
watch.
why I asked, because I'm like, let me get clarity.
I don't see consistency.
I don't have a problem looking dumb. I'm gonna ask a question if I don't know or understand. You explain to me what that is.
No, but it's not about looking dumb. It's just about continuing the conversation. But my thing is, Miles is great. I understand that, but dog, she's not our end all be all. I still would take Sellers over her. I'm sorry, I would. Sellers creates her shot better, and to me, she has a higher ceiling, and she's a better defender. And not only that, she can play the 1, the 2, and the 3, and she's 6'2", and she can run the floor as well. So
Reddit.
I'm just saying.
Reddit, if you got from what I was saying that I would take CC over players, that's not what I said. That's not what I said. I would not take CC over anybody if we're keeping it a band. Me personally, but that's not.
Don't get it confused.
Think that's what we were saying.
And don't get it confused. I know we love, the shooters, but Sellers is a baller, and she plays defense, and she has height. Sellers in college right now, Sellers is literally what we want Rikia to be. Like literally, what we want Rikia to be, that's Sellers. What we want Rikia to be is Sellers.
Yes.
Like go watch Sellers game, Key. Just go watch one game of Sellers, and you're gonna be like, this is the player I want Rikia to be.
I'm not fighting nobody on sellers. I'm not.
No. I'm telling you. Like
ain't nobody fighting over nothing. In Brooklyn, that's wrong. She don't get 90% of her shots at the rim.
No,
now I know you definitely don't watch sellers.
Right.
You definitely don't watch
sellers. So you just definitely disqualified yourself.
He wasn't on my breakdown. He didn't pull up for the breakdown.
Like, what are you talking about?
He didn't pull up. He didn't pull up for the breakdown.
You watch no damn sellers.
Tay, I don't agree with you. No, Tay, that's not my thought process. But I mean, I say we don't go. That's in my personal opinion. I like Olivia Miles. I like her. I love
Olivia Miles.
I like Olivia Miles too, but I'm just saying, if we don't get her, we got to go somewhere else.
Exactly, that's fine. But I would pick her if she's there.
But me, I wouldn't. I would take Sellers over her and Johnson. Miles is cool. I just don't feel it like y'all do. I've seen better. I guess because I've been watching the game so long, it's kind of like, okay, yeah, such and such. But Miles is good, and I'm not taking nothing from her, but for this team, I just think Sellers would be a lot better for this team than Olivia Miles.
I think the problem with Olivia Miles is HD. Like we give her too much credit for things that she may be a C- at.
Exactly.
I think that's the problem. And then you gotta come in and be like, nah, that ain't right. Like, nah, that ain't consistent. Like, there's things she's a C- at that we give her credit for. Like she's a C- at. Because I mean, I watch Olivia Miles play. She makes the fancy passes. She got Magic Johnson downhill type of play.
Right.
And half court sometimes. She's just standing there waiting on Hannah Hidalgo to pass the ball.
She's a statue.
Like
and
Hannah,
she stands off to the corner.
Like Hannah Hidalgo. When I did my breakdown on Hannah Hidalgo, I went back and watched all day ranked games. Like I had to watch them 3 times because I had to get like the right clips. Every time they were in half court offense, Hannah Hidalgo was running the pick and roll, not Olivia Miles. Olivia Miles was standing on the wing, waiting for the pick and roll to develop and get a kick out. Like Olivia Miles was great in those games and downhill plays. When the ball was moving off turnovers, off rim runs, like in the half court, Hannah Hidalgo runs that offense in the half court. So
Olivia Miles is a fast break point guard.
Correct.
That's what she is. If you run an up tempo,
she's destroying you. She's destroying you. She's destroying you. Open court, transition. She's destroying you. You getting destroyed by her.
Yep.
But if you go against
Olivia Miles is the best passer in this draft. But it's the other stuff that gets overhyped and you got to come in correct. Now I sound like you're down talking to her. No, I'm not.
Right. No. If people think we're down talking her, y'all got low vibration and y'all shouldn't even be in the conversation at all. I'm just gonna be real with you. See, I keep it real. I'm not gonna sugarcoat because I'm gonna be good tomorrow. I'm just saying, like, she's good. I give her props, but if I can get a Sellers, I accommodate my 1, my 2, and my 3. I can have her roll with the second unit sometimes. I can have her play the 3 when we need to and move Michaela to 4. It's so many things I could do with her. Olivia Miles, I'm either gonna put you at the 1. I don't know the 2. Sometimes the 2, depending on the game.
My thing is the Olivia Miles thing was now we deep in dog boo boo,
right?
And anything else would probably fit better because Keisha the other day, where was we? I don't know what panel, if it was mine or somebody, and they said, "Who are you taking? Are you taking?" Damn, I can't remember the question. I said, "Well, we have so many. We didn't have all these holes before." We didn't have these holes before. So an Olivia Miles would have been perfect because we had a point guard hole and I think a 3 hole. And it's like, if we would have got Dejanay Carrington and drafted Olivia Miles, we could have filled that shit up. But now where we're at, we got hella hoes. We ain't got no 2 guard for real.
Nope.
That could just light it up like that. That's consistent.
We ain't got no
we got Courtney Vandersloot at the 1, which is not bad, but that's not like a oh my god, Courtney Vandersloot.
That's limited based on her age.
We ain't got no 3 that we know we can depend on. I get that he's developing Michaela, but we don't know that. All we have that we have to the heavens that we trust is Camila Cardoso and Angel Reese. That's all that we know. If them two get on the floor, we could trust them. The other three, I mean, I'm not saying we can't. Y'all get what I'm saying with Courtney. I'm not saying
I get you.
Right.
I get
but I'm saying now we got 3 holes to me. So yeah, now it's like shit. No, Olivia Miles does not fix our 3 holes with our one pick. Now we either have to pick perfectly.
We need a score. We got nobody that can get.
We got no score. We have no score.
So if you put Olivia on a team where you don't have anything, because you got to remember, everybody keep acting like Notre Dame is a weak team. You got beasts everywhere, and you got beasts off the bench. So it makes Olivia look better sometimes than what it is. Now, if I go to Merlin outside of Sellers, they ain't got nobody.
I mean, I can't say I'm not. I don't know enough about Sellers.
That's why.
I understand, Key, but I'm just saying. Okay, Notre Dame is probably the 3rd or 4th best team in the country.
Hold on, real quick. Where are you putting Sellers? 2 or 3?
I'm taking Sellers 3. I already said that.
Where are you putting her on the court?
She's talking about position.
On the 2. I'm putting her at the 2.
She has it. Okay. If you put her at the 2. How y'all feel about the fact that does she have a similar game to Kennedy Carter?
No,
I like her game better than Kennedy Carter, and here's why.
Yeah, because she's a willing
her game is more polished, more like fits with the style I want to run. Kennedy's game is more wild and outside, and everybody got to accommodate that game. Right, exactly.
She a mid-range assassin too.
Right, exactly.
So y'all issue, right, is not okay because Kennedy took a lot of her shots in the mid-range or she went to the cup.
Right.
Okay. Y'all issue was not shot selection. It was the type of game Kennedy had.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're right.
Follow me because I'm talking it out with y'all. Y'all helping me, and then I think it's helping people understand. So, because people could say, right, that's the same. If you put her at the 2, Kennedy was at the 2. That's the same player because they take their shots in the same place, right? And is that not the issue that we didn't want? Okay, so no, that's not it. It's the type of player she is and momentum she plays with. That's why y'all want her at the 2. Even though the shot selection is similar, it was the fact that Kennedy's of play didn't fit, not the shot selection. Correct.
It's more about, and then it's more about Sellers is a 2-way player. And again, with Vandersloot in your backcourt, you're going to need somebody tall to help her out. So again, it's the intangibles, like you talk about, Key, that people don't really pay attention to when you're building a team out. They just pull up stat sheets and be like, this person shoot threes. They can fit right there. No, you got to think about who they next to, not just what they do. Who are they next to and what can they benefit, lean on each other for?
What type of 3-point shooter is it too? Yep.
Vandersloot can lean on Sellers to guard the best player in the backcourt.
Correct.
Vandersloot can guard the off person and sit in the corner and just be utilized better on offense. And Sellers is going to run the floor with her. She's going to get wide. She ain't afraid to pull up. She ain't afraid to go ISO. She ain't afraid to be passive. Like, she has different levels to her game that Kennedy Carter doesn't have. Kennedy Carter is a one-tempo player. It's downhill or nothing else.
Yeah.
Downhill or nothing else.
Yeah.
Nothing else.
Nothing in between.
Nothing in between games.
Okay, that explains a lot.
Downhill.
Yeah, she's just more versatile. You know, she's got a lot of versatility, and like Zoe say, she can help out. She can help out if your guard is struggling. Your point guard is struggling. She can help with the help defense to help that position out.
Right.
So you can't go get. You can put somebody else. Now Kennedy Carter was she's a better defender than some of these guards that's out there. Because some of these guards, like Kelsey Plum, people just run by them.
For her size, for her size, I agree. For her size, she was. Yeah.
But right now, the defense part makes sense. The defense part makes sense to me.
Needs somebody with her because we already know soon as somebody see her little bitty butt running through is barbecue chicken.
Keisha, look at it in Arrival. Look at it in Arrival.
Yeah,
she needed next to her.
Yeah, she needs somebody with her to run with her.
I mean, I ain't know. We just found out they were signing her a week or two ago, so I ain't know.
True.
I'm thinking I already told people, like, when people was like, well, what was you? I'm thinking we re-signed Kennedy Carter.
GT, hold on real quick, Key. GTYU. They're building around Angel and Camilla. Okay?
Yeah.
Now keep
What
going,
he
Key.
talking about? Ain't nobody-
Dumbness. Go ahead, Key.
Oh, they were saying that Annie wasn't mentioning Angel. Annie and somebody else only mentioned building around Camilla and not Angel.
No, they didn't. Annie said that this would be a great move for Camilla, especially because she's a 5. And you would love to run the offense through Camilla. She's 6'7" with a skill set. If you don't run, that's like Kobe and Shaq. You're gonna get a ball to Shaq down in the post. Like, what are we talking about? Go ahead, Key.
You know what kills me about this conversation is people talk all this stuff, they be talking all this stuff, and I just be listening. And I be wondering to myself, they talk about all this 3-point shooting, but the person they wanted to come back, Kennedy Carter, wasn't a 3-point shooter. But when you start talking about filling that hole with somebody else that's not a 3-point shooter, they like, oh no, we need a 3-point shooter. I just don't get it.
Okay, but what type of 3-point shooter you need?
Right.
Like, people don't understand it's different type of 3-point shooters. Like, do you need the standstill shooter who needs the ball given to them in spots, or do you need the person who creates their own 3-point shot? Like, which one do you need? Like, you can't just say we need a 3-point shooter. It got to fit within the offense. People got to remember it's 5 on the court, not 1.
And even then, you got 3-point shooters. You have 3-point shooters like Rachel Banham. She isn't a pick and roll 3-point shooter. She won't flare out. Rachel Banham is a run to your spot, catch and shoot. Like, there's different type of 3-point shooters.
Exactly.
That's why when people bring up Olivia Miles 3-point shooting, I'm like, how does that help us? The way she shoots threes, how does that technically help us? Like, I'm confused.
Listen. You said it. I ain't have to say it. I was waiting for you to say it because I'm tired of niggas coming in the chat saying that dumb shit. You said it though.
Okay,
you know what I'm saying?
But again, there's context to it. They bring up her shooting rate. Yeah, she shoots 5 threes a game. But have you seen how she shoots those 5 threes a game?
She's being set up to shoot the 3.
Right. Nah, you talking about Olivia Miles?
Yes.
Nah, I mean, I don't see her get her own 3.
She spots up.
Listen, Key. In the fast break, that's when she shoots her own 3. But other than that, in the half court, she gets set up to shoot the 3 either from the wing or from the corner. That's what she do.
Yo, you soft.
So I'm just telling you, like, look, Olivia can shoot, but if it's a fast break, we're in transition. Oh, go ahead, Prince.
I ain't gonna lie, Key. I've seen her do a step back 3 on some weaker defenders, but again, if you listen to all my breakdowns, Brass will tell you, if you listen to all my breakdowns, I grade you on how you play against players. You're going to be playing at the next level, not Northwestern State at a AA college down the street. Play 6 times a year when you're not playing in your conference.
How you gonna play against Dejanay Carrington? How you gonna play against Jordan Canada?
Right. When GMs look at players, right? I remember my last year in college. GMs will tell us, how do you play against competition you're going to be playing at the next level? Because whether they're good or not now, you're eventually going to play against that team. You can't avoid a team. It ain't no. I only play my conference and I play the school down the street with 200 people at it. No, you're gonna play them twice a year. If they're not in your conference, and if they in your conference, you're gonna play them 4 times. You can't avoid nobody. So GMs want to see how you play against the ranked teams that's going to be in the draft. That can look good against certain players, but against players who actually know how to play defense, who are your height, your size, your skill set, how does that look? How does your offense look?
Why do you think that most WNBA scouts, they only go to games that are marquee games? They don't go to games when Notre Dame is playing Arkansas State.
Correct.
They're not going to that.
Correct.
I think as far as Olivia Miles goes, I wasn't thinking about her coming in and being like
a 3-point shooter.
Like
no, we're not saying that.
Hold on. Let me say what my thought process was, because
you good. Go ahead.
Like on kind of when it comes to her, like I didn't want her to be a Sellers. Like I didn't want her to be because the Sellers type of player you're right about her intangibles and things like that. And I'm not saying we shouldn't want that, but again, before this train took off, the train had Kennedy Carter, Camilla, Michaela, and Angel. So I thought, okay, yeah, Olivia, that's a no-brainer. Olivia Miles, because Kennedy Carter is going to be next to her type of thing. But obviously now things have changed. Sonia Citron. I think the conversation the other day was like, what if Paige dropped to? I'm like, shit, yeah, Paige, because we need a 2 at this point. We ain't even got no damn 2 for real. But that was my thought process with Olivia Miles. Now I done seen her create her own shot, and I done seen her get her own shot. I will say that. I can't say that I haven't seen. She doesn't do those things, but I'm not saying that Sellers is not just as good or could not be a good aspect to our team. Everything's changed now. The trains took off. We done signed Kia Nurse, Rebecca Allen. We damn near about to get Dana again. Yeah, you need, like, literally with 3 and 10, we probably should do Sellers and Sanaya Rivers or Sonia Citron and Sellers or somebody. Like,
have to trade up.
We probably need to get. Hold on.
You're gonna have to trade up.
Let me say this. To me, you're probably gonna need to draft multiple players that could do multiple positions because we got multiple holes. That's my thought process. So that's why I'm saying
everybody been bashing me for that statement. Everybody been bashing me for that statement. Everybody for the last 3 months.
Well, so that's because they don't know basketball, bro. That's because they don't know basketball. You have to have 1 through 10, bro. You gotta have 1 through 10.
I was saying Sonya.
Let Keith finish.
But yeah, no. So now at this point, now that the train has took off and it's not looking like it did before, again, I'm not mad at Olivia Miles if they draft her, but obviously we need multiple players that can play multiple positions because we have multiple holes. So yeah, I think Sanaya Rivers obviously is like the last on that list because I think she's struggling to put stuff together. And
I'm not too good with her offense. How you feel about her offense? Now that you mentioned it.
It's too
sporadic.
I like Sanaya Rivers because of her defense. I like Sanaya Rivers because of her defense. All year, and Prince and HD know this, all year, and Keisha, you know it too. I've been saying either Sonia Citron, and this is before Sellers rose up the chart, even though she was in my mind, but we were mostly talking about Olivia Miles and Sonia Citron at that juncture. I was saying Sonia Citron at 3 and Sanaya Rivers at 10 because I like Sanaya's length, quickness, and her defensive prowess. She needs work offensively. I get that.
Yeah.
But I like defense. And for me, I believe that she has the potential to be a generational defender because she has all the physical tools.
I can see that.
In my opinion.
Is she 6'1"?
Yes.
Yeah, she's 6'1". Yeah, she's long,
and she's long and quick.
She has some weight to her. My opinion, after watching them or whatever, I definitely see what Brass is saying. She not Isaiah James is the better player on it. I love Isaiah James
offensively.
I love
offensively. Offensively, she's their best offensive weapon. Yes,
for sure. But as far as Sanaya, this is and I think you by now, Zoe, you kind of know how my brain works. So I'm gonna say it to people listening. I am a person who likes players with the intangibles. You know what I'm saying? Who's gonna play defense, but it's not just about being good at the things, but just really just having that stuff that you don't see on the stat sheet. And I'll say this is my fear with Sanaya Rivers. And I don't know if you see this, Brass. My fear with her is she just be seeming so out of it and disinterested. I remember I talked about this last night, Keisha. I don't like players that are disinterested. I don't like.
She be checked out.
Checked out. Ryan Howard do that shit. I don't like Ryan Howard. I'm sorry. She's a great player, but I don't like watching her because she checks out. I don't like stuff like that. And Sanaya Rivers seems so uninterested in playing, and that's
The
why with her,
mental toughness, the mental toughness.
it's a lot of things about, and I'm just like, so that's why she's so streaky. I think if she locked in, I'm telling you, she will be crazy if she locked in. Like
she would be a top 6 pick.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
She would just lock in, but you could tell she just like, shit, I could do it, so I be doing it. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit, I'm 6'1".
She has the talent.
What else? Yeah, right. Like, you ever see that type of like player? They like, shit, I'm 6'1".
She has the talent. Yeah.
What else am I gonna do? Am I gonna work at McDonald's? No, I'm gonna go play basketball. Shit, I'm straight. But but she even said in interviews, though, Sanaya Rivers even said in interviews, she said, I did not think I could go to the WNBA. And that was her problem. Because first of all, why, like, I don't even know why you ain't think that, but she went to the Plum Dog class, right? When she went to the Plum Dog class, she said that that's what gave her like the mindset that, oh, I could go to the league because Kelsey was there giving, all of that shit or whatever. And so now she's like, oh, but that was just last summer. This is her senior year. So if you ain't think you could go before now, like, I don't know, y'all. I don't know. So that's my opinion.
Yeah, that's the key. Know what that tells me?
I agree with you, King.
AB thoughts. Know what that tells
Yeah,
me?
it's the difference. She likes the game. She doesn't love the game. She likes it.
Yes.
She likes it. It's the
So
difference between liking and loving. Because when you love the game, you gonna do all the intangibles. You go grind.
Yes.
You go get in that gym. You go get in that gym. You go work.
Yeah.
I disagree with that because I think Sanaya Rivers loves the game. The intangibles Key is talking about, you either born with that or you don't have it. You got to be born with that. Like Angel is the perfect example.
Not those brands.
An athlete is the perfect example of an athlete.
I don't think she's talking about those intangibles though, Brass.
Huh?
I don't think she's talking about. I don't think she's saying Sanaya Rivers not a dog.
That's the word she used though. That's the word she used though. She used the word intangibles.
I think she's talking about her IQ and ability to be locked in 100%.
The will to win. The will to win. The will to win.
Yeah. I think Key is saying sometimes it looks like when you're watching her play, it looks like this is her part-time job.
Right.
That's what I think Key is probably saying.
I guess I score 20.
She works at Chase. Right. She works at Chase and she gets off and go clocking at McDonald's for a couple hours because she's trying to buy a car.
Be like, Key, Coach Key, you need me to score 20? I guess. Let me go and try.
But that's just, I don't know, that's just me. But I mean, you might see something different, Brad. You might see something different, but that's just what I see. That's why I don't like, people love Ryan Howard. They love her. She was a #1 draft pick. I'm uninterested in her because she's uninterested in playing. That's just how it feels to me.
Yeah, because she was so up and down last year. It was crazy. It's like, damn.
I think a major part of her problem is she transferred from South Carolina. I think she was under Dawn. It'll probably be a little bit different. I'm not too high on North Carolina State's coach. I watch him. I ain't too keen. I don't know if y'all know him or see him watching, but him and Gottlieb, like Juju, her coaches. I don't like her coach, and I don't like North Carolina State's coach. I think if because remember, Sanaya Rivers was with South Carolina South Carolina when they won the national championship with Aaliyah Boston. She was on that squad. She was a freshman, and she transferred to because she's from North Carolina. She went back home after that year, and she signed with North Carolina State. I think that's part of a problem. I think that's part of the problem because I see lapses in her game too.
Yeah,
but you saying she don't love what she's playing at? That's what you're saying, Brass? She don't love what she's playing?
I just believe that if she was under Dawn, she would be more consistent. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, that's my thing. That's my thing, though. I'm gonna say this. That's my thing, though. That's what we talked about these intangibles because
you need a certain coach.
You should need a certain coach to be
I hate
to give you all. You should need a certain person to be out there
right.
That just gonna
to
light a
corral
fire
you the
in you every
ball.
time. Like, damn,
Either
every
you
play?
gonna ball,
Like, damn.
even if the coach is trash, you still supposed to ball.
Right, that's what I'm saying. That's what I don't understand. Like, even if your coach is garbage, you still gotta go drop it. You still gotta drop it.
Because that's your game, right? Like that's your game. The coach.
You gotta
Now
win in spite
development,
of your
I'm
coach.
Brass, I'm with you on development, Brass. Like for sure, like I get it. Some coaches are better at developing things of that nature, play calling, all kind of stuff, that just sets a player up for better things. But as far as just getting in there, man, and playing
Is
your
she
game,
that bad though?
No, Brass. That's what I'm saying.
I mean, y'all say. No. I'm just the way I'm reading it right now.
Look.
The way I'm reading it right now.
Look, I
No.
would be
Hold on.
Brad's gonna cuss me out. I'm gonna be real.
Let me finish. I'm just asking the question. From the way it sounds to me, she ain't gonna be in the WNBA.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
I'm gonna be real, bro.
We're more disappointed than anything.
She's not because she's not Ryan Howard. She's not Ryan Howard.
We literally said, Brass, if she was locked in, she would be a top 6 pick. We're more disappointed than like really bashing her.
When you have ifs, though, when you have ifs, that's a problem. You ain't gonna say that about Angel.
WNBA.
Hold on, y'all. What's her projected draft? What is it? 12? Is it 12?
Yeah, 12.
It's 10
early second round.
Like that.
Early second round.
So she'll be a late first round.
Listen, I'm sorry, man. Like I'm not. I think if I had a ball, we went to the court. I just think Isaiah James would outball her. Like I've been trying to give her some love, but it's like I don't know. Isaiah just jump off my screen. Like she come on the court like I got that. I'm that nigga game. I'm that nigga game. Sanaya come out there like she's good. Like to me, she's like, okay, I'm gonna run this system. I'm gonna do this, but I don't even feel like it. Here you go, Isaiah. Do your thing. And Isaiah just take over the game.
Like, give me the damn ball.
But y'all talking offensively, though. I would take out. You talking offensively, though. Is she as good a defender as
let me say this. She's not as athletic or long as Sanaya on the defensive end, but Isaiah has made some tough plays where she done got in people's shit on the defensive end. Now,
so basically, you saying the will to win.
Is she good as far as fundamentally sound defensively? No, I would take Sanaya, but Isaiah has shown me on both sides of the ball like she is willing to take the challenge. Sanaya to me she's good, like she's solid, like she would be a solid pick on like she remind me of Burke for like the Liberty. Like she's good, but I could throw her in on a stacked team when we're not doing good, and she could just go in and do her job. Like she's a solid piece. Solid piece.
Now, if you get Sanaya Rivers on your team, what is the coach asking her to do? Because for me, we me, you, and Zoe talked about this. HD. One of the big problems, you touched on it, Key. One of the biggest problems, the holes of this team, the Chicago Sky, is their perimeter defense.
Right.
I'm not asking Sanaya Rivers to be a hero. I'm not asking her to score in the crunch. I'm not asking her to hit the last second shot. I'm not asking her to lead the team and be the alpha dog. I'm not, because we already got an alpha. Her name is Angel. I need her to concentrate on lockdown. That's your job. You're a CO. You're a corrections officer.
Brass, I said we could pick. I never said we couldn't.
All
pick
you
her.
do is play defense.
No. I'm not saying that you're wrong or anything like that, Key. Yeah. I'm just saying I'm giving you my perspective of why I like her for the Sky. for the Chicago Sky.
I think,
yeah, that's why I would like her too.
And all of the things that you said about her checking out and all of that stuff, that sounds like if you put her in the position where you're relying on her both sides of the ball, that's where she can check out or show those disappearing traits or whatever, like you said, like Ryan Howard does sometimes. That's because Ryan Howard is asked to do a lot. I'm asking Sanaya Rivers to do one thing. I'm not asking her to shoot through. Anything she gives me offensively is icing on the cake. But what I need her ass to do is lock up that defense.
But Brass, we don't have a team for that. That's all I'm saying. Like if this was the Liberty, the Aces, the Storm, like that would be perfect for her to be at because it would give her time to do her thing offensively and develop. Like the Sky, we have holes everywhere. Even if we had her out there, it would only help for a little bit. Because I'm just saying, I would take an Isaiah James on this team more than I would take her. I just would. Because we need that on the team, somebody who can go get the buckets, because defensively, we can get her, but her game, she don't show me every game locked in defensively like a Raven Johnson. Raven shows me from beginning to end, I'm locked in. Whether we're losing or winning.
I don't have her better than Hidalgo and Raven as far as on-ball defense. I don't.
But she's good. She's solid. I agree. Yeah. But I just don't know for this team. That's all.
You don't know what to be a good fit for this team. That's what.
No, it's not. It's not that. It's that we need somebody who could do multiple things for this team.
We only got 2 picks. Those things that you're talking about, HD, we got 7 picks in the draft. We can, and that's what I'm saying. We got 7 picks in the draft next year, or whatever it is.
I feel you.
What I'm saying is, it's not something we build overnight. Is what I'm saying. But I'm saying I personally cannot pass up on somebody that long, somebody that quick, that could be a generational defender. I could get all the other stuff you talk about. It may not, you're right, it may not help us right now in the immediate future. But if we're building a franchise, I believe that she could be a piece of that building. In my opinion. And then all the other holes that we have could be filled in the future, because we ain't gonna fill them holes in 1 year anyway.
No, I feel you. But for my team, I'm not picking Sanaya Rivers over Isaiah James. That's just me. I'm not. Like, I've watched all their games. I've gone back and watched it 3 or 4 times. Isaiah just jumps off the screen more than her. And she's a solid defender, but
that's one of the problems. If I needed a Kennedy Carter, if I wanted a Kennedy Carter type player, I would get Isaiah James, no doubt about it. Somebody could put the ball in the hole. But for our defense to be one of the worst in the WNBA perimeter defensively, I need that immediately solved. And there's not too many people in the draft, either next year and even this year, other than Raven. Well, Hidalgo ain't coming out until 27. And Centron, other than Centron, defensively.
Go ahead, Keith.
The initial, because the initial statement was at 3 and 10, because we have all these holes, you either go Citron, Sellers, or Sanaya Rivers. The point of those 3.
Not at 3.
No. I said we have the 3rd and 10th pick.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah, she's saying Citron, Sanaya, and Sellers.
Sellers. Those are the 3 players that can play multiple positions, is what I was saying, right? As far as I'm remembering, which is 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah.
Right.
I also mentioned Maddie Westbell for the record. I had to either.
Well, no. This is a whole.
But I got you.
Brass. I said Maddie off the bench but that's for the stretch 4 position.
Right.
But I'm talking about. I get what you're talking about, but I'm talking about for the 1, 2, and 3, or 2 and 3 or whatever. I said you could pick at 3 and 10 for each pick one of those 3 players, because they can play 1 through 3, right? And then Prince. And now out of those 3, though, Prince asked me, which ones would you pick? And I said Citron and Sellers, if I had to pick between those two players stumped Sanaya Rivers for me because she lacks those things. Now, I'm not saying we should. If Sellers is gone, pick Sanaya Rivers. If is gone, you get what I'm. Do you see where I'm coming from? I'm not even
I got you. I'm with you on that. I'm
not telling you don't give her a defensive assignment and maybe she will lock in or not. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm with you.
Okay. Yeah. So that's where that part of, because Prince asked me out of those three, who you letting go, and I'm like, well, I'm gonna let Sanaya go because I'm an intangibles player. I'm a play like whatever. So I
definitely got those two players rated ahead of Sanaya. Definitely.
Okay.
I look at Sanaya more of a role player than because Sellers to me is not a role player.
Okay.
You know, she's a little better than that. And and I feel that way about Centron too. Those two players, to me, are above somebody you would consider a role player per se. You know what I'm saying? They can start.
I got a question though. Because I feel we being redundant on that conversation. I feel we gotta move on. I got a question though. How do y'all feel about we get Sellers? Let's say hypothetically we get Sellers at 3, right? He's 6'3", can defend, can score, can get a bucket. What about if Ozzy Fudd is at 10? We don't need that height in the backcourt because we got it.
I mean, we talked a little bit about Ozzy as well. I mean, I got a bucket of players that I feel like if you pick them at 3 and 10, it's not the end of the world, right?
Is she gonna be there?
Yeah. And then the question remains, how healthy is she gonna be?
Yeah.
Somebody might take a pick.
It will be a gamble though.
It
will be a gamble, but she is I got when I did my breakdown on her, like my WNBA comp for her, my NBA comp, she's Klay Thompson.
Yeah, I agree.
That's my ceiling for her.
Easily.
She's Klay Thompson. That's my ceiling for her.
And that's the thing we were going back and forth with Uncle J.
Hold on. Hey, Braz. Hey, everybody, hold on. Key, what you were saying?
Oh no, I was gonna say when it come to Ozzy on my list. So like I said, it's a bucket of people that I feel like if they still there at the 10, if you pick one of them, okay, cool, we can make it work. And Ozzy's in that bucket, but she out of the whole list for me right now, she's like the last person because of availability. We don't have the team right now that could like let her chill, nurse up, things like that. It's like she will be inserted. So I don't know. I'm struggling with Ozzy. Not because I think she's a bad player. I know the potential of if she comes into the league and hits, it's a hit. You know what I'm saying? You got kind of a steal possibly if she even dropped that low.
Right.
Because they gassed her to be in the top 5. So I mean, they had her very high. So I don't how low do y'all
injury concerns though.
Yeah, that's the problem with Ozzy. She like last on my list. Last on my list. But I don't know.
You gamble on when you got a Klay Thompson, you gamble on that. I'm gambling that 10 bit.
You gambling?
Yeah.
For Klay Thompson?
Because look,
I'm gambling that 10 bit.
Listen, because if you trying to play with something,
I'm sorry, Keith. I'm sorry.
Prince, you over there playing with the preacher's money, man.
Hey, AB, for gambling, you got gambling that pick. If you got the opportunity to possibly get a Klay Thompson ceiling player,
but she gonna be playing the 2. She gonna be playing the 2, right?
Just like Klay Thompson.
Okay. Is she coming off the bench?
In the beginning, yeah. Until she gets healthy.
I'll
Maybe give a year. She'll probably start next year.
Yeah. Yeah, she don't got the Megan Stallion knees, man.
Listen, Key, me, HD, and Zoe, we've gone back and forth with Uncle J.E. Uncle J.E. swears by AZ Fudd, and I don't blame him. Wait, let me finish. I don't blame him. I don't blame him because she's a generational talent.
She is.
She's a generational talent.
Yeah.
A generational talent, y'all.
You don't think she's a generational talent?
Go ahead, Brass. Go ahead.
Really?
Go ahead, Brass. I didn't even let you land. That was rude of me. No, that was rude of me, Brass. Go ahead, finish.
No, I'm just saying. I think you. Let me go back to what I was saying. AZ Flood to me
like that
is a talent, generational rare talent.
Okay,
it's just that she doesn't stay healthy. That's the problem. And Uncle J.E. seems to think that when we talk about her health, that we're talking about her ability to play. I'm not talking about her ability to play. Right. She's a lottery pick, hands down, talent-wise.
Them old knees.
But them knees, sis. Them knees.
She needs some milk, man, with them knees.
She needs ligaments. She needs ligaments and milk.
Has it been 1 or 2 seasons she out?
She's been playing for 3. She's been playing for 3.
Out for 1 or 2 seasons.
You stupid, Brass. Hold on. What you said, Key?
She was out. I'm sorry. She was out for 1 or 2 seasons. Sorry.
One season. Yeah, one because she tore her ACL.
Her first injury too.
Yeah.
Well, no, she was injured in high school too.
Oh, she was? Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Yes. I'll look up her history. I looked up her history.
Brad, you gotta tell them come on the panel when I'm doing the breakdown. They'll get the history on these players. I go all the way back to high school because that's where their playing career really starts.
My fault, though, man. I gotta catch you, man. I gotta catch the replays, dog, because you had me laughing.
Yeah. Look, Key. On my breakdown, I show her injury history, like from high school 10th grade.
I'm pretty sure I watched your Azzy one. I'm pretty sure I watched.
She had 12 injuries since 10th grade.
Oh, yes.
She's had 12.
And you want to gamble on it.
Ooh, she needs some almond milk.
I mean, you hoping. I guess you hoping that if she.
Listen. Hold up. Key, all these shooters on the team, if AZ can stay healthy for a good career, she gonna outshoot all their asses on a bad day.
That's not the argument. I believe that, right? Like I believe if she's healthy, then you like, yo, this is the, like Zoe is saying of the league. I believe that, but I'm saying y'all are betting on the fact that she turns out to actually look like that, and it's like she might not. She might be a bust. I don't know if you.
Hey, listen, Key.
No.
Give me that 7-9, baby. Give me that 7-9, baby. I need you to blow these dice for me. I'ma take it. I'm taking it. I'm sorry.
With your funky ass.
With your funky ass. Let's go there.
Key.
We're talking about Klay Thompson.
I get what you're
saying. We're not talking about DeMar DeRozan. We're talking about Klay Thompson.
No, man, you don't let me choke, dog. Stop, bro.
Man, I don't think y'all understand the gravity of that.
That girl is no joke, Key. When she's healthy.
Well, if she
said she did it, she didn't worry about the injuries.
Brass keep ending his sentence saying if she's healthy.
That's the main thing, though. That's the main thing.
Hey, Brass, you killing my argument, man.
That's what I'm saying. You talking about on Chicago Sky that don't have facilities, and we talking about if she stay healthy and she gonna be working out at a YMCA gym. Y'all ever worked out in one of those gyms? And the floor it's not evenly. Right, you get what I'm saying? It's humps.
They got that cafeteria court.
Hey, don't they got Planet Fitness up there? Don't they got Planet Fitness up there for $2.99?
The court not even level. They don't got a training facility, and y'all want Azzy for y'all don't even care about that girl for real. Y'all don't care about Azzy. Come on now.
Listen. I listen.
Be like, go around the corner to Habib.
Right. You could be special, Pete. You could be special, man.
No, I believe that. I believe it, and I mean, I get why you're saying. If we had the facility, I think if we had the facility, I would feel you. I might feel you if we had.
What y'all think about? What y'all think about Aaliyah Nye?
Oh, I watched. I watched I haven't watched enough of her.
Who she play for, little bro? Who she play for?
Damn.
I forgot.
I just watched the game.
Okay.
He okay to me, but MJ been talking about it for like 5 months, 6 months now.
Let me look this up. Hold on, let me pull it up. She played for Alabama.
I'm on my zone.
She's nice. I'm on my zone.
She's a guard
Oh
forward.
yeah.
She's a guard forward. The game I watched, she played. She's 6 feet tall.
6 feet. Okay.
Yeah.
Who she playing? Key? Who they was playing? Who they was playing?
Damn, who was they playing?
Say
they weren't playing nobody.
No,
If you remember the game, they weren't playing nobody.
It was a competitive game though, but I think
So they were playing Tuskegee, man.
Tuskegee Institute.
No, I can't
Tuskegee
remember
Institute.
I ain't gonna lie to you.
Hey, B, take your ass home, maybe. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Man, bro, I'm already at home, man. I'm just saying, man.
Well, go to bed.
He said go to bed.
I don't want to go to bed.
But listen.
I'm not tired. I'm not tired
like that.
I ain't tired.
Ain't tired, right?
You know what? If you want my big bro, dog, I would block you for saying that. You taking my line, dog. You gotta stop that. You gotta stop that, bro. You gotta stop that.
It's your fault, man. It's called what's it called? It's called daytime now. Well, it's nighttime now. It's called night now.
Oh man, y'all funny.
But Aaliyah Nye, no, I don't have her high on my radar. You know,
on radar. Okay,
on my radar.
Like
she's like a blip. Yeah.
Where is she scheduled to go?
What about you, Key?
I think he just asked him. I don't think she even. Where's she at? Like second or third?
I don't see her on the draft board.
I think I don't think she's on the board.
She ain't
on the board.
Oh, she's not on the board?
No,
I didn't see her.
I know who she is. I just forgot about her.
Come out this year?
Huh?
Does she even come out this year?
She might come out next year.
You looked her up.
If I was her, I'll come out
there?
next year. I'll be like, nah, let me go. Yeah, let me go. Come out next year. Yeah.
I think she do come out this year. I think she.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Is she a senior?
Yeah, she's a senior.
Yeah.
Okay, well, hey.
Oh, MJ said she in some second rounds.
Okay. Hey, man, you get on that trial team, you act a fool.
Man, shut up, dog.
Okay, I'll be quiet.
We don't got a second or third round though. People in the chat, we don't have a second or third.
We only got 1 and 10.
We only got 1 and 10. The first round. That's it, huh? That's it.
Yeah, that's it.
And knowing Jeff, he gonna trade back and get 4 more picks.
Damn, I am looking at it. Damn, we don't got
He's
no
trying to collect them all like Pokemon.
Yeah, that's what he gonna do. Watch, Jeff gonna be like this. They're gonna trade back. We're gonna get 4 more picks.
Yeah.
Why?
But Jeff, man, we need a 3. No, we gonna get the picks.
You're right.
That's all you care about.
That's what he's gonna do.
Mm-hmm.
That's what he's gonna do.
Citron,
but going back to what we was talking about earlier, Key, that like I got more than one player in that 10th spot. I like Maddie Westbeld. I like Sonia Citron. I like Raven Johnson. And I like who else? The Sellers is not last till I used to say Sellers a month or 2 ago, but her stock kept rising, so that's not happening. She's gonna be off the board before 10.
Oh, absolutely. They got a projected to go to Washington.
And that's the reason why. And that's the reason why I said if Pagliuca wants her, he better get her at 3.
Man, I'm trading up if I'm Pagliuca, man. Just trade up. Might as well.
To 2?
To 2?
3. No, I would trade up to either 5 or 6. And grab her.
Oh, you mean with that 10 pick? Oh, I got you.
Yeah, with the 10, so you can trade up 4 or 5.
I would because think about it, Brian. It's like, go ahead, my bad, Key.
No, go ahead, HD. Go ahead.
No, I was saying, like, man, look, I'm trading up. I'm grabbing Citron or whoever at 3. And if I could trade up to that 6 or 5th pick, man, I'm grabbing Sellers too, dog. And I'm finna go to bed good with a cigar in my mouth and some yak. I'm good.
Yeah,
I'm good.
Yeah. I'm good with that.
I'm sorry, bro.
One of them
Like,
two
listen,
gotta go next year. I'm
I'm good with because you know what? Because you know what, Key? Because you know what, Key? The best perimeter defender is Citron.
Yeah.
Right. That's what I think.
Other than
I love her. She's
I
a
got her
dog.
and
She's a
Raven.
dog on that perimeter. She is a dog.
I got her and Raven like the top 2 perimeter defenders in the country.
Okay.
bro,
So I'm
I
good.
would listen.
I'm good
I
with
would.
Citron.
I would trade. I would trade up and get that pick, and then I would see if I could get Dana for an early second round, dog, and grab Raven, dog. I'm ready to go. I'm good, bro.
Nobody want Dana. Don't nobody
Listen,
want Dana.
listen. We can promise them a role in power.
Coming to see Dana.
Listen, I could promise them a role in power. If you take Dana, Tasha St. Patrick, take her today.
Right. But you know power council though, so
look at this.
What I'm trading Dana and power for that pick. For a second round pick. Quick.
Hey, at least you can wish me luck, man.
Shut up.
Right.
Shut up, dog.
He canceled that show. He canceled BMF too. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to look at. Citron won't be defending anyone at the next level. Too slow and not strong enough.
Who said that? Oh, Jane Gray. Oh, they don't know what you're talking about.
Man, give me your
Get out the chat. Get that out the chat.
In 2025, we taking away basketball cards, man.
Hold on.
In 2025, we got to take basketball cards. Too many people got a basketball card, Keith. I don't know how this started. I don't know if people got them during the pandemic or what, but too many people got basketball cards, man. We got to take them back.
So stupid, dog.
Hold on. Jean Gray.
Go ahead, Keith.
Jean Gray. Who is the number 1 draft pick this year? Paige, right?
Paige.
Okay. Who was guarding Paige in the UConn game? Who is going to be the 2027 number 1 draft pick?
Juju Watkins.
Who was guarding Juju during that game?
Citron.
Okay.
Hey, take it a step further.
Hold on, let me finish, Prince. Let me finish, Prince. Are they coming to the WNBA you're talking about, or are you talking about a different WNBA? Because I'm pretty sure Paige and Juju will be in the WNBA
as number 1 overall picks.
Number 1 overall picks.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Jay, one more time for the people in the back.
So if she's guarding them now,
she's going to guard them then.
She's going to guard them then. Okay.
See, you got to put a nail in the coffin.
So Neil Ivy
is going to be a top 3 draft pick too.
Okay. And then Neil Ivy.
Maddie Book is going to be a top 3 draft pick.
Maddie Booker.
Hands down. Yes, sir.
Yeah, Maddie Booker.
Maddie Book. Maddie Book win next year?
And Book is what they call her.
Yeah, Maddie Book next year. Yeah, Maddie Book next year.
She's a sophomore. She coming out in 27.
Yep. Madison's a beast. She a beast.
Yeah, she gonna be with Juju.
She gonna be a lottery pick. She gonna be a lottery pick with Hidalgo and Juju.
I mean, we got
Brass. We can't forget about old Strong for UConn too. That girl Strong is nice too.
She's not a sophomore.
She a freshman.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, she a freshman.
Oh yeah, she gonna be. Yeah, she's nice.
Yeah, she gonna be nice.
We talking about who Paige was who Citron was guarding.
Citron was guarding. Yeah, that's what we're talking about.
Statement. So it's just I had to walk them through it. Jean say, I guess time will tell. We can talk when she get here, and you'll be disappointed.
Look at Uncle J. Look at Uncle J.
Citron is not a player I'm worried about. Citron is not a player I'm worried about.
Uncle J, stay hating on Citron, man.
Stay there.
But hold up. But you know the reason why they hate on Citron. They think Citron is another Lexi Hall.
No,
that's coming out.
I'm telling you what they're saying. But I'm asking them when has Lexi Hall put the ball on the floor and got to the next level and got her own shot. I haven't seen it like that.
Who has she defended? I'll wait.
Right. So that's all I'm saying.
Citron is she y'all
She's
gonna
a
see
dog,
her.
man.
And
That white girl is a dog.
She
She's a dog.
she could play. I don't know why
Yeah.
she get the disrespect she do. Maybe because it's not sexy and you don't see it on the stat sheets.
That's what it is. That's
She's
exactly
an
what it is.
amazing player. Like
I'm
only
like my brother Brass. I don't care about sexy. Can you win me a championship?
Thank you. Can you lock somebody up?
And like it was
Can
literally
you be my
like
CO?
Hold on. Let Keith finish. Go ahead, Keith.
I
gotta go HD, man. I gotta go HD. Appreciate it, Key. Appreciate it,
no
Brad.
problem,
Appreciate
friends.
it,
Be
AB.
safe.
All right. Good
Peace
night.
out,
Be
bro.
safe.
All right, so
Be safe. Yeah, all I was gonna say was like if Juju sat down, then she sat Citron, and then if Juju came back in the game, she put she put like she is an amazing, like that's how great she is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like you be like, hey, go lock up the best player. You know what I'm saying? Go make it hard for the best player on that team. She gonna do it. She not gonna give you no lip. She don't like she even kills. She don't get too high. She don't get too low. She has
right in the middle.
She has those intangibles. I mean, she can create her own shot. She's a pretty good 3-point shooter. All kind of stuff. She like I don't get it. I don't get it. She's probably one of the most well-rounded.
She can't shoot that rock when you need her to.
When you need her to, she's probably one of the most well-rounded players.
Yeah, she can run the point.
Yeah,
that's another one. She got handles.
But B Will, she's bigger than Dejanay. Dejanay only 5'11", 5'10", and some quarters.
Six
She's
feet, right?
6'1". She's 6'1", damn near 6'2".
Oh,
Citron's big, dog. Like
Citron can play the 1, 2, and
way
3.
bigger than Dejanay.
Yeah,
and they different type of defenders to me.
Right.
B Will, they're different type of defender. I can't explain what I'm trying to say, but they definitely different type of defenders. Like Dejanay and Citron, way different defenders. But we gonna see. I'd love to compare their numbers when she finally get out. B Will. So yeah. Uncle J.E. say Citron can't play the 1. He says she's a better version of Lexi.
She played the 1 last year, all last year, because Olivia was out. She played the 1, and Hidalgo played the 2.
Another thing, HD, I learned from another person. Her name is B. She said that when she did her homework on Citron, and she said Citron also gets better every year. Like her efficiency, her stat, like all of that, she gets better every year.
That tells you about her work ethic.
Go watch the stretch when Hidalgo wasn't there. Citron was running the point. Olivia was playing off of her a lot of times. They would switch up. And she would run it, getting Maddie involved. That's why they were able to beat some teams, because her and Maddie, she was getting Maddie and Leah 2 King involved.
When Olivia wasn't there, or Hidalgo wasn't there?
No, Hidalgo wasn't there.
Hidalgo wasn't there.
She ran the point.
When she was out with the ankle.
Right.
When she was out with the ankle, yes.
She ran the point. She ran the point when Olivia was there, and she ran the point last year when Olivia wasn't there. So she could play the 1, 2, or the 3. She can.
You didn't notice that she was out a couple games this year?
I watched every Notre Dame game. I think I just got to get caught up. If it was this year, then I seen it this year.
Because
I thought y'all was talking about when Olivia was out. I thought y'all was
No, we're talking about this year.
If you watch the half court offense when Hidalgo was out, Citron was running the point. But when it was a fast break, they needed to push the tempo, Olivia would run the point.
Yeah, so she good in transition.
You got it right, because in transition, Olivia's the best in college in transition.
Yeah.
So I'm saying I'll go look at that because they did it.
Uncle Jay,
she tweaked her ankle in the game, and Niel kept her out for about 2 or 3 games.
I seen it.
I disagree with you.
At the beginning,
I disagree, No, she way better than them.
And she's not Grace Berger. She's not.
She way better than them, and she bigger than them too.
Uncle Jay,
bigger than those girls,
bro. That dude trolling. He's being a hater. Yeah. He saw Zoe's breakdown, and he agreed with Zoe. He just been J.E.'s tripping.
She ain't like Mabry, dog. Mabry didn't play no defense at Notre Dame. And Mabry's smaller than her.
Defense now. She don't play defense.
She's bigger than Mabry.
She's bigger
than Mabry.
Yeah, and she like
you need to stop.
To me, she's like I would say obviously McBuckets is probably like a little bit better, but she's like a McBuckets to me, if you ask me. That's kind of how I see her, or like a Bridget Carlton on the Lynx.
You talking about
Carlton.
Sid Key? You talking about Sid?
Yeah, talking about Citron. That's what she's talking about.
Yeah, Citron reminds me of like in the future she'll be closer to Mick. No, I'm not talking about right now. I'm not talking about right now. But in the future, she'll be like McBride. You bugging. They game is exactly the same. They come from the same college. You bugging.
They come from the same school.
And she a darn gym rat though, bro. She soak up game, bro.
I've watched it. I've watched her I've watched her practice videos. I've watched Citron practice. Yeah, I've watched it. Just
that's all she care about is hooping.
Her in a
she'll never be an all-star. Well, we don't need her to be an all-star. We need her just to play the wing and shoot the three and then come off the dribble as well and get the ball to the bigs when it's time to. Like, we don't need need a bunch of like in the future I could see her developing.
I said McBride in the future, y'all. I didn't say she's McBride right now. I didn't say she's McBuckets right now. I'm saying in the future. So you think Citron will make all WNBA like McBride? I'm talking about in the future, y'all. I don't know.
Yeah, she could. That's her ceiling. But listen, you guys are looking at potential. That's why I keep telling you, potentially your ass could get fired tomorrow. Now, I look at ceiling. Citron's ceiling could be McBuckets, but she's closer to Carlton right now than McBuckets. If her ceiling continues and she adds to her game, she could become a McBuckets and she could become an all-defensive player if they get to the playoffs year after year. So that's all I'm saying. Like, even if she doesn't reach McBuckets, that doesn't mean she still can't ball out. She would be a very solid piece.
That's a fact.
I'm just saying, like y'all looking at, you don't have to be like, if somebody say you're the next MJ, okay, your ceiling could be like that. But let's say you don't become the next MJ. That don't mean you still can't have a couple all defensive teams, a couple all second teams. I'm just saying that don't mean you're a bad player.
Right.
Facts.
That's right.
No, I didn't say you didn't know nothing about basketball, Uncle J.E. I'm just saying that, you talking to somebody else in the chat. Oh, okay. Nah, you know basketball. I'm just saying that I'm just saying, like, I don't need her to be an all-star this year or next year. I just need her to play her position. And with her playing beside a Hidalgo, playing beside a Miles, and playing beside a West Bell, like, she fits in. Like, she's not going to be egotistical. She's not going to demand the ball. She's not going to take away from our bigs growing. I don't want to put a player there if they're not going to, like a Kennedy Carter, she would fit better than Kennedy. Sellers would fit better than Kennedy, because at the end of the day, it's about everybody getting the ball and touching the ball. So I think Citron to be perfect for this team, especially at the wing.
Yes. In which we need a wing.
And we need a wing defender. And Citron fulfills the shooting, the ball handling, running the team. She's a Swiss Army knife.
Hey, exactly. Tree's crew for life. That's my uncle, dog. Chill out. Don't call him no dumb MFer. Chill out, bro. He cool. He know his game. Chill out. You ain't gonna talk to my uncle that way. Yeah. My uncle cool, man.
Lay off Unc, man. He's just voicing his opinion.
All right, let me put you in timeout, bro. You're not gonna be talking to my Unc like that. I'm sorry. You're not gonna talk to Unc that way. Get in the corner. Like just chill real quick.
Get in the corner.
Yeah.
Think about what you. Yeah, think about what you said.
I want you on the channel, still Trees Crew for life, but you can't be cussing my uncle out, dog, because he got a difference of opinion, dog. Like, we gotta chill. We ain't gonna be.
We gotta stop that, though. Me
and Brass weren't agreeing last night, but we weren't gonna. We didn't disrespect one another, so we're not gonna do that.
I'm still gonna cuss your ass out for that last night, though.
What happened last night, man?
I called Freeman overrated, and he a bitch.
The head coach of Notre Dame. That's that Southern bias.
He said it's Southern bias. I just said, dude ain't adjust nothing. He tried to go bar for bar with Ohio State. You can't do it when they got them receivers, nigga. You can't go bar for bar.
Hey man, you know Ohio State got them weapons, man. You can't come in
The
there with no 22.
dog.
You can't come in there with no 22. And you
right, he came in there with a 22, Brass over there with an AR, bazooka. He got an extra long clip, banana, M16. Nigga, hold on. Hey, AB. Hold on, AB. He like this. Brass came out there like your boy on Don't Be a Menace while drinking your juice in the hood.
Yeah.
Do we have a problem?
We like, do this nigga got a rocket launcher?
Right.
Nigga, coach came out there with a 22 and a slingshot. Like, we gonna try to go play against these boys. No, you ain't. Be like, coach, if you gonna put some stones down.
hey, wasn't that Harlem Nights when Arsenio Hall came out with that little, or when
Buddy came out with the 22. Man, put that little shit up. Stop shooting that little shit, nigga. Go get what you do. Go get you a big gun.
Right, he was like. Everybody else like rah. He come out.
Don't shoot it no more.
I'm coming to get you quick.
Bruh.
Be like,
Bruh.
I'm trying to get you right.
Bruh, I was like, Freeman, what is you? And then listen, I picked him, right? AB Notre Dame to win. When I heard him come out and say, well, I'm not gonna just say I'm black. I have some Asian in me and all. I said, Brass was right. They finna win. Brass the a-hole. He put me in the trick bag.
That's why you don't like him. Okay, I get it. That's why you said what you said. Had nothing to do with football.
No, it wasn't even that. No. That had to do with the game. That had to do with the game because he just showed me his mentality. Todd Day kept his mentality from beginning to then. So I'm like, okay, I rock with Todd Day because he kept his stuff. He kept it. When he did that, I said, that's a weakness. You lost. You lost. You lost. You lost. I mean, my bad, Ryan Day. My apologies, Ryan Day. But you lost. You like it's like Nola. We talk about Nola, right? When she took that clipboard out Nola's hand, I said, "Oh, it's over. It's done. She can't coach. She can't coach. Like it's over with." Freeman was doing good up until that point. He got scared. Like I don't know. Should I answer? I'm black or not? I'm like, oh, okay, that's your decision making, bro. Ryan Day going in the game with the 4-5. Like, man, I'm gonna stay who I am. I don't care. We lost to Michigan. We still Ohio State. He still came with that swag.
Hey,
come on.
Hey, at the end of the day, what size ring you got?
Exactly. That's what. But listen, AB, that's what I'm saying.
Hey,
listen. I was wrong. Brass was right, and I see why. Brass is right. No, that nigga came into the game just like Kim Mulkey came into the South Carolina game, looking at his team like, I don't know. I don't know. We might can do something with this.
You gotta go out swinging, dog. You gotta go out swinging.
No, but it's not even that. It's not about that. Okay, as a coach, all the greatest coaches, Bill Walsh, to even you talk about it, Brass, with Paul Brown, Bill Walsh, to Tom Landry, they stayed the same. They never got moved off of their rock. They on this rock, I landed on it. They ain't land on me. I landed on this rock. You can't move me. Marcus Freeman got moved off his rock before the title game. I was like, oh my God. It's over.
He didn't have the iron. He didn't have the steel curtain.
Yeah. No. But listen though. Some games, dog. Steel curtain didn't have it that game. Franco had to bring it out.
Just like we didn't have it when we played Michigan. That's right.
Oh yeah, y'all lost to Michigan. That was just BS. Ron Day didn't care that game.
That was Chip Kelly. That was Chip Kelly.
I mean Chip Kelly, yeah. Okay, you be safe, Key. Thanks for coming by. Yeah, that was Chip Kelly.
Okay.
I wasn't worried about. I was surprised they won the game, and I was like, man, whatever.
He's out the key.
That's what I'm saying, man. You dog. You see that little bit of weakness? It's like, yep, done.
Yeah.
Done. That's just what it is. You got because if you go, because your players are watching you, they see how you answer that question. They had doubt in their head. It was over with. It's the same thing with Nola. If Nola didn't have if Angel and them won dogs themselves, they would have been even worse off.
Oh man, they be trash.
So that's what I'm saying. As a coach, I can't show you my weakness. Even if I go out there, I ain't got shit.
Yeah.
I'm still gonna make you believe I got something.
Exactly.
You got to. It's poker. You know, are you a guy who play poker, or are you a guy who got a poker face? You got to ask yourself that question. What are you? I'm just saying, man. Ryan Day won the game before y'all even tipped off. He won the game.
Yep.
It was over.
Yep. It was.
Can't do that, Freeman. Like in the future, Freeman, don't show your hand, baby. Don't show it.
They fought to the end though, because they almost came back.
Yeah, they almost did. They almost came back, but I knew it was done. I said, yeah, they won. It was over with. He tried.
It was just too much speed, man.
Too much speed.
Yeah.
Too much speed and too much.
And that running game.
And that D-line.
Yep. Yeah.
That's the best D-line I've seen in a long time.
Yeah. Yeah.
And them boys was coming.
You might get one or two of those in the draft.
I hope our Bucks get them. I'm already talking to the Bucks right now. I need 2 of them niggas now. And listen, you see what the Rams did with Florida State? They took both our guys, Verse and Fizz. Took Verse and Fizz. Like, come on, First. Come on, Fizz.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they gonna have 2 bookends for the next 10 years.
Oh man, telling you.
Yep. Yeah, let's say whoever get Jack Sawyer,
gonna be a monster. Jack is a monster.
Captain Jack.
Oh God, here you go, Christian. Champ is here. You bragging about them Celtics beating the damn Cavs.
No, I was champions here earlier. I've been champions here.
Okay.
Oh, y'all played the Cavs tonight?
Yeah, they beat them.
Yeah,
man, my Rockets been on a losing streak, bro.
My magic with you, AB. We on the losing streak. Because everybody keep getting hurt. Every time we get people back, somebody hurt. I think Suggs out for the season.
Damn.
What? Hold on, he out for the season?
I think so.
Damn, what happened?
Shit, I forgot. I didn't see the game. Somebody was telling me, so I got to go check and see if that's true.
Damn, bro. And I like Suggs. Suggs, man.
Yeah, but going back to Freeman, he's one of those dudes. He was born to a Korean mom, and his dad was in the service.
Exactly.
Because you remember back in the day, because that's same with Tiger Woods. Tiger Woods' dad was in the service, and that's them dudes go over there overseas, and they had those American bases over there. They grab one of them Korean,
knock them up.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
And them Koreans don't like that. No, because remember Hines Ward is half Korean.
Right. Yeah.
And they racist over there. They usually families will shun you or kick you out the family if you mess around with somebody black.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Facts.
And they did that story with Hines Ward where he went over there and he had some kind of program he set up when he was with the Steelers to help bridge the gap and stop that racist, that racist shit over there with these half black, half Korean kids. You know what I mean?
Right.
Because he went through the same thing. His mom went through that with her family when she had Hines.
Oh man!
Of course, Olivia going to Seattle. Why you think they jumped to the second pick? Bro, I've been watching drafts since the late 80s. I was a 5-year-old watching drafts.
Are they going to run that up tempo offense though?
Who?
Seattle.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Because you're gonna have Scholar there too. Scholar gonna run.
Yeah.
Because remember, Scholar was talking
Gabby
about it.
Williams.
Because Brass, remember, Scholar was talking about it on Angel's show. She was talking about Olivia Miles. She was gushing over Olivia Miles. Gushing.
Oh yeah, Notre Dame. That Notre Dame connection.
Man. Yeah, she ain't like Jewel Lloyd.
And she
No,
goes, Scholar gonna take her.
That's personal there.
Wing.
That's personal there.
Yeah, she gonna take her under a wing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely. Her and Hidalgo when she come out.
Yeah. See, there's some
and
news
Centron.
out here that that's going around. So the Mavs is trying to get Kevin Durant. The Mavericks right now. They're trying.
I thought it was Golden State.
They are, but the Mavs just swooped in. And,
Listen, Christian, hold on. Christian, hold on real quick, y'all. Hold on, Christian, hold on. Let me put the disclaimer out there. As long as Stank Breath Green is there, KD ain't going back. That's too much stink. Go ahead on, Christian. My bad.
And that was the point I was gonna make. It's a lot of stuff that has to go around for that. But Kevin Durant most likely is probably gonna get traded to the Mavs, and then also what's shocking, and y'all gonna be like, "This is crazy," but no, it's very much could happen. Is Giannis? He made his statement, and that wasn't for no reason. He made that statement on purpose, where he said he want all the Europeans to be in large markets, and he loved the trade. He made that statement on purpose. He wants to go to the Warriors. He don't want to play with Dame no more.
Well, we knew that. Him and Dame don't work. That style don't work.
He can't stand to play with Dame Lillard. But I'm like, nigga, you chose him, so
Come on, Christian.
fault.
Come on, Christian. You know this is the new NBA. Guys play spades. They don't like their hand. They throw it back in the pile. Like, nah, I don't want that. I want that.
Nigga, this ain't Uno.
Yeah.
Well, this is Uno. This is Uno now. The Uno NBA.
No, these niggas be playing Uno wild.
Yo, I'm about to dip out, man. I'll holler at you.
All right, Brad.
All right, y'all.
All right, Brad. But
Peace.
I did like the trade. I like the trade that the Dallas Mavericks made. And the reason I like this because, one, I mean, why are we delaying the inevitable? We already knew Luka Doncic was going to leave this team. He was going to leave his team. Everybody said it 3-4 years ago he's going to leave. He was just going. The only thing that I feel bad for Luka is he didn't get his money. He should have got the $300 million, and they would have did a signing trade. I feel like he was definitely going to leave.
So KD's coming to play with Kyrie, so they're gonna do that again.
Okay.
Yeah, but this time they got a coach,
and plus they got AD.
Yes.
So now KD can play the threes. So KD could do the threes.
Yes, and what they're trying to do is they're trying.
Hey, hold on real quick, Christian. Hey, I thought you said you was only gonna do long streams on Sundays and 1 hour streams on other days. Yeah, I was. Angel Reese. The thing is, what happened to me in that situation? Something great came up, so I'm good now. So now I can go back to the regular scheduled program. But thank you for checking in on that. Go ahead, Christian.
Make sure you tell us on the Patreon, brother.
I am. I'm gonna tell y'all on the Patreon. I'm gonna tell everybody what happened.
Yeah.
No, it ain't nosy. We all fam.
No, because you said it earlier though. I hit him up. So yeah, you already said it. So
Yeah.
But yeah, that trade that they're trying to do. So what's going on too? The thing that is going on is if Kevin Durant wants to leave, then they'll just give up some picks, and they're not trying to give up players like that for Kevin Durant. So they don't want to give up Gafford and Lively. So who they probably gonna give up is PJ Washington, and they're gonna probably give up the picks. And people are gonna be like, "What? That ain't equal." Well, if Kevin Durant wants to go, They ain't got no choice. And if they giving up the draft picks, and if they give up 4 draft picks, this is why I said I didn't think the Luka Doncic one was a bad trade, because you gotta. They should have got more picks, and I'm like, what picks do the Lakers actually have? And what
they don't.
What other players except for Dalton Connect they wasn't gonna trade Dalton. They just drafted him. So what were they supposed to get in the trade for Luka Doncic to go to the Lakers? They did Luka Doncic a favor by trading him to the Lakers because he was never going to go back. He was never gonna go play with. He was never coming back. Look, I guess niggas just only mad because he went to the Lakers, and I'm just like, you niggas knew he was going to the Lakers. Like, why are y'all so mad about it? Because I'm like, well, Luka Doncic scores 32-9, and he lost. He was the reason they lost. He was the reason they lost in the finals. Him and Jason Kidd. They were the reason why they lost in the finals.
Thank you, Angel Reese, fan account. No, but I mean, but listen, this is the thing. Everybody know why this move was made. Because at the end of the day, all this is allegedly YouTube, so chill out. Because I'm going to go further into this on the Patreon. I'm going to have a lot more expletives. We know why this is happening. Like, everybody knows Silver talked to that guy. And they got him moved over to the Lakers because LeBron is about done. Or they got another team they want LeBron to go to, which is that Las Vegas team. If not that Vegas team, they're gonna mainly put him somewhere else. Like they're tired of this crap. They're pissed off at this little debacle with the Bronny James thing because it ain't selling like they thought it would.
Nope.
And then he's not good as me and Christian and UAB. Everybody has said he's not ready yet. You know what I'm saying? So
no. But this was gonna happen anyway, though. It's not like this was not gonna happen.
Right.
It just was like I don't get the upset. I keep telling Mavericks and I keep telling all the people in Dallas and I keep telling them, y'all stupid because y'all was not gonna keep him.
Nah, B Will, your super chat didn't come through.
If you thought you were gonna keep him, you were delusional. He was always going to the Lakers. This was something that's not like. And then they was like, why didn't he go somewhere else?
Didn't see no predictors.
I told him this earlier. I said,
Christian. I didn't know that they wanted him to go to LA though. I didn't know that.
He wanted to go to LA. Let me tell you why. Because Luka Doncic, even Chris will tell you, Luka Doncic, when he was younger, used to train in LA all the time.
Okay.
And be in LA. He wanted to be a Laker.
And he a Kobe guy too. He loved Kobe.
Yes, he's a Kobe guy.
Okay.
He loved Kobe to death.
Look, don't let this nigga Luka Doncic lie to you. Okay? Yes. Was he gonna buy a house? Yes. But niggas buy a lot of houses everywhere. That ain't no thing. No, that nigga was gonna get his contract, sign and trade, and leave. This deal was always gonna happen. Niggas is just mad because the Mavericks acted upon it early.
Oh, thank you, B Will. Appreciate that. Thank you so much, my brother.
Something back for a superstar.
Right.
Like, I'm not mad at the Mavericks for doing it because you're not gonna win with Luka. Luka don't even want to be there. People didn't want him to be there. Period. People was mad at him. Now niggas want to bring out coffins and have more morals for Luka Doncic as if they wanted him. When y'all bash Luka Doncic, that's why I'm calling out the Mavericks fans. Y'all are fake fans. Y'all didn't even want Luka Doncic no more because y'all was sick of his shit. Now he left. Now you can get upset. Shut up.
Now you're crying.
Shut up. Okay, shut up. Nobody got time to deal with.
But I think Dallas got better. Dallas got a lot better.
Bro, they're good for 5 seasons. And that's fine. People think that people like, well, Dallas got to win now for him not to get fired. No, they don't.
No,
they weren't winning with Luka Doncic anyway. So it don't even matter. It's like people need to shut up and just relax.
Right.
Like shut up. Talking about it was a bad trade. Like
It wasn't a bad. It was a good trade because AD got tired of that BS too,
bro. And I'm glad you said it earlier because you said the same thing I said. Instead, because look, I get it, Cino. Cino wanted to talk about it, but I'm like, look, bro, chill out. I told him earlier, AD's not injury prone. He's only injury prone when he has to play center. He's never been injured when he's a power forward.
Exactly.
I just told Nick this on the phone when the trade happened. I told him the same thing you said verbatim, that he's never been injured when they gave him a center. So
because remember, Christian, remember, not to cut you off, but remember, he was getting hurt in New Orleans because they had him playing the 5. That's why they brought DeMarcus Cousins in. Yep. Remember?
Yes. He had his best season when he had DeMarcus.
Yeah. And then you go, dog, that's why I was trying to tell people, like I was trying to tell Detroit T that. I dropped the link, Scrub. I tried to tell Detroit T that. I'm like, T, I understand he's soft, yes. But if you let him play like Karl Anthony Towns, which is at the 4, he will be effective. He's not a 5. Listen, Wembanyama not a 5. I don't want him to play the 5. I want him to get the ball on the wing and operate. That's his game. Like,
they gonna
listen,
be saying the same shit about Wemby in 3 years when he starts getting hurt because he's playing.
Right. But listen though, your skill set and Christian, you played basketball before. All of us played basketball before. Your skill set dictates what your play style is going to be. If your best player, I don't care if he's 7'8" or if he's 5'8", if your best player's skill set is the ball in his hands and to attack from a certain position, you have to build around that. You have to go get you a 5, a true 5, who can get rebounds, set screens, and do the pick and roll action with your 4. Because these 4 nows can do more than just stand with their back to the basket. You have to upgrade it. You can't just say, well, Wemby, you're 7'5" or 7'7", so you got to play in the post. Back in the day, his ass would be in the post. But in this NBA, that nigga coming from the wing, dropping your ass off. That's just what it is. So you gotta go get a 5. That's all AD said. AD was like, I play better with a 5. Because remember, they won that bubble shit, right? What they had? A 5.
The 5.
Come on, man. Like, come on, man. Come on, dog. Like,
it's not rocket science.
It's not rocket science, bro.
It's not even computer science. This is not complicated. It's simple.
Computer love.
But listen, though, Scrub. But see, that's what I'm trying to say. Everybody's like, well, LeBron and that. I said he got to play the 5 for LeBron because LeBron needs the lane open for himself to get there. He can't play with a 5 that stays in the lane. That's not his game. His game is he's a dominant wing. He's a wing player who dominates the ball. That's who he is. So all you could do is, all your dumb behind could do is put AD at the 5 because he needs that lane open. And AD can stretch the floor because he can shoot all around the mid-range.
And so he can face up and post up.
Right. Exactly.
It's not. People just think, all right, he's playing the 5. So you like, dog, AD was. Remember, the only reason AD's in the front court is because of the growth spurt. He's originally a guard.
He's a guard. So you gotta adjust to that. I don't want AD posting up and banging with people. I want him with the ball in his hands, operating, and that's why exactly. AD. Because him and LeBron, their skill sets were clashing. That's why they offense look up and down. Because their skill sets are clashing. So the play style is clashing. And AD got tired of that shit. AD like, look, man, I'm not a 5, dog. I'm not you lowering my career.
Yep. And with a gapper and a lively, oh man, that boy's gonna shine.
Yo, AD.
Yeah, he about to ball out.
AB. And if they mess around and get KD over there, dog, it's gonna be even worse. It's a wrap.
KD over there.
Oh, I heard about that. Yeah, they think about getting KD. I heard.
You cancel
told you.
Christmas.
And then you gonna hear all the Mavs fans talking about some, man, this GM is kind of good.
Exactly. Hey, yo, Christian, you know how I go. You know how I go.
Boy, be so wishy-washy. They traded Quentin Grimes for Casey.
Yeah, they did.
Martin. And they like bashing the trade. I'm like, he's better than Quentin Grimes. What are y'all talking about?
Oh yeah, Caleb Martin way better than Quentin Grimes.
Yeah,
and he can shoot better.
Can play perimeter defense. He's a defensive perimeter.
They only traded a second round. I'm like,
that's it.
They got Max Christie.
Dude. Oh my!
And they got Max Christie. Oh man, dog,
that was a bad player. That was a
player, dog.
The Mavericks out here cheating.
Mavericks out here cheating, bro.
I told you.
It is what it is, though, bro.
Look, he might be a douchebag, but he can GM. He can GM. I tell you that. Oh man, Danny Ainge was so mad. He's like, damn.
Good. Anytime Danny Ainge is mad, it's a victory for everyone.
Hey, Danny Ainge was like, I can't believe I helped the Lakers. I didn't even know I was helping the Lakers.
To the panel. Well, guess what? Danny Ainge deserved that. Christian F. Danny Ainge.
I felt bad. Celtics fan, but then I was like, that's what you get, nigga, because you just screwed us over too.
Because you did Kyrie dirty. F him, dog. He did Kyrie dirty.
Yeah, he did Isaiah Thomas dirty too.
Yeah.
I didn't like that bull crap.
Hey yo, to the panel. How do Luka and Bron fit? Christian, go ahead.
Well, it's not going to work for long because somebody's going to ask for a trade, and that somebody's going to be LeBron, and he's going to be a Warrior because there's no way.
Okay, stop it, Christian. Now you're going too far.
MBT, go have a kitty. Go sit at the
No, it's the truth. It's the truth. It's the truth.
Hold on, man. Let him finish. It's gonna come to you, MBT. Give us a sec.
I promise.
Go ahead, Christian. Go first.
I promise. So it's not gonna work because one, they're too ball dominant. It's gonna work for a couple weeks, but then when they get to the playoffs, they're gonna have a complete utter meltdown. And the team they're gonna be paired up with because they're gonna do it. They're gonna do the Clippers and the Lakers, and they finally gonna do it. And it's gonna be way too late for it now, but yeah, they're just gonna crash out. I don't think it's gonna work, but Luka's gonna do great, but Ron's gonna.
Oh, hold on, real quick, Christian. Let me do this super chat. Thanks for the $49.99 super chat, Paper Sack Brown. My apologies for my comments earlier on your platform. I understand now that you show SBB are built to uplift our community wholeheartedly. Keep up the great work. Paper Sack, you straight, bro. It's just that don't take show just get tired of people criticizing Angel like I understood what you meant, but it's just that show just gets tired of people telling her to dial back. We don't need Angel to dial back. We need her to keep that fire. What we need is the refs to learn how to ref her and stop falling for her punking the other competition. But you straight though. You straight. Go ahead, finish, Christian.
Oh yeah, I was just gonna say, man. Well, they both ball dominant. They're not gonna work. They're gonna work in the short term, but the long term, the playoffs is where they're gonna close. And Luka go cuss his ass out. So, yeah.
Okay. All right, go ahead, MDT.
Same thing what Christian just said, but that Warrior crap. Don't say that again. Don't say that. Don't say that. LeBron going to the Warriors. Don't say that. But Christian, right?
I didn't say it. They said it.
They both ball dominant. And it's not gonna work. They both play the same thing, same play, it ain't gonna work.
Okay, AB, what you think?
It's not gonna work, bro.
Yeah,
that crap not gonna work because LeBron can't play off the ball, bro.
Yeah,
can't play off the ball to save his life.
What's up, Scrub?
Well, this is the same story we saw a few years ago with Russ and LeBron. Except Luka's the worst defender, and he got a higher profile.
Yeah, Luke.
You know this ain't gonna work, dog.
My thing is
Yeah.
this, B Will.
Scrubby on him.
But my thing is this, B Will. For the short term, it's not going to work, but long term, it's going to work for Luka. I think LeBron's going to be off the team next year. I think he's going to be traded to, I don't know where. They're talking about the Warriors. I still don't think that's going to happen because
no.
hold on, MDT. Let me say what I say before you jump off the bridge.
I was listening to you. I'm not jumping off the bridge. I was just
okay. Okay, don't fall off. I got you. Don't fall off. I got you. I pulled you back in. All right, look. He wants to go somewhere. He might go to either the Warriors or he might go to that Vegas team or he might go to a team we don't know yet. But he's not going to be on that roster next year because he's not going to be able to tell Luka to sit your ass in the corner. Luka going to look at him like he's an idiot. So he's going against somebody who has the same power he has. So it's like he's going to look himself in the mirror. But it's not going to work long term. I mean, long term is going to work, but short term is not. But long term is going to work because LeBron's going to get moved off the team.
Along with him and his son.
Yeah, him and his son.
Yeah, his son ain't playing no basketball in 2 or 3 years.
Yeah, Mrs. CM23. He gonna be traded or retired. I agree.
Yeah, I can see that.
Because I just don't see it working at all. Luka is way too ball dominant.
Way too ball dominant.
It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work.
It won't work. It can't work.
Yeah, it just won't work. Like it's
because they lose chips all the time. B like Cino say.
Oh man, yeah, Cino.
Yeah,
Cino went crazy.
I heard Cino blew a gasket.
Oh, what?
Yeah, that dude. Yeah, I seen that video. He went crazy, bro.
Cino been crazy.
He went crazy
about corruption. I'm like, bro, this always happens. I'm like, bro, we literally.
He said the government did it.
You're the one who told us what's gonna happen. Cino, why you?
They're calling all these damn fouls on the Clippers this game. This is crazy.
And the Clippers
you already know what it is.
And they still gonna win.
Yep.
But you know what's so funny? I laughed at I'm like, dude, you literally said this 3-4 years ago. And we were, because I was like, duh, it's gonna happen. He always wanted to be a Laker. Like they just, I mean, I don't know why people so mad.
Christian did say this though. I ain't gonna hold you.
Oh wow.
He did say this shit. Christian did say it.
Chris told the same thing.
Chris said the same thing too. He told us.
Why are we delaying the inevitable? Chris said this 3 years ago. And I laughed because I said, Chris, bro, we're going to be in the finals against each other very soon when y'all get Luka. Like, I laughed about it because I'm like, bro, he going to go. Like, he going to go. I don't know why people.
All right, B Will, peace.
All right, B Will.
It's not.
But Luka just don't seem like a Laker to me, though.
Luka is.
He is a Laker. He's perfect for the Lakers.
Yeah, he's Showtime. He has a personality.
Listen, you got Larry Bird on the Lakers now, nigga. What?
All right, see now we see.
What?
Yeah, all right, see.
What?
No, but see, that don't even sound right. Larry Bird with the Lakers.
Stop doing this.
Listen,
that don't sound right. That don't sound right.
Listen, you got them on the Lakers. You got your perfect white boy, and you got the Lakers.
Why he can't be Jerry?
But LA is
Larry Bird.
Shoot, yeah, Jerry West. That's who he is. Thank you, Christian. He Jerry West. He Jerry West.
Yeah, but Jerry West was a Minneapolis Lakers first.
I just hope that he dedicated himself to stay in shape, though.
Yeah,
his condition.
Yeah, that's not happening. That's not happening. That's the question. That's not happening.
Well, he's not winning the championship.
Luka's gonna be, but look, Luka is like, look.
You're not winning the
I agree.
championship, bro.
But Luka
can't be
gonna
a
be.
fool, man.
No, I think
Hold on. Go ahead, Christian. What you
I
saying?
think he'll win a championship with the Lakers. He will win 2. I think he will get 2. Will it be against us? I hope not, but he will win 2. But I'm just saying, Luka will get 2, and I Luka will be fine over time. But the Mavericks ain't had time to wait on him because they like, look, we need to win now because look, this Western Conference is getting. I'm just gonna be 100% with you. The Western Conference kind of weak too. They only got like these young because they see the writings on the wall. All these old teams, they getting up out of here. They all going. They getting younger. So what is this man doing? He said, you know what? I'm gonna give me some veterans that have done it before, and we're gonna take advantage of these young teams that don't know how to play. Because most of the teams that's top in the East, in the West, they're young teams. But they're gonna beat the old teams because they old. And I'm pretty sure this GM see what I see. Why not get Kyrie, Kevin Durant, and AD to run through the West against these young teams? They ain't gonna know how to handle this.
Now listen, that'll work a lot because KD wouldn't have to dominate. He don't dominate the ball. AD would be able to get the ball in all of his spots he would want to do, and all Kyrie and KD got to do is just support him. They'll be straight.
Yep.
Yeah, Dallas Mavericks, they get KD. You know how big they are up front, and now you have to guard KD? What? Man.
But listen, KD goes back to his natural. But KD goes back to his natural position, the wing.
Right.
He go back to the wing, and KD, if you notice, when KD played on the wing, the last time he's done that was OKC. OKC and Golden State was when he was at his best.
Right. But look at it. What team in the West can beat the Mavericks if they got Kevin Durant, Kyrie Irving, and AD?
Nobody.
There's only 2 teams.
Nobody.
It's only 2. And I tell you, it's only 2. Because you can't count out Denver. You can't count out Denver. And you cannot
nobody. Yeah, I'm with AB, Crystal.
Hold on, AB, what you said? AB said nobody.
Like, that's gonna be hard, man. Like, you have to.
I'm telling you, the Clippers are the only team in Denver.
Nah, because
the Clippers have to stay healthy.
Nah, because you still got Harden trash ass on the team.
Listen, AB is right, dog. Harden, we know Harden in the playoffs, dog. He turned into something.
Christian, you forgot. You know I'm in Houston. I've been seeing that nigga for 7 years. I already know what he.
This is different. He playing with Kawhi.
But like, he had to cut Harden some slack though. You face the Warriors, bro. Like, that Warriors team is hard.
Hold on. Go ahead, Scrub. Go ahead, Scrub, and then AB go after Scrub.
Like I can't shoot this dude no bail because it wasn't only against Golden State. He was coming up short. Remember against San Antonio, he came up short against San Antonio. He came up short against the Clippers. This is nothing new. This is who he's always been.
The Miami Heat. Don't forget the Miami Heat.
The Miami Heat. Come on, dog.
Don't
shoot no bail.
And to add to that, now you still got Kawhi, but now you got an older Kawhi.
Yeah,
you have an older Kawhi.
He only 31.
Yeah, but his body 51.
His body
51 though. His knees is 150.
They definitely are, but I mean,
the knees, man. I feel what you're saying, but I just not with him in the lineup. No.
I believe they can because defensively
if they pull this off Dallas going back to the finals.
But there's only in the East, they got teams that can defend them. Like the Bucks can do it.
No.
I don't know about the Knicks. Ooh.
No.
Nathaniel. That's a Nathaniel.
No, defensively.
Hold on, Chris. You said the Bucks.
Yeah, defensively the Bucks can compete
Nathaniel.
with that team. They got a big lineup.
Can defend Dallas? If they got KD?
The only problem. No, Dame is their only problem. But if you look at their starting lineup,
He said, "Thank you, thank you."
That's why I said I didn't say they can do 1 through 5. They can do 2 through 5. Not one.
The only team out the West, out the East, would challenge them is y'all.
No, we go and when we gonna show Gafford again. Gonna dunk on that nigga again.
Yeah, but you got worry about that damn tarantula.
Hey man, we gotta worry about Durantula. Yeah, you remember what happened the last time.
Yeah, but he had super friends though.
Yeah, you don't have to rely on him.
Right.
You have to worry about Kyrie.
You had Steve Nash.
Hey man,
you had Steve Nash and Claxton.
Y'all had the Legion of Doom, man. Y'all had the Legion of Doom, bro. It was this Superman. It was this Superman by itself.
No, he wasn't. It was Kyrie Irving and that nigga. They was both there. We beat.
You know, doggone well Kyrie was hurt. Stop it.
He was not hurt. He wasn't hurt. No, that was that when they kept suspending him for that foolishness. That was that time. That was what that was, and that was stupid. He only played the damn away games. Like,
yeah,
but then too, Christy, you forgot they had a moron for a head coach though too.
Yeah, of course, but Jason Kidd too. No, I mean Jason Kidd is a whole lot better, but
of course,
that nigga there, boy,
way better.
He's way better, but he'll cost the nigga too. Don't think he on there. I'm trying to tell you, he gonna get fired. If he don't start coaching his team and make some adjustments.
Well, now I think now that Luka's out the way, I think you're gonna see a better team.
Yeah, of course. For me, with Jason Kidd is he going to make the proper adjustments? Because that'd be his problem too. Because even though Luka Doncic was like the main reason they lost, because he isolated his team, and then also he was awful defensively.
And so he handcuffed him. He's like, damn, I want to run this, but damn, this nigga Luka.
Bro, like look, I like Luka Doncic, but dog, Luka he cost in the finals.
Luka be tripping. He be tripping.
He was arguing with the referees. Like,
yeah, he saw, man. He just
game, bro.
It's like, nah, just play basketball, bro. Just play
basketball.
Saw, bro. Just play basketball.
But we know Luka cry, man. We know he cry. He a crybaby, man.
Dog,
yeah, sometimes you just need to get the baby a cheesecake and hey, man, get in the corner.
Yeah, he be crying, man. Luka, we know Luka be crying.
But you know what pissed me off? Niggas want to shoot Luka some bail for being a fat ass nigga, but they want to shit all over Zion for being a fat ass. But it's like this white boy fat ass. How y'all gonna shoot him?
Yeah, but Luka fat ass got him to the finals. Zion fat ass got his ass out of New Orleans. Two different fat asses.
Yeah,
well,
and
I know, but
he eat that spaghetti down there too.
I'm like, look,
I mess with Zion, man.
Look, New Orleans Pelicans.
I just think he don't want to be there. He don't want to be there, bro.
No, nobody want to be in New Orleans. Crawford season coming up.
Pelicans. Nobody wakes up and be like, you know what? I want to be a Pelican, nigga. Like, no.
I want to be a Pelican.
Fly, Pelican, fly, Pelican.
I be telling my mom, you ain't even goddamn serious talking about you a Pelicans fan. You supporting the team.
Oh,
you I know you lying.
Quite the bird, Pelican.
It really ain't that. I mean, besides partying, what else there is to do out there?
Smash hoes.
Smash chicks, a lot of beautiful women. Beautiful women out there.
I like that. At some point, you get tired of Canal Street. You get tired of Canal Street.
It's the Saints game, and then if the Pelicans game they happen to be playing the Lakers or something, niggas will go.
Yeah.
Hey, but don't they got like a little Las Vegas up in Louisiana somewhere?
You said what?
Don't they got like a little Las Vegas up in Louisiana? Like a little, like a.
Where's Louisiana? Where is that at?
Stop it,
I'm
Christian.
NBT where that is.
No, stop.
I don't know the city. I don't know the city.
Hold on, what the hell? Hold on, what the hell did you say? Did you say there's a Las Vegas in Louisiana, nigga?
No, I said little Las. No, I said little.
He said
no,
Little Las Vegas. What the hell is you talking about?
A little Las Vegas. Ain't no little Las Vegas.
It's like a casino. No, like
leave it alone.
Like a casino, like a casino in Louisiana. I seen it.
Where is that at?
Stop, boy. Stop. No, because I know what he's doing. Stop. No.
I don't know where.
Lord, what did I walk into now?
You know, LB, don't act like you don't have fun when you walk into some bullshit over here.
Hey,
I heard some nonsense. What nonsense happening there?
This nigga MBT said there's a little Las Vegas in Louisiana.
What do you mean, like a casino or something?
Yeah, he talking about a casino.
Stop.
They got casinos in a lot of states.
Cashapp down there. Now leave them alone.
Look, MBT.
They got casinos in a lot of states. They don't got nothing to do with Vegas.
That's what I'm saying. I don't look, but let's address the elephant in the room. Look, LB. Look, I'm angry too. Okay, about The Rock not showing up. He got 2 weeks.
Oh yeah, I was ready to.
He got 2
I
weeks.
was looking
nigga.
for you last night.
Oh no! You know you was looking for me. I was looking for The Rock.
The Rock ain't showing up, bro.
You was
The Rock ain't
me
showing
out,
up, bro.
saying I didn't know what I was talking about. I'm just asking questions.
No, this is what The Rock said. He said it his mouth. Don't blame me, nigga.
Because you was cussing me out. I was like, "How you cussing me out for asking questions?"
Well, look,
He's talking to Strip in New Orleans, which is Bourbon Street, but they don't call that Little Vegas.
They don't call that Little Vegas.
Nah, it's called Bourbon
That's the
Street.
first time I've ever heard that shit. I was confused. But anyway,
in the heat.
That nigga cussed me out. He said, "Shut your mouth and slow your roll."
It's Mr. Tips.
That's what The Rock said. Don't blame me.
Shut up, AB.
The Rock said, "Shut your mouth, slow your roll, and let The Rock take you on a ride." I'm like, well, okay.
I don't even know what ride we going on. I'm so lost.
You gotta say pause. You gotta say pause after he say it, dog. You don't even know.
I'm still lost. Like, what direction?
No, I'm talking about The Rock talking about a ride. I'm like, man, hold on, pause, nigga. What do you mean?
Like, hold on, what you mean? What you mean, Rock?
That sounds weird. That sounds suspect.
Like, what
That sounds suspect.
If you don't get your 6'5" ass on.
At this point, I'm
after Jay Uso won, I threw the whole script out. After Jay Uso won the Rumble, I threw the whole script out.
Oh yeah, you was upset. You was upset. I like Jay. Yeah, Jay Uso, man. That's my boy.
John Cena to win.
He should win. He's the most popular dude.
But you know, Cena gonna win. But you know, Cena gonna win the Elimination Chamber. He's gonna win the Elimination Chamber.
This is the problem I got with a lot of these new gen wrestling fans.
Yeah, he's gonna win the Elimination Chamber. He's going to WrestleMania and he's gonna win the title.
He don't.
I don't care
he's
how
gonna
many
face
t-shirts
Logan
you sell.
Paul.
What? Make it make sense.
He should not be facing for a championship. He hasn't won a match since 2018. That's
like,
the story he's telling first.
Like,
he has to win a
you
singles
don't
match.
have no moves. 1, 2. You are nothing but a catchphrase from 2014.
But what is WrestleMania about? It's about moments.
Like, I don't know.
Bro, if you saw on Raw, they asked for a rerun to do the whole Yeet thing again. That don't happen. That don't happen for wrestlers like that.
He's the most popular dude, man.
Back, bro.
I don't
So
care.
Christian, I want to hear your take. So you think Cena gonna win his 17th championship at WrestleMania?
Yeah, if he wins the chamber.
No, he's not gonna win. He's gonna win because that's not the story. The story is if people pay attention, he has not won a match in 7 years. He hasn't won a singles match. He has to win a singles match first and work his way up there. So at SummerSlam, he will win the championship. That is the story. So why is it going to be a retirement tour and he gets a championship match?
Hey, hold on, Christian, hold on real quick. This nigga looking at Bronny like, why your sorry ass on the bench? I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. That was me speaking out loud. Go ahead, Christian, finish up.
Yeah, but it's just like, why would they have him win the Elimination Chamber just to challenge for the championship to lose? No, the story.
Because you want to know why? Because my agenda is still in full effect. That's why.
No, because your agenda is trash.
Nah.
Title
WrestleMania would be
17.
So
ass.
hold on, LB, what's your agenda?
Title
Trash.
17 beats Cody Rhodes. He's the catalyst for Cody turning heel because the whole fan base at WrestleMania in Vegas will be behind John Cena that night.
But what is he
Okay.
supposed? But what is they supposed
But
to
they
do
were
for the
talking
rest
about
of the year?
Cody might not make it because he got severe injuries from that match.
Oh my God, I knew it, bro. When he hit it, when he hit the
That's
back
what
of
they
his
were saying,
head,
bro, for real.
when he hit the back of his head on the
Cody all
ladder.
right.
Yeah.
Nah, Cody good. This is his kayfabe thing, but
Oh,
Yeah,
it's
but
Cody's
I'm
all
just
right.
hey,
okay.
bro. I'm just only going by what I read on the article, bro. I'm just
Yeah,
saying.
nah, he good,
Yeah.
but I'm like,
Okay.
LB, what
No,
are they
wait a minute,
supposed to
because
do the rest
he
of the
was
year?
celebrating after that match.
Yeah, I know, but what are they supposed to do the rest of the year for John Cena? He's supposed to hold the championship.
Man,
all
Cody
year?
Rhodes is
for the whole
trash as a
summer.
world champion.
No,
I
because
ain't
that's
talking
not
about
Fight
the
Cody for the whole
story.
summer.
You see, this is why you don't have the pen, LB. And if we had this, see, this is why Vince McMahon is no longer here. Okay, because you got the Vince McMahon train in your
No, I
mind.
don't. Because you want to know why? I wouldn't be watching right now if Vince was still in power.
Well, and that's great because that's why you don't have the pen either. Because you're not in charge.
I wouldn't even be
So
watching right now. I wouldn't pay
Winston,
attention.
who you think gonna win Elimination Chamber? Hold on. Who got the pin then? Who got the pin?
Triple
Christian
H.
don't know what he's talking about because he's been wrong for like 2 months.
Triple H and The Rock.
I got
He been
one
wrong for
thing
like
wrong.
2 months.
Hey, LB, has it been 2 or 3 months?
It's been like 2.
Hey,
Nigga, take me out, and it's not even. We're not even going with the Rock shit.
One thing wrong. I got one thing wrong.
I want the pin,
Yeah, you got the
please.
most important thing wrong.
No, I did.
The most important thing is
I
The
want
Rock is
the
the most important
pin.
thing on the list. I'm like, dog.
No, but CM
I want the pin,
CM Punk
man.
was
AB
going to
ain't shit,
win.
dog. I want the pin, please. The pin, please.
Wasn't LB? But wait a minute. But what is it? LB wrong? John Cena. You thought John Cena was gonna win, and his ass got dumped out.
Nigga,
John Cena is a
The
scrub.
pin is here.
but it can't. But I was way more right than the rest of these
No,
niggas.
you
CM
wasn't.
Punk is gonna win. Roman's gonna. I'm like, no. Cena is going
CM
to
Punk
win.
was going
I
to
was
win, but
definitely
Cena was
Nah,
incorrect.
never
Cena didn't
winning.
win, LB. You was wrong,
Cena
bro.
was
Cena didn't
never
win.
going to
Nigga,
win.
this is my problem with MBT. He be deaf, bro. He don't listen. I said
No,
I
he
was the
don't listen.
closest. Keyword closest.
No,
Closest.
he don't listen.
Damn
So
close. So he playing horseshoes now. That's what we
no,
doing.
Hey, man.
LB was right. He was close. But bro, when they had John Cena at number 2 and it was Jey Uso, I said Jey Uso finna win because there's no way John Cena finna win. I know Triple H ain't doing that. After
Nigga, I
Charlotte
said
just
there's no
won,
way Jey
Well,
Uso
actually,
is
I
gonna
did
win.
thought John Cena was
Yeah,
gonna win.
I
I
was
got
like,
kind of
there's
scared.
no
I
way.
got kind of scared.
I did it
There was
because
no way
I
Charlotte
Jey
kind of
just
got
Uso
won.
was
scared.
gonna
I thought
win.
John Cena was gonna
I
I
win,
actually
and
thought
I
Joe
said,
said,
was
"Oh
gonna win
no,
though.
here
I
we
thought he was gonna
go."
win.
no one on this
I
planet
said,
Earth
"Oh
had
no,
Jey
here we
Uso
go
winning that
again."
match, nigga.
Hey,
I
Stop.
was shocked, and I was happy though. I was happy. I was shocked, but I was happy.
No
I
one
thought
had that
Joe was
nigga
gonna win
winning,
though. I
bro.
thought he gonna win. I thought he gonna
Yeah,
win.
me too, AB. I thought John
Y'all
Cena
say
would
that
win.
shit
I
after
thought
the
he gonna
fact.
win.
Get out of here.
No, I did. I thought John Cena was gonna win that. I got scared.
Like
No, I
everybody
thought
say,
he gonna
"Oh, I
win
thought
because
Jey
I said,
Uso was
"Oh
gonna
no,
win."
the
here we
No
story of
one
the
go."
had that nigga
17. You know what
even
I'm
on
saying,
their
I
LB?
list.
said,
I
"Oh
thought he
no,
gonna
here we
win.
go again, bro."
I ain't
Yeah,
gonna
I thought
hold
he gonna
y'all.
win, bro.
I
Because
said, "Oh
I
no."
ain't gonna
No
hold
one
you.
had that nigga on his bingo card. Like no one
They
had
did.
Jey Uso
Yes,
being the
they
final
did.
3.
Yes, they did. I can tell you who did. The Solo Monster. Solo Monster said yes. Who I follow, the Solo Monster has said for weeks because and I was like, I kind of
Is he a
believe
super
him.
Jey Uso stan?
No, he's not. He's a guy that actually watches the product. He said for weeks they've been telling the story that Gunther, he cannot defeat Gunther. And when he said it, I was like,
It
Well,
makes sense.
prepare
he was
yourself.
my dark horse. We just didn't have a chat. I was like, he's number 3 on my list, but I'm like, there's no way they're gonna give it to Jey
I had
Uso.
CM Punk on my secondary.
CM Punk was 1 for me, and then I had number 2. I had Drew McIntyre.
Yeah, Drew.
I didn't have Drew because Drew been
And
losing.
Really?
Drew been
I
losing
had, to be
all year
honest, I
long,
kind
but
of had.
nobody says
and
anything.
Jey Uso was my number 3.
Okay.
But the reason why he was my number 3 is because
Yeah.
I was like, because he kept saying it, and someone was like, "Don't be surprised if this dude wins because of the story that they're telling." and they just hyping it up too much. And then
I
what
wanted
made me
AJ Styles to win,
but
though,
I'm not
but
gonna lie, on
they're not gonna let him
Friday,
win.
what made me
I ain't trying
change,
to see AJ
I
versus
was gonna
Cody
change.
again.
I'm telling y'all the straight on the truth. I was gonna change my pick
Win.
to Jey Uso
Mm-hmm.
on Friday after
Yeah,
Friday
this
Night
run,
SmackDown
AJ
because
Styles.
CM Punk kept
Yeah, this
saying I'm
run.
gonna
So
win and I'm gonna win. And normally when people keep saying I'm gonna win, they're gonna lose. And I was not in the Royal Rumble. I was like, this nigga gonna kind of lose. So I was like, so then with Jey Uso, when it came down to them two, I was like, oh, Jay's winning because John is not winning. I never had John winning because they had him going to be in the elimination chamber. And that's what I was telling you, LB. I was like, they got him for the elimination chamber. He's going to be in the chamber. I told you that. I've been right about a lot of stuff. I just
So
wasn't
go
right
with
about The Rock. I mean,
I'm
that
not even
wasn't
gonna
my
hold
fault.
you. Like Elimination Chamber wasn't even on my mind when the Rumble
Yeah.
was going on.
Yeah. So who gonna win? So who you got winning Elimination Chamber?
I
Christian?
got John winning that.
I got CM Punk winning.
CM Punk.
Or
Okay.
if Randy Orton comes back, I got Randy Orton winning because
I hope
they
not.
are trying to what they're trying to do at WrestleMania, and this is the card that they're trying to go with. They're going Sami Zayn, KO, Jimmy Uso, Gunther, triple threat match of Logan Paul and John Cena. Then we're gonna do Randy Orton, Cody, CM Punk, Seth Rollins, and Roman Reigns. And then we're gonna get Jacob Fatu versus Solo.
man, I forgot about.
I'm here for that.
See?
I'm here for that.
That might be. That's very interesting. That's very interesting.
Ain't interesting to me because he's gonna get squashed by Jacob.
And then we're gonna get Braun
Nah,
Breaker.
that might be a good match. Jacob Fatu might he gonna win, but I'm
Because
just
he
saying
gonna
that's gonna be a
squash the
good
nigga.
match.
That's why I say ain't gonna be interested. He gonna squash the nigga.
Yeah.
And you got Braun Breaker. What? Who?
Then Braun Breaker versus Sheamus, Penta, and AJ Styles in a 4-way match. Then we're gonna have the War Raiders.
Actually, to be honest, I had Braun Breaker and Roman Reigns.
Versus the
to be honest,
versus
well, Sheamus gonna win at WrestleMania though, because he never
that's
won.
What I got. I got Sheamus, Penta.
I got Sheamus winning that one.
Penta and AJ
I got
Styles.
Sheamus winning because he's doing that typical trope of I'm gonna quit if I keep losing shit.
Yeah, but then I got the War. Then I got Charlotte versus Tiffy.
They should have kept the ladder match.
And she gonna win against Tiffy.
And then I have Io Scott versus.
Yeah, Charlotte. We know Charlotte will win. That don't count, bro.
Yeah, because they ain't brought her back to lose.
Yeah, we know Charlotte gonna win.
Got booed out the building last
Yeah,
night.
she got booed yesterday. Yeah, she got booed badly, bro. Charlotte.
Go against Jade,
I don't feel bad for Charlotte. That was a horrible choice.
Like she got booed like Hulk Hogan.
Roxanne Perez versus Bayley.
No.
And then we're gonna have Becky Lynch versus Valkyrie.
Well, I don't know. It was about the same.
LA Knight versus somebody.
Like,
whoever.
Okay, so Becky gonna win that title.
Becky
she
not
better
winning.
not, because then
not
I'm
gonna win.
You don't think so?
checking.
No, she's not gonna win. She's gonna put over Lyra Valkyrie.
Okay.
Win that. Charlotte's not gonna win either. They're not gonna have Tiffy lose for Charlotte.
They better not.
Charlotte's not gonna win, bro, because people don't want you talking about backlash. This ain't the new. This is not the same administration.
This the new. Yeah, I forgot. It's Triple H.
Triple H had her win. Well, I think it was above Triple H to have her win. That's just me personally, because Jey Uso winning said to me that he wanted Io and JLC to win, but upper management was like, yeah, but let's have Charlotte win. She hasn't won in a while.
Yeah.
And they had to have iRobot win.
But I'm about to. They wrote themselves into a corner with Jey Uso.
No, they didn't. He's gonna go against Gunther.
Because you want to know why? Because you don't want to have Gunther lose 2 back-to-back WrestleManias.
They don't care. They don't care about that because he's had a championship 95% of his run.
Yeah, so it's time for him
You
to
still don't want one of your top heels losing back-to-back WrestleManias.
But
I can't take him seriously anymore.
No, you can't. But you can take him serious. He's not lost only but like 3 matches his entire to run. He only lost 3 matches.
There's only one way of protecting both of them is to make it a triple threat match and have Jey Uso pin the third guy.
Do that. You don't have to do that. He's only lost 3 matches. He's been a world champion. Like, he's been a world champion.
I'm just mentally preparing myself to watch Jey Uso do 25 super kicks to Gunther.
Like, nah, bro, you just being negative Nancy.
Oh yeah, I'm being very negative.
But, man, you hate Jey Uso.
Nigga do 25 super kicks.
But you know what pisses me off with
LB?
LB?
Got no moves, bro.
You know what pisses me off by LB is because when
he got moves.
You know what pisses me off with LB?
He got moves, bro.
No, he don't.
He got moves. Come on, man.
Hold up, MBT.
Name the moves then.
No, hold up, MBT. You know what pisses me off about LB is because when they wrestling, when they finally decide to push somebody that's actually over with the fans, now you got a problem with it. But you want
I've been Christian. No. Christian, I've been very consistent with you with the whole how I feel about babyface. I've been very consistent. I've been very consistent with how I feel about super over the top.
He over, bro.
Protected baby faces. You know that. I've been saying that all year long.
Over with the fans.
It's just me.
It kind of like Daniel Bryan type.
And apparently he's been very controversial for the last 3 days.
It don't matter, bro. He's controversial because
I like Jey, but he's popular, bro. Like Jey Uso is popping right now, man.
Especially with these new gen wrestlers, they like, nigga, you can feed them shit and they gonna love it.
Bro, it don't matter. It don't matter what you think.
Like these new fans, like they'll just be happy with the product. Be happy with product, consume product, then consume more product. That's how they are today.
No, he's over because he's over. It don't matter how he's over.
You got the universe, man. You got the universe.
He's very over.
Going over. Like, come on.
Hold on.
Bro, like, no, you mad because your favorite wrestler is not
John Cena's not my favorite wrestler. The Undertaker, sir.
Do you know what happened when he was out there in the
The Undertaker, sir. That's my favorite wrestler.
But dog, like, mentality is a Vince McMahon mentality, not trying to push the over star. He's over with the fans. Give the fans.
No, it ain't. Because I didn't feel that way with Daniel Bryan. Because Daniel Bryan, that nigga should have got pushed over. But Daniel Bryan could actually wrestle for real.
Bro, it don't matter. It doesn't
oh no, Jey Uso can wrestle, bro. Jey Uso can wrestle.
You still haven't named the moves for me.
He's not my favorite.
Bro, he has
a move for me outside of a spear and a super kick from him.
But dog, he's over. It don't matter.
He can fall splash. He can do.
Yeah, he has the fans, dog. He has the
without a frog splash, a spear, and a super kick.
You see, this is why LB ain't got the pin, because he'll lose out on money just like Vince did. You don't push people that's over and you lose money.
All right, go push them over.
Well, hey, Goldberg could wrestle too. Wait, Goldberg could wrestle here. So
put him over, and it's gonna be, and I'm gonna be right, just like with the Cody Rhodes shit. Give him the title. And you're gonna see for the next 5 months until SummerSlam.
I'm getting tired of Cody Rhodes being the championship. So
give him the belt.
I don't have a problem with Cody winning. I want to see him heel turn. I want to see the heel turn.
But it ain't gonna happen no time soon.
You don't think it's gonna be no time soon, Christian?
All he do is
he don't need to be.
I'm gonna win
right now.
I'm gonna win Yeet catchphrase. Yeet.
There's too many people of heat.
I'm like, whatever, bro.
There's not enough baby faces. There's not enough baby faces. Plus, Cody Run has been good. He's only had one bad, like with the only thing that's been a problem is his stuff with the bloodline. All his stuff without the bloodline has been great in his title.
Okay. Gotcha.
These niggas just be complaining about shit for no reason.
Majority of his run is the bloodline.
No, it hasn't.
The only thing he had outside of that was AJ, Logan Paul, and Kevin Owens.
Hey, I got a question for you, Christian. What's up with Jade Cargill, man? Where she at, man?
I don't know what's going on with that story, but they gotta wrap that shit up very quickly. All I know is Bianca's most likely turning heel, which we've been asking for forever.
Man, and it's gonna be live. I can't wait.
Yeah, and she
that's gonna be live, man, for real.
Bro, like, and Jade,
because she was a heel when she was in NXT,
but she can't wrestle though.
You got her coming back after Mania.
She can't wrestle.
She's at.
Hold on.
Okay, wrestle.
If Jade
that's
doesn't
the problem.
come back, this sometime this week, then I got Bianca winning the chamber because I don't know who she gonna face.
She better face Rhea Ripley because I was very upset.
You know Bianca, you know that's Triple H. That's one of Triple H girls. Her and Rhea.
About something.
Yeah, that's why
one of Triple H's girls is Lyra Valkyria. That's why Lyra.
Yeah,
Raquel Rodriguez
is Valkyria.
Lyra and that one dude from NXT. I can't remember.
Is Valkyria, is Rhea, and is BB. Them is three that he really cut for, like for real.
Oh no,
he really be on Lyra because Lyra be winning matches. She got no business.
He fought for Bianca to get to.
Yeah, he loved Bianca though, bro. That's like his girl, bro.
But Triple H and Sasha, well, Triple H loved Bianca. He fought for Bianca and Sasha.
Oh yeah, for sure.
To main
that's
event.
his girl.
He fought for that.
Just give me Rhea Ripley, bro. Rhea Ripley versus Bianca.
Rhea Ripley is girl too, though.
No, I'm saying give me Rhea versus Bianca. I've been asking.
Both.
That'd be live. I like that.
I better not see Rhea
Raquel Rodriguez. Raquel.
I want Bianca to win if they.
Oh
if they
no, please.
Oh, if they fight against each other.
Yeah,
I'll crash out if I see.
Yeah, because it's time. It's time for Bianca to get that title run. To get that title
versus
push.
Charlotte match. That's been long overdue.
Again,
that'll be live.
Charlotte needed, man. Charlotte needed.
I want Bianca versus Charlotte fight Tiffany and steal the belt off of Tiffany.
Face. Why are they trying to make her a baby face? We don't like her ass. Make
her
be
talking about Charlotte?
Yeah, she needs to.
No, Charlotte needs to be healed. She's best when she's a heel.
They tried to make her a baby face and the fans rejected her, so she had
she's a heel, bro.
She had no choice but to stay a heel last night. So.
Yeah, she's a heel.
Last night. She still was.
Yeah,
she was trying to glaze Rhea trying to glaze. I'm like, I don't care about this promo. This promo's stupid. Listen, keep this bitch heel, bro.
Rhea Ripley was destroying her on the mic. I know.
Like,
Charlotte Flair sounds
like that promo was so goofy. I was like, dog, this is not gonna work.
Bro,
just
that's
keep
what
her
I'm
heel.
saying. She's like, you guys are gonna just boo me? Yes, we're gonna boo you. She really asked the
Well, I respect you. Like, no. Get
they know what's gonna happen. They like the same old BS is finna happen again. They finna bring you back and put the title on you again like they always do. And we tired of seeing it.
They about to bury Tiffany, bro.
No, they're not gonna bury Tiffany. They're not putting it on her, bro. Triple H.
No, they pushing Tiffany. They
pushing Tiffany. No, Charlotte's not gonna win, and that's what they gonna say causes her heel turn. Cause she ain't win. But she already
she's already a heel. She's already stayed heel after that promo because she said, "I don't care if you boo me or not."
But she's not heel. She's a baby face. That was her real. She was off script because when she came on, she said that off script. So that came off as a heel, but she's really a baby face. So she's really ruining it for herself.
I'm letting you know. I know she went off script and she reacted to the fan reaction, but I'm telling you right now, they changed that script up for her to stay here because there's no way you can keep. Because
no, they didn't.
They're not doing that Vince McMahon bullshit where you're clearly like what they did with Roman and shit during those days. Like, no,
bro, I'm telling you what they're doing. They have her listed as a baby face still. She's a baby face. She's not a heel. I'm saying that serious.
Give it about a week. They're gonna change
man,
that.
I was here when that boy said stomped that boy on Rome, man.
That shit was funny. That nigga,
I was laughing like a mug, bro.
Different ways to keep Roman off of TV. Like the shit be insane to me, bro. Roman gonna be on vacation for another 2 months.
I want that nigga schedule. Like beat my ass off of television. This nigga always getting his ass beat off of television.
As soon as I saw him get stopped, I was like, this nigga ain't gonna be on Raw tomorrow. That's the first thing I thought about. Nigga be gone for like 3 weeks.
Stupid.
That's the first thing I thought about.
This nigga ain't gonna make Raw.
That nigga a part-timer. I still miss Roman.
Didn't we joke about this shit like last year?
Oh, that's what I want to ask you, Christian, man. What you think about that boy Obi winning the NXT?
Obi won. Oh, I like that he won. You know, I haven't been watching as much
Obi
NXT as I
cool.
want
He
to.
funny.
Yeah,
He doing
I
that
cover
dance.
Obi, man. That's
Funny.
my
About the
dog, man.
Nigerian dude.
Yeah,
Hey,
from
LB,
Nigeria.
Like a
didn't
month
last
ago.
Hey, LB, didn't last year we was just joking about this shit with Roman when that
Wait, what happened?
nigga came back to confront Solo, and we was like, watch this nigga gonna be off television for 3 months until Survivor Series. And lo and behold, that nigga didn't come back to Survivor Series.
Yeah. I think Solo gonna be on the couch. Apparently
outside of
Solo with the
WWE.
fam. Apparently Solo's with the family, so I don't think
Yeah,
he's
he
coming back
rested. He
for a
rested.
while, bro.
Yeah, he rested.
I
Resting right
don't even
now.
think he's
So
gonna be at Mania for real. I think he's just gonna be gone for like 3 months, bro.
Nah, I think he's gonna be at
I don't see
Mania.
him
I
coming
think
back
he's
to the
coming
night
back from
after
Mania
Mania.
though.
Cause who does Jacob Fatu face? If he I just think he's gonna face
Man, you
is
know
it
they
Braun
always feed.
Braun Strowman, right?
nigga.
You
He's
know
not
they
facing
always
no damn
feed the
Braun Strowman.
monsters.
Nah,
You know they always feed the monster guys to John Cena and shit. I'll be like, bro.
No, John Cena's gonna face
But he
Logan
gonna fight
Paul. I
Cody
keep trying
though,
to.
so
That nigga not fighting
Yeah,
Kobe. I'm trying to tell you, that nigga gonna go against Logan
can you
Paul.
let me get my shit off?
No,
He
that's
fighting
what
Cody. I don't care about any me. If I gotta like run down on niggas, he fighting Cody, dog. He better get title 17, bro.
So
He
John
is
Cena
at
faced Logan Paul.
SummerSlam.
Who facing Cody Rhodes?
It's
I
either
need
gonna be
Cody to
Randy
CM
turn
Orton.
Punk or
heel
Randy
the
Orton,
very
dog. That's
next
how
night
it's
because of
gonna be.
John Cena. That's the only
I
reason
see
why I
Randy
need John to
Orton.
win.
I see Randy
I'm
Orton.
trying
That
to
would
tell
be a great
y'all.
match.
I'm trying to tell you, if The Rock don't come back, I said this. I said I told y'all this too. I said if The Rock doesn't come back, and I make that perfectly clear too, LB. I also said this. You didn't say what else I said. I said if he doesn't come back, I said he's gonna get
He
CM
also
Punk or
said that he
Randy.
plays both gimmicks of a heel and a real life face and shit. And I don't
He
know
yeah,
what's
because
going
is.
on with these
Randy been
niggas,
gone.
bro.
He
Randy been
is
gone for a
though.
minute.
I don't know
Randy been
what
gone
Yeah,
for
Rock
a
for like
minute.
3
doing.
or 2 months. 3 or 2 months.
But no,
Where's
that's
Yeah,
real
Rock
life.
versus Roman? What
what's
about
gonna
that?
happen?
What about
Huh?
Rock
What's
versus
gonna let
Roman?
me
That's
tell
a
you
dub too.
what's
Yeah,
gonna
that might
happen?
be
It
next
look
year.
like
That's
it.
gonna be
It
next
What's
look
See,
gonna
year.
like
this
it.
is this shit getting on my nerves, dog.
Yeah.
what's gonna
Yo, what are they
Cause
doing?
The Rock he getting older and older. He can't really do it,
No,
man, like
cause
that no more.
look, he's filming another movie. It's not Moana. He's filming another movie. I said,
Yeah.
oh,
Yeah, man, but
I
that's why I
might.
said, man, he need to get that match and do it with
I
Roman
got
Reigns and
other
then retire.
obligations that pay me way more money than WWE. So,
Well, yeah, making trash movies like Red One. Get out of here, bro.
Red One wasn't trash.
Dog.
It just wasn't great.
but
He
guess
did
what?
make a lot of movies on that.
But
He made
guess
like
what?
half the budget.
The
Like,
check clear every time, so I don't care.
Hey man, look, when he make another Black Adam and it flop, we'll see him back.
well, number one, that's not happening. James Gunn didn't even think about Black Adam for real.
Well, no, the Rock messed that up for himself because he barged up in the
James
office.
Gunn is going a whole different direction, bro.
No, he would
But
have got the movie, but
hold
that
on,
nigga,
No, but I'll
the
tell
nigga,
you. But I'll tell you what the next. I'll tell you what the
but
next
Christian,
movie is.
That's
Hold
not
on,
his
Trey.
fault.
Hold on,
That's
Trey.
their damn fault.
that's
The
the
next.
Rock's fault.
No,
And
Christian. The
DC, I
next
mean,
Rock movie is supposed to be a drama. He's trying to get a Oscar or some shit.
yeah, I know, but I'm talking about
Oh man.
I'm talking about when he was still with DC. He ran into the office to go be like, y'all should have gave me the job instead of James Gunn. And James said, damn, nigga, I was trying to work with you. Well, nah, you know what? F it. You ain't getting your movie no more, nigga.
But
Shut
here's
down.
the
And that's what
problem.
happened.
But hold on. But when you make
That
an
nigga
agreement, hold on.
take your muscles and take a walk, nigga.
Whoa. But when you make an agreement with me, then you go behind my back and do something else. How the hell you think I'm supposed to feel?
They didn't go behind his back. This shit was the DC EU was done. They canceled that shit.
That shit was
They
dirt.
canceled that shit before the movie came
It
out.
was
They was
over
like,
with.
it was over. They was like, man, this shit over.
Number
Oh,
one,
you stupid, dog. You stupid.
Rock is trying to build a universe around a character that's a side character, like nigga.
Right,
Yeah.
and they was like, nigga, James got some direction, nigga. We gonna go with him. They told him this though. But James Gunn was like, you can still do your side movie. And so when he found out that they was saying James Gunn was going to run it all, that's when he went up there and started telling. He went up there and like, y'all niggas should have had The Rock doing it. Let me put a can of whoop ass. This should have been me running this shit. And then James Gunn took that
At
shit
the end of the day,
down.
Rock, you still a nigga. Shut up.
It wasn't even that. It was like,
Shut up.
it was like, I thought we was cool. Like James
Yeah, you
Gunn
still a nigga, man. You still a nigga, The
Nigga,
Rock.
dog.
Don't
You talking about you the final boss? No, nigga. James Gunn, the final boss. Shut up.
It ain't even that deep.
stupid.
It's real simple. Ain't nobody trying to see that bullshit universe you was about to make, bro. That's all.
Nah, they was gonna have. They was gonna
It's
have.
that simple, bro.
They was gonna have your Lord and Savior.
This coming from the nigga who studied. Oh, I want to see Henry Cavill, man. I want to see Henry Cavill. Like, no, this is dude.
I like Henry Cavill. We're not about to slander
No, you
Henry.
don't like Henry Cavill. You love Henry Cavill.
Stop,
Henry
dog.
Cavill's my guy, bro.
I know you love that nigga.
That's my guy.
When they threw my God, they threw Henry Cavill ass right out along with him. You take your ass off.
That nigga was mad too. Like, man, I'm like James Gunn. Like, don't be mad
I
at
just
me,
went
nigga.
whatever.
Mad at the
So
other
let's
nigga
get
that
it.
messed you up.
It is what it is.
Oh,
I just hope your movies are good, nigga. That's all I'm hoping for.
And don't you go here bashing it like T, you know, bashing
I'm not gonna
Batman.
First of all, I
That shit
have
was crazy.
No. First of all, I have a long attention span. T based movies off a short attention spans.
Hey, man, I
can sit there and watch a 3-hour movie. That shit don't even bother me, though.
Hey man,
This
that
nigga
shit
can't make it
still
past
be
an hour and a
killing me.
half. Like
That shit still be killing me about the Batman thing. I'd be like, come on, nigga. Really?
ain't even no real reason. It's just the movie's
Oh,
too
you
long.
hate
It's like, nigga,
Batman, but
Batman movies been 3 hours for decades. What are you talking about?
man, you talking
But
about
did y'all watch the Fantastic Four shit? Did y'all
Yeah, I
watch
saw it.
I didn't like Ben Grimm's voice, and Pedro Pascal still isn't Mr.
I was
Fantastic.
confused until I watched the nigga on TikTok.
I like the Fantastic Four with Jessica
Like,
Alba.
I was confused at first until a dude on TikTok explained like this isn't main MCU Fantastic Four. I was like, okay, now the timeline of the 60s makes sense. Okay, so it's his own thing.
Yeah.
So they haven't casted the actual MCU Fantastic Four yet.
No, this is
like,
the
and then that's
Fantastic
what I asked
Four.
him. What's the point of this movie then?
No, this is they're going to the
Like,
MCU.
that's the first thing I asked. Like,
because Galactus is gonna eat their world. They are going to the MCU. That's just their version of the 60s. They're not in the 60s.
so this standalone movie is gonna tie in with the MCU eventually.
Yeah, they're gonna be the new Fantastic Four. They're just
It looks
in
good
their
though.
universe.
Like animation CGI looks good.
Yeah, I like the
Galactus
big
look good from
grim
what I
look.
saw.
I just don't like his voice. I'm like, why is this nigga talking like?
I saw people complaining about Ben Grimm. I didn't really.
I like his
I
face.
didn't really have a complaint about Ben.
I thought his voice.
I didn't really have a complaint. I was like, yeah, okay.
Like, why is he talking like a fat white dude? Yeah, man.
So the trailer is good.
The trailer's
it's
good though.
For what I saw.
just
For the
don't
teaser trailer that they showed.
Okay.
It's just been a lot of weird shit. Like then I saw the Jonathan Majors news today. I was like, so they bringing him back? Like now I'm confused. Didn't y'all just end his story and now y'all bringing him back? I'm all right. What are y'all doing?
Yesterday he could be coming back. Yeah.
Always canon.
Y'all should have never
what's
signed him
up?
in the
So
first
what's up
place.
with Jonathan Majors? What's up with him?
They bringing him back.
Yeah,
they bring him back for
But they ended the King story unless y'all go to I don't know. Man, Disney fake, bro. Them niggas mad fake. Y'all should never fired the nigga in the first place off of allegations that you clearly saw. It wasn't
he didn't do.
I'm gonna tell you right now, they used that nigga as a scapegoat, and they wasn't really gonna. I'm telling you, they fired him. You gotta put your hands in. Hold on, they fired him, but they didn't fire him because they wanted to get away from this Kane thing, and that case gave them a reason to get rid of the Kane.
Listen, if I was Jonathan Majors, I'm taking off everything they got. You about to pay me even double. double on my contract.
Oh, after he do the first, all they gonna do is revamp that contract that he got, and after that contract he do that.
You better give me that. You better give me that Roddy Downey Jr. contract, nigga.
Oh, he ain't gonna get that at first, but he gonna spend that.
I want $60 million.
Let me tell you something. When Magazine Dreams comes out, when his movie comes out, Magazine Dreams, and black people going to see that movie, Magazine Dreams, where he's the bodybuilder. That movie gonna do a lot, and it's coming out in March. They gonna go see Magazine.
Yeah, it's gonna be on Tubi. I think it's gonna be on Tubi.
Nigga, MBT, shut your ass up. No, it's not. It's gonna be the movie theater. What you talking about? Magazine Dreams, Jonathan Majors movie. You
I should have known. I should have known. I should have known it was gonna be in the theater.
Yeah, it's gonna be in the theater.
Why
That's how I knew he was coming.
Why did I listen to MBT?
That's what I'm saying.
Because I was like, oh, okay.
We're not doing this. So we're gonna Detroit. Let's not do this. We're gonna keep it high and mighty. Magazine Dreams. It comes out in March, and we need to go support that brother, Jonathan Majors. We're gonna see that movie.
What is it, a bodybuilder movie? You said it's a bodybuilder.
It's Mr. Olympia. It's Mr. Olympia movie.
Mr. Olympia documentary. Okay.
Yeah.
It's
like a Mr.
Go see
Okay.
that movie. Support that brother. Okay, and show them that we need to support Jonathan Majors. Okay, and for all the black women, y'all need to go support him too. It don't matter if he slept with a white woman. Okay, okay, go support
get
him.
over that.
And to all the black men too, go support him too.
If y'all still watch Michael B. Jordan movies, y'all can watch Jonathan Majors movie because he got the same issue.
Right. You watch Love and Hip Hop.
He got the same issue.
Love and Hip Hop. Go watch.
Y'all hate that show. I hate Love and Hip Hop.
It ain't Love and Hip Hop no more. It's Baddies. That's the show they be watching. They be watching Baddie House or whatever that shit is called.
Oh my goodness.
That shit is called Zeus TV or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh God, they need to ban Zeus TV. Jesus.
Ain't Natalie Nunn and Ray J, do they own that or something like that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, so when Ray J be talking about bringing the community together, I'd be like, shut your ass up, nigga.
Yeah, shut up, bro. Shut Ray J, man.
You was not bringing nobody.
That app do make money though. I can't even hold you.
No, for us looking like a bunch
I don't watch this shit. The shit ain't too
mostly white people watch that bullcrap, bro.
That's a lie.
No, it's not a lie.
You go to your female cousin's house right now. What the hell they watching?
That's not a lie. That's not a lie.
You go to your female cousins. What are they watching? I go to my girl. I go to any shorty crib I'm going to. What are they watching? Like, what are you talking about? What I go on social media? What are they watching? What are they reacting to?
Well, I might be yours, but I'm just saying. I'm just saying, bro.
Name the white bitches that's watching that shit. It's like, come on.
I have to name the white
White
bitches.
bitch react to that shit. It's always the hood reacting to that shit.
Yes, it's the hood
not
rats.
all the hood.
Like, come on,
Come on, guys. We can't be calling women B words around here. We got a new audience.
Oh, yeah, that's my bad. My bad. That's on me. I should call my bad.
MBT, don't nobody care, nigga. Come on.
Crazy. Love my ladies. I love my ladies, man.
Man, shut your ass up.
Trey,
This is crazy.
Next question. Let's go to the next question.
Of course. But you know, I'm excited for some movie. Oh, Jurassic Park 2 releases tomorrow. The Jurassic Park, what is it?
You mean
Rebirth?
Jurassic World?
Jurassic World Rebirth.
That's like the
I had
movie.
to. I had to see that trailer. I had to watch that trailer. I had to watch
saw
that
it
trailer
early today.
No, they got a new. No, that was a teaser trailer. The trailer releases tomorrow.
Oh, but did y'all see that Michael B. Jordan?
I saw the leaks.
I'm not going to see that
three
shit.
Spinosaurus.
Why? Because Michael B. Jordan ain't go support Jonathan Majors, so he don't get my support.
Oh man, here you go.
I'm watching the damn movie. I don't give a damn about none of this shit.
We ain't doing this shit.
I ain't doing none of that pearl clutching shit. I'm watching the goddamn movie.
All right. Please, whatever.
Nah, we'll go see.
Yeah, but that looked like a good movie though. I ain't gonna lie. I
I ain't
support
doing
my
none of
boy
that
Ryan
Van Cushion
Coogler.
shit. Y'all niggas gotta stop
Nah,
dramatizing shit. I'm watching the goddamn
man.
movie. I don't care.
Ryan Coogler. I support Ryan Coogler. Ryan Coogler from the he from Richmond, so he from my
Man,
hometown. So I
forget
always
Ryan
support him.
Coogler because he did not
I'm like,
recast the
it
child.
ain't his fault.
Forget
You
Ryan
got caught
Coogler.
up with the white girl. You got caught up with the white girl.
They bring it up the child. They bring it back to Charlotte anyway. So it's like,
Yeah, they
which they
is.
should have done. Which they should
They'll
have done from the
recast him.
beginning.
Yeah, they'll recast him. Who y'all think gonna end up recasting him though?
From
Who
what
y'all think
I've
gonna?
heard, it's gonna be
The dude from who played on the Amazon show. Who played?
I thought the dude for Snowfall.
No, not his ass. Not his punk ass. No. It's gonna be the dude who played
Alex Cross.
Alex Cross. There we go.
Yeah, that's a good show, bro.
Oh,
That's a
my
good
boy.
show.
Oh, you talking about what's the face? Yeah.
Alex Cross, yeah, the one playing MC Ren on NWA movie.
Do shit like that. I'm like, of course y'all gonna get him.
Yeah, but
so they're redoing T'Challa. I mean, recasting
yeah,
T'Challa, yeah, they were casting him.
which they should have did from the start.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, him no. I think they should get like a black British guy.
Why?
I'm just
Why?
saying, like it's because it's
No.
African.
What?
No.
Black
What are you
Panthers,
talking
Black
about?
Panthers from Africa. I'm just saying, bro.
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? See what I'm talking about? Man, you just need to be quiet. Could you say the stupidest shit? No, the
Now
man.
pick up the pieces if I'm talking about. I'm just saying, like
I know
I
what you
just think
talking
of
about. That
Africa.
sounds stupid.
All
No.
British African actors should play it.
No, MD, they don't need to get an African man.
I'm just saying, Black Panther. I'm just saying.
This is what I be talking about. I can't trust niggas with their casting choices, bro. This is what I be talking about. Just get a good actor, bro.
Yeah, but I don't think Alex Cross doing it because I think he got another show, another movie he about to do. I heard.
I think Christian dropped out.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tom Monson dad. Oh, I ain't gonna see it because he didn't support Jonathan Majors. I'm
I
like,
ain't doing
Yeah,
none of
bro.
that
I'm
pearl
watching that
clutching
movie.
shit.
I'm watching that movie, bro. I'm about to see that
Jonathan
movie.
Majors been the one that got caught up. It ain't his fault he got caught up.
Now you're going left, Trey. Listen,
Yeah,
I'm just
yeah,
watching the
that's going
movie.
too
I ain't
left.
gotta over-explain myself. I'm
I'm
watching
not
the
going to
movie.
that. Yeah, I'm not going to his personal.
I'm not trying to explain nothing.
Trey.
I'm just saying. I'm like, bro, for you to
I'm
say
not
that,
singing that buck dancing shit either. Like, what are you talking about? Like, dog, what are you talking about?
it's like, oh, I ain't support Jonathan. I'm like, bro,
I ain't gotta explain myself. I'm just watching the movie. I ain't doing all that pearl clutching carrying ass shit. Like, dog, it's that simple. Like, it's that simple for
Oh
me, bro.
man.
I don't care. That's between them niggas. I don't know neither one of them niggas. So listen, I'm watching the goddamn movie.
Yeah, I don't either. It's all right, Trey, man. It's all right, bro.
Both of y'all bugging. You got Trey yapping. You yapping too. Wow, get an African. What are you talking about? Just get a good actor. It's like, dog.
Leave him alone, LB.
What's wrong with y'all niggas, bro?
They should get a British
Niggas be
actor
tripping.
to do Black Panther. Nigga, what?
Just get a good actor. It's that
Oh
simple.
man, y'all silly dog. Oh my goodness. Oh man.
Niggas are crazy.
Oh my goodness, dog. Golly. Whew. Oh man.
I think that movie come out in March or something. Like, we ain't even nowhere near the movie release date. I saw Final Destination trailer 2 today.
Oh, okay.
So that look alright.
That shit looked like crazy the way that dude got cooked like that. I was like, oh, it's like, damn.
Golly. Oh boy.
Hey, your Rockets looking good, AB.
Huh?
Your Rockets looking good, man.
Man, we tripping though, man. We lost like 3 straight.
Man, y'all got that star name, Amen. He nice.
Oh yeah, he been balling.
He'll be a star, man. He'll be a
Yep.
superstar, bro. And he's from where I'm at, so I'll support.
Yeah. Because his brother played for Detroit.
Detroit,
The store is nowhere near as good as Amen. Not even a little bit.
Amen.
Yeah, we got the better twin. They say we got the better twin than when
you do by a long slot.
Y'all picked him the 4th pick or the 5th pick? Which one got picked, the 4th or the 5th?
I think Amen got picked 4th.
Who?
If I'm not mistaken.
Because Detroit got.
Oh, Amen got picked first, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Yeah, man. Anyway, they got who they needed for the position.
Mm-hmm.
No, I was just wondering who got picked first or who. Yeah, it was back to back. I remember it was like 4th and the 5th, back to back.
Yeah, Amen's good.
Yeah, he's nice. He's solid.
Yeah,
he's solid.
Trey dropped out.
I think HD might be asleep.
Yeah, HD. Yeah, he had a 7-hour.
Well, he was on stream this whole time.
Yep.
Yeah, that nigga was on stream like the whole time. Like I think around the afternoon. No, around like 11, 12. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, on my end, it probably was 11, 12. Now over there, it's probably like 2 hours ahead of me. So he started around 1 to. So it's like probably.
That's crazy.
10:30 over here in Texas. So.
Shit, I just got home like 2 hours ago.
Okay.
Oh man,
I had to get a
2 hours
haircut.
ago. Yeah, I get my hair cut Thursday. I can get my fresh cut Thursday. Oh, trying to get that new game. No.
I still didn't get my PS5 Pro yet because I just have no motivation to like play games.
You didn't get the PS5 Pro?
I didn't get it yet. Like I have the money, I just didn't go to GameStop to get it yet.
Oh
because
man,
I have no motivation to game right now.
That boy LB said I'm good.
I don't have no motivation to game right now.
Man, I'm trying to get that. I know it's an old game.
Like I can go months without gaming. I can go months without gaming. It's like I don't feel like gaming right now. Like, shit.
My SmackDown versus Raw 8. I'm thinking about getting that.
I'm waiting for more details. I don't want to get tricked and buying a trash ass 2K game.
No, I'm not getting that. That WWE 2K, it looks good, but sometimes it's not going to be good.
Like I saw they got a new mode. I think they bringing back Universe mode or whatever they said or something. I'm like, I'm only buying this shit literally because of the case. Like that's the only reason why I'm buying it, bro. Like,
but nah,
but
like
Bloodline family tree case, dog. That special edition case, the Bloodline family tree. That case is so fire, dog. That's the best case out of all 3 of them.
Yeah.
That's the best case out of all 3 of them. That Undertaker case is fire. That Bloodline family tree shit, dog. I was like, yo, this is the hardest wrestling case ever. It's like, dog, that is the best that's the best wrestling case I ever seen. It's like, no, it's like, I'm going way back. I'm going back in like the 90s and shit. That is the best wrestling case I ever seen, dog. I was like, yeah, this case is fire. This cover is fire, dog. They actually put effort into that shit. NBA 2K need to start doing that again.
Yeah, I need to go back to the drawing board.
NBA 2K case has been trash for a very long time.
I think
the only
the best
good one was that Vince Carter one.
K.
That Vince Carter one was good. I was like, okay.
Wait, the NBA 2K?
Yeah, NBA 2K covers haven't been good for a very long time.
No.
It's been the same color. It's been the same color background with the same stock poster of the player. Like there's nothing
Now
special about the case. Like it be trash.
That Kobe one was nice though. That Kobe one was nice.
No one liked that cover either. No one liked that Kobe cover. Like, cause they're like they y'all we had to meme actual good 2K covers for them that would have been way better than what they gave us. Like the one where he's hugging the trophy with the confetti. Like y'all didn't use that picture. That would have been the #1 picture I would have used. Y'all giving us pictures that y'all used in 2K17. That cover when he was waving to the crowd goodbye, I was like, y'all used that picture before for 2K17.
That's what we're anxious to see. Trying to see.
Who's gonna go with this shit? Oh yeah, it's Jason Tatum, right? Yeah, I was like, man, get this shit out of here.
Jason Tatum and that girl. That girl. What's that girl name?
What, Angel? No, not Angel.
No, not Angel. Bam girlfriend. Bam lady. Bam girl.
Asia.
Yeah, Asia Wilson.
Asia.
I was
Yeah,
like, I don't give a damn about none of these covers. All these covers trash except for
Yeah, Jason Tatum and Asia is on that cover. They on that cover. They both
yeah,
on
it
that
was
cover.
Jason Tatum. Then they had one with Asia Wilson. Then they had one with both of them on there or something. And then they had Vince Carter. I like Vince Carter was the best one, but
Hey, I got the legend cover yet.
Huh?
AI, Iverson got the legend cover yet?
I don't think so. I haven't seen Iverson on the 2K cover since back in the day. Shaq had it before. Shaq had 2K19. Well, 2K18. I think it was 2K18.
2K18.
Kobe's had the legend cover twice, one for retiring and the one for passing away.
Yeah, that was
Then legend cover last year was like multiple different legends on the cover. Next year, I have no idea who's going to be on the cover next year. I have no clue. So.
All right, I'm about to head out too.
Yeah, all right.